Listen, if you want to message me,
I was a diamond support and an LCS coach.
An LCS coach?
I was officially. Yes, I was. Riot Games officially had me as a coach in Team Dignitas.
Really?
It's true. Yes.
Okay.
Because we had to have a coach and someone had to stay on stage, but that's not important right now.
Gotcha, okay.
Yeah. The point is I was, okay? And I got you, dude. I got that. Is Janice still good? Zyra?
Sure. Okay. Just trying to make sure we're on the same page. So you were a coach the same way that I'm a C-level exec of Destiny.GG LLC, right? Like
that's exactly right.
Okay, gotcha.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. Right. Yes.
Okay.
How do you enjoy having how do you like having tiles in your room, Abdul? Is that nice?
Yeah, I mean it's cool. You know what's crazy? I actually just renovated this whole room.
Really?
Oh, you ain't seen my tweet?
No.
Yeah, man. I've been going hard. Last couple of days, I couldn't replace all the sockets, install the fan.
Wait, do you have like your camera's focused on the background, not you? I don't know if you noticed that.
You said it's focused on the background. Hold on.
Yeah.
It get cold in winter,
there
right?
It's focused on you now. Nice.
There we go.
Oh, okay.
Wait, what camera are you using?
ADD.
A racist one, apparently.
Wait.
You said what? No, it's an ADD with 1835.
Okay.
Those are heated tiles.
Heated
tiles.
Nah. I don't know. These tiles were in here. I was actually thinking about like placing, doing something, but I was like, I kind of got late because after I painted the whole, installed everything.
Great stalling. I like this a lot. Keep stalling until our buddy beats
okay. Oh, yeah. You see? Oh, Sela, I gotta turn the lights over.
Oh, that's nice. That's nice. Can I be honest with you, Abdul?
What's up?
The entire room is absolutely phenomenal. It's beautiful. I love it. There's one thing I am willing to step up and sponsor to change for you.
What is it? What is it?
It's the yellow fucking door.
Oh yeah. You see, I got fucking lazy. Cause I gotta paint that shit. I'm gonna paint it, bro. Like I was gonna paint it yesterday, but then I moved because so I got a 2-bedroom apartment, but I was in the other room all the time. Well, stayed in the other room. I moved in this room, threw everything out and everything.
What?
I actually gotta paint it, but I'm gonna paint it probably like tonight or tomorrow.
What state you in? Hey, Devin, is the rent gonna be like a little lower in the city now, bro? Because nobody can pay rent right now. Because
for Seattle,
yes,
yeah, for sure. Seattle rent is going down a lot because of
I'm trying to move back to the city, man. I need to move back into the city.
Where are you out of right now?
I'm right now. I'm in Fedway, basically.
Okay, yeah, a lot of people are moving out. I think like the whole like just shit going on with especially like in Cap Hill and everything has like lowered the prices a lot and. I mean, like over here in Redmond, it's still like pretty bad on East Side, but like more towards the city, it's a lot better.
Yeah, $1,700 a month is not enough for this. Fuck this. Fuck that, bro. Fuck that. This small ass piece of shit place.
How many square feet do you got for 1,700?
I don't fucking know. Like 1,100.
Where you staying at?
I mean,
Washington. Shit.
Oh,
yeah, we're both in Seattle. I mean, that's dude. That I pay like 1,800 for like 800 square feet.
What the
God
fuck?
Damn it, dude.
Oh, but you live in the city though. I'm like right outside the city. Like,
Wait,
yeah, I live in downtown.
Wait, what do you pay?
Yeah.
I pay 1,800 for 800 square feet.
For how many rooms?
One room and a loft, like a fire
Fuck
ladder.
that, bro. I got a 2-1.
You want to hear some fucked up shit?
Yeah. Well, what?
I have the same thing as you. It's a room and a loft, and it's where the fuck did he go?
He just left.
He was like, "Nah, I'm done."
Sorry, my Discord crashed. What did he say?
Oh, not a big deal at all. Just giving me PTSD from the old days when I used to talk to women in high school and I wasn't cool enough, huh? Anyways, sorry guys.
Wait, what did you? No, my Discord legit crashed. I have like 6 instances of EVE Online up right now. Like it just shut down my fucking computer. I'm sorry. What did you say?
I'm in the same boat as you. I have that. Yeah. I have the one loft and a bedroom, and mine's 950 square feet, and mine's
oh shit. And your place looks big.
Mine's $4,000 a month.
Yeah. What?
Yeah, I'm with Train, I'm with you, bud. Mine's 3,500 a month for 875 square feet.
Wait, how can that be? I thought
Wait,
Texas
hold
is...
on. Train, you live in Austin, don't you?
Yeah, I thought Texas is cheap as fuck.
You live in Texas.
There is, dude. Redfall's apartment was like 4,500 a month, and he had like a fucking top floor 3-bedroom.
What is going on over there?
Not downtown. Mine's
what?
Yeah.
It has to be.
How are you paying 4K? Are you sure your landlord is not like actually scamming you?
I don't have a landlord.
4K for no windows.
First of all,
no. Wait, are you in a house?
No, I'm in downtown in an apartment.
Bro,
I'm so confused.
There's zero chance. There's zero chance.
Yeah.
There's no chance. There's no chance.
You don't even gotta be in an apartment. You might as well get a house, motherfucker.
It's 3.8K. Yeah. 3.8K for.
How can that be?
Not in Austin downtown.
How can that be?
You have a killer place.
You're getting.
It's got to come with cleaner.
Nah, y'all bugging. Listen.
Yeah,
why do you think all the streamers have moved way in the middle of nowhere? Why do you think?
They didn't move in the middle of nowhere. They just followed Soda because they're losers that have no other place to go. So they're following Chance around.
Yeah, but listen.
There's no other reason to live in the fucking suburbs of Texas unless you're following a streamer. Like that. No offense, but
yeah. So,
are you living on like 6th Street? Like what the?
No. So hear me out real quick, okay? So I'm on the top floor and I have like my own stuff. I'm not gonna get into that. I'll talk to you about off stream. Otherwise, people will find me with it. But anyways, the point is, I was looking at houses in downtown, right? And it was some crazy shit. It was like an 1,800 square foot house is like 1.5 mil in downtown. But an 1,800 square foot house where they live is like maybe like $90,000. You understand? Like in downtown, it's expensive as fuck. Like it is really expensive. If you're close to Whole Foods, you're close to the Lifetime. Everything's there. It's expensive as fuck. If you look at square footage per price, it actually beats a lot of different states that have like in the best neighborhoods. Trust me, my parents were helping me to find houses, and it's crazy.
No windows, though, bro. Like
I got windows,
bro. They put them in the attic.
I got windows.
Bro, you got windows all the way on the other side, bro.
I got windows right here.
Like as somebody that looked at apartments in downtown Austin, because I considered moving there at one point, like 3 to 4K a month gets you like nice apartments, like on like 4th, 5th, 6th Street. Like you're downtown.
Yeah, I think you get some incredible shit.
I would be making an outlet looking at a river, bro. Like,
yeah,
you're looking at a white wall. Like, while you're making an
Austin
outlet.
is not that expensive. You're paying 4K a month for a shitty apartment. There's no way.
To be fair, the way that apartments work in anywhere is your price is based on how long you sign the lease, right? So if I sign a 2-year, it'll go down to like 2,500, right? But I'm not signing a 2-year.
Even still, 4,000.
Even on a month-to-month, that difference in price.
Oh, month-to-month, it's like $4,800 a month.
No, there's no way it's that different.
Yeah, it is.
If it is, you're dumb as fuck for not signing at least a 6-month lease. What the fuck?
I think you're getting.
I don't do month to month.
You're getting hosed, man.
I do 6 months.
I think you're getting hosed. I agree with
So much
Jericho.
time on. I spent.
Yeah,
so much time.
I agree with Jericho.
Dude,
You're getting
it's a
hosed.
huge corporation.
Trey, all I'm gonna say is if you need to look over your financials, let me know. You feel me?
You should be in a palace, bro.
Your landlord is somebody that you shit talk in your chat, and he's like,
You should be.
Bro, I don't got a landlord.
You should be in a palace, dude. You should be in a fucking.
Bro.
I'm happy with where I'm at.
Else, bro, cause shit, like you stream, you could be anywhere. To be honest, like you could be anywhere. It'd be the same shit.
True.
4K, like
yeah, but at this point, it's like convenience for me. Like I'm sure I can find a more efficient or whatever the fuck you call it, a money saving deal, but I have to move everything over there, right? Like it's not worth it to me. Not to mention if I get a house,
rich.
Shit, look, you use half of that rent for that month, and that'll move everything.
Yeah,
but also, do you get complaints in your apartment? Because if you don't, like, that's a huge thing.
Exactly. Like I have what I have. I can't say specifically because it'll like reveal too much. But like what I have, just trust me. Like it's y'all are bugging. Just trust. 100% bugging. I'm in
my neighbor's like a bottle of Grey Goose when I'm about to.
Y'all are bugging. Trust. But anyways, not to mention like I'm loud as hell. I stream in the off hours of the night, and if there's like no complaints, believe me. If I move anywhere else, there'll be complaints every second.
That does make a difference.
Not if you move to a house with the money you're paying.
$2,000 difference, like really? I mean,
a house isn't even. Dude, listen. Okay, let me ask you this. Okay, so why do you think? Okay, let me ask you this. Where do you think Austin or Texas in general, or Austin? I don't know if it's a city thing or a state thing. Where do you think they make up for the fact of having no income tax?
Well, in
It's
one way,
property
they're
taxes.
property taxes.
And property taxes. So if I'm making enough money a month, and I can afford to, let's say, drop 4 G's a month instead of getting a house and making up that no income tax. If you have enough, obviously this wouldn't work for 95% of the world or America, but if you have enough, you could make, right? You could take advantage of the no income tax while being in a place, while making more than that $4,000 a month to justify it. Think about it. It makes complete sense.
The problem isn't paying $4,000 a month. Like that can be justified easily, making your level of money as a streamer. It's just $4,000 a month in Austin. Unless you have like a phenomenal place, it's just that's a lot of money for that location. That's the only weird thing. Like if you said $4,000 a month and you were someplace in like New York or Seattle or maybe even like
Seattle, it's LA or New York.
Like sure, but like Austin, like that's so much money for that.
Right.
Even Seattle, dude.
You're right.
$4,000 a month in Seattle's like a fucking palace.
Seattle's not the case.
Nice ass downtown apartment.
LA and New York. LA and New York makes sense. Like believe me, I know.
But
LA
like
and New York
for you to have not even any windows.
I pay less than you.
I have windows. Wait, hold on. I have windows.
Okay.
Yeah, you live in a straight up shipping container for 4K a month.
Guys.
You are getting fucked, dude.
Listen, why would I want to face?
Set him up in the hallway.
Why would I face my camera? Why would I face my camera toward my windows? Right? There's 6 windows in here. Okay, and then on top of that, why would I put my setup in my room? Like I separate my room where it's peace and sleep from my gaming. Otherwise, I'm gonna be stressed out, waking up with PTSD, thinking my camera's on mid fucking sleep while I'm sitting there fucking letting the fattest fucking right? It doesn't matter. Anyways, all right, let's get started, guys.
I just unplug my shit. If they see some dick, fuck it.
They see some dick.
Does it have a valet parking? Like, do they valet your car too, or
No, it's a parking garage. It's a parking garage that's directly connected to me. It's literally like it's across my hallway. Like everything.
Do you pay extra for parking?
No.
Do you pay extra for anything?
I mean that the 3.8K I pay isn't even including utilities. My utilities aren't that high.
Oh fuck.
Well, utilities are separate.
I don't know.
Utilities
man.
are City of Austin. It's not even right. Utilities are my City of Austin. It's not even has nothing to do with my apartment. I pay for trash. But trash is only like $60, $60 a month.
If you're happy, that's what matters. You know, if you're happy, that's what matters.
Thank you, Jericho. All right, let's get started, guys. On that note, guys, in order for me to survive, I'm going broke because of this $4,000 a month. It's really hectic and hard for me to live. So please, Twitch Prime Tier 1 sub. I am literally going broke with this disgusting rent.
Train needs some Twitch Primes, guys. We need to step up those Primes, okay?
Fuck capitalism. Fuck everything. Eat the rich, but make me rich, please. That works in 2020,
Also, Mr. Tyler here, okay? I've gotten word that a certain someone is spending hundreds of thousands of dollars on gift subs on this website.
That was a beautiful stat I read. What was it? Like
okay.
270 grand.
150 grand.
All right. What the fuck is this, dude? What you like this business? We're going to have a business talk. Okay.
I knew you were going to freak out. I told my streamer you're going to freak out on me. I knew it.
Oh my God. Jesus Christ.
Yeah,
wait, at the very least, Train, on your taxes, you're at least writing this off, right?
This only happens because, okay, the only reason the 270,000 figure came out is only because these fucking cocksuckers that I avoid as much as I can, right? Some like random Twitter stats dude, right? He releases this thing, right? Now, the bot only tracks like 5K plus viewer channels, right? So only the channels that like log 5,000 plus viewers, right? And he releases a stat, and like people usually talk about gifting, like on the Austin show, and they released a stat that Train has 27,000 or 21,000 gifted subs to his own channel. So then there's like 6 hate threads saying, "Oh, Train, it's this false thing, or he only gives to himself," and all this stuff. And I started getting hate and harassment. People come to my chat, clowning. So I told him to suck my dick, and we had to count this in the fucking wallet subscription tab. Went to the wallet subscription tab, and we sat there for like 2 hours with my chat. And we counted each fucking thing I've made since November of 2017 when gifting was introduced. And it was $269,000 in total, $107,000 to my own channel, and $159,000 to other channels on Twitch.
This man is a saint. A saint.
Dude, holy shit.
He was the oiler all along. He's always searching for
dude, like all these streamers that are like, man, like I'm not getting any stimulus checks. It's been train wrecks all along, dude. He's fucking propping up the whole industry.
It's okay. It still got turned into a hate thread. It's okay. All right.
Oh, of course it did.
Yeah. Apparently, I did it for full-on exposure, and I got back what I needed in my 5,000 average viewers. So apparently that was the narrative told. But anyways, let's get started here, guys. Welcome to the show, podcast number 102, featuring us. Let's start at the top left corner. Top left corner, standing at 6'4", huge cock, great body, yellow door. Welcome, Abdu to Beastie.
Yo, what's good, bro? Yeah, you gonna leave my yellow door again before I paint that shit during this podcast, man.
You know what's crazy? Actually, that color on the door literally is. So I don't know if you know this, right? So for the longest time when I was growing up, you know, I got made fun of for my like natural tooth color, and because
that's your teeth.
No, that's not my teeth. But just listen.
Okay.
So depending on where you're from, natural like tooth color is it's like lighter than that color. That's a little too yellow. It's like a smoker's yellow, but like it's a little lighter than that, right? But you're sold this idea that like teeth have to be white in order to be clean. Like if your teeth are clean, they have to be white, right? But depending on where you're from, that like varies. And because like for the longest time, I went to so many dentists and so many like orthodontists to talk to them about like why it's like that, and they said that that's just your natural. Like because like when I smile, right? I mean, I like straight like white teeth, but they're not like white like your white teeth, right? Smile, Abdu. So your teeth are white, right? But my teeth are like a vanilla.
I'm dark, so
you know what I'm saying?
Little, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Anyways, let's get started here. Okay. To the right of Abdu to Beastie, standing at 6'9", one of the biggest cocks on the platform. Welcome to the show. No, just kidding. Standing at a nice, humble 5'8", 5'9", 5'6". The hell
He's 5'4".
You're 5'4", Amaranth?
Yeah.
Yep.
I could have swore you were like my height. Oh, that's not gonna be good. Oh shit. Wait, you're
your height together. Were you drunk?
Yeah, I know. I thought I swore when we were at the gym together. I swear you were like up to my like mouth. Okay, that sounds. Oh shit! You know what?
All right, we're doing good. Sponsored by.
Oh shit! Let's move on.
See, you hear that? They're coming for you, Train. Right there.
Let's move on.
That was a fast response.
5'4", with hair. Shit. Welcome to the podcast. You know, shit. Standing at a nice, humble 5'4", looking amazing tonight. Great personality. I'm happy you're on the podcast. I think you show a side of yourself that many people don't know you have. They assume, you know, they attach these stereotypes based on different things. And I think it's really, really, really good that, you know, you bring this side, who you are, out on this podcast. It's, you know, intellectual, precise, you know, assertive. It's very good. Anyways, welcome to the show, Amaranth.
Thank you. Appreciate you having me. And yes, I have hair on my head. Good job.
Yes.
Great observation.
Thank you so much. Big. To the right of Amaranth, we have one of the largest YouTubers in the world, standing at 84 million current subscribers. Literally, more subscribers than he has hair follicles on his head, and that's a lot of hair follicles. Motherfucker is goddamn maney. He has a mane, you understand? Keanu Reeves' mane is sexy as fuck. I fucking love it. You keep talking and smiling like that, I swear I'm gonna make out with you. You're gonna have a TLDR on me. I mean, one of those twit longers on me soon, bro. Anyways, welcome to the show. That was probably a bad joke, but anyways, welcome to the show.
Jesus.
MOISTCRITIKAL, welcome, brother.
It's always an honor to be here, man. You were just like the ultimate fluffer. Like, you make my cock go from like a flaccid wiener to like at least a semi-chub Train. I don't care what the hate threads say. You are such a nice fucking guy, man. $159,000 to the community. What a guy, huh? What a guy.
Thank you so much, Charlie. Thank you. I finally reverted, or I finally changed to saying Charlie. I realized saying Moist was a little, you know, but Charlie is where it's at. I'll say Charlie. I'll say like Moist. I'll go Moist. Moist is cool too.
No, let's go Charlie. It sounds really weird if you just keep calling me that.
Okay.
We're friends now, Train.
Sounds good, Moist. All right, to the right of... Just kidding, Charlie. Okay, to the right of Charlie, standing at a whopping 6'8". Thank you for your service in the military. Good fucking style, nice jacket. You know he just got a blowjob with that smile on his face. Welcome to the goddamn show, Dean. So goddamn fucking cool. Welcome.
Bro, I appreciate you, bro. Thank you for having me, man. I'm happy to be here. It's good vibes only, you know?
Yeah.
I'm glad to meet everybody in here.
Yeah, 100%. Below Abdu2Beastie, we have one of the biggest political commentators on the platform, mainly known for his League of Legends amazing Diamond 1 play, and the person he trolls to the point of literal just wanting to uninstall the game, Darius. Welcome to the show, Destiny. Welcome, brother.
Hey, what's up, bud?
What's up, dude? We gotta play some League soon, dude. Okay. To the right of Destiny, we have the co-host, co-producer of the show. Everything that you see that's done right is by him. Everything done wrong is by me. So direct your hate toward me. Welcome to the show. Looking actual good, although there is a bald spot, unironically, on the top of your head. So I'd fix your hair a little bit. Not in the back. It's actually in the front, right there. You see it right there? Oh, no. Turn to the side. No, other side. No, turn this side for a second. No, other side. Right there, right there. No. Yeah, right there. You see that? You see that? Yeah. No. Right there. Yeah. Right there. You see that? Yeah. Welcome to the show.
I'm trying, man.
It's okay. You have more hair than me, and you're probably older than me. That wasn't an insult, though. Don't worry. Welcome to the... Wait, actually, how... No, never mind. Welcome to the show. To the right of Destiny. Thank you for everything you've done. You're an amazing, amazing person. Actually, a good guy. But then again, guys like you, the quiet, smart ones, are you mother... God knows. You could have a sex dungeon for all I know. Welcome to the show, Devin Nash.
Thanks, dude. It's a huge honor to be here. Thank you. Dude, you've been killing it, man. As much as I want to give you a ton of shit for the amount of gifted subs, I've been thinking a lot about this like experience-based marketing, like the idea, like that creates a story, that narrative that drives people back to you, and I think there's something special within that. I think it's a really generous thing to do for the amount that you've given out to the community.
Thank you. I appreciate it. To the right of Devin Nash, we have someone that's known not only for his FPS games, not only for his amazing voice, but also for his ugly-ass looks. Well, welcome to the show with his amazing headphones on that look like he's part of some sort of air traffic control in an airport. Glasses, nose, teeth, and hair, just like Amaranth. A shirt, a neck that looks like it'll take a nice one down. I'm just kidding. Welcome to the show. Hey, Jericho, I fucking love you, bro. I'm so happy to have you back. You were busy for so long. I'm so happy you're back, bro. You're one of the best on the show. Welcome.
I can only dodge you for so long, man. It's like every couple months, I'm like, all right, we got to get back on. So thanks for having me.
Hey, no problem, baby. No problem. I'm happy. Hey, Summit said it last week. I said it too. Hey, listen, I'll DM you 12 times in a fucking row till I get you on, and I'll do it. Did you really DM him 12 times? I DM'd something like 64 times, dude. You see my fucking messages with Shroud. I got fucking like 89 messages in Shroud until you finally responded with a, hey, man, I'm in the middle of something.
So you know what his teaser was, right?
Yes. I know all the details. He told me everything.
But you can't tell us? Okay.
I'll tell you what, guys. If we hit 12,000 subs tonight, I will whisper in Jericho's ear tonight when we're both naked in my bed of what is happening. But Shroud, Shroud, if you're here tonight, you're 1 month away from a 1-year anniversary in here, so make sure to sub for the 12th month in a row. Thank you. To the right of Jericho, we have... Where are you from? Chicago? Boston? New York?
Why do you keep saying I'm from Chicago? I'm from Jersey.
Is that the same country or state DJ Khaled's from?
I possibly.
That's from Florida.
I mean, I'm trying to figure out the joke here. Like,
there's no joke. I'm wondering, like, why is every FPS gamer like in your circle of friends from Jersey? Isn't Cloaksy's Jersey, Courage's Jersey, like Tim's Jersey, Nick's Jersey? They're all Jersey.
I feel like none of them are from Jersey.
Nick is not from Jersey.
He's Michigan, whatever.
What? No,
he's Michigan. Yeah, I get it, but he's Jersey. He looks Jersey. He looks like he's part of the Jersey Shore. Come on.
That's true. That's kind of true.
Yo, you said it, not me.
Oh, I said on here. I could picture Nick, fist up, pumping his hand in the club, right? Like, hooking up with Snooki in the bathroom, right? 100%. Come on. He's gonna kick me out of the MFAM tourney tomorrow. All right, welcome to the show for the first time. Special guest, looking fucking great, hoodie on. Hey, my man, remind me of the days I used to meet my drug dealer in the back. Pick up a nice 8-ball. Hey, juice up for the class. That's what you remind me of right now. Looking good. I'm just kidding. Welcome to the show. Hey, looking sexy as that was detailed, right? Because that was true. But anyways, welcome to the show, Los Pollos.
What's going on, man? Hey, I've been sitting here the whole time. Everyone's talking about gifted subs. I haven't got one gifted sub, bro.
Shit, dude. You and Tion's in the same boat.
What is this?
I'm gonna be honest with you. When I first heard of your name and I didn't see you, I thought the fucking fast food chain was streaming on Twitch. No joke. Like, if you don't believe me, you can ask Nick. I even told him, I'm like, Los Pollos, isn't that a fast food chain? Right?
Dude, I don't blame you, bro. People are really confused when they see my name. They're like, "Are you? I thought you were Mexican," and they say all this stuff to me. But it's just from Breaking Bad. Have you seen Breaking Bad?
Yeah, kind of.
Oh yeah, the fucking Gus.
Yeah. So I just made a Twitch account like 5-6 years ago when I was watching Breaking Bad. I didn't know I was gonna stream like with this name, so you know, it just kind of just stuck. Like people just call me Los. So.
Oh
yeah,
Los.
Wait, are you Spanish at all?
No, I'm not Spanish. I'm just Italian.
Oh shit!
People think I'm Mexican because of my name.
Oh, you're Italian.
Yeah, I'm Italian.
Nice, very nice. Yeah. That's where the mafia look comes from. It's very mafia looky. You feel me on that? Anyone else feel me on that? Like when you look at him, like you feel like if you shit talk him, his dad's gonna show up, or like not his dad, but like someone's gonna show up, like in his family, and you're gonna disappear.
I'm not gonna comment on that, to be honest, but.
Wait, is this real? Yo, I'm about to remove from the podcast,
Did you just
brother.
describe Detective Pikachu?
Wait, who's
Detective?
No,
that's fake. No, it's not real.
Who's Detective Pikachu? You don't know who Detective Pikachu is?
Who the fuck is shit?
He's a Pikachu that's a detective. He solves crimes.
Did that movie actually come out, or was that a joke?
Yeah.
No,
Yes.
it did. That shit looked
Yeah,
so
Ryan
bad.
out, and it was actually
good.
okay.
Really?
It
Shit looked so bad.
I'm sorry, I can't.
Surprisingly, the concept was so bad, but it was actually
what was the
pretty good.
moist meter on it?
I think I gave it like a.
You got it in your hands? Oh shit, dude. Los.
Yo, I love
Holy
this
shit, he's
movie.
got that on fucking
love this movie.
tap, dude.
I told you.
It's a good ass movie.
It's actually crazy. I was with Los.
What's the rating for?
I'll-
Like rated R, rated
bef-
PG-13.
Before you answer that, I actually was with Los when
PG.
I was with Los when he bought that, and he actually purchased it with Cash App. So make sure to get your Cash App, boys. Anyways,
It's facts.
yeah. Hey, he shut up, baby. Wait, it's PG.
Yeah, it's PG. It's a kids
There's no
movie.
blood.
Holy shit!
But that doesn't change the deep undertones and spiritual meaning behind Detective Pikachu.
True.
If it was,
That's
if
true.
it,
That's true.
if
That's
it was,
actually true.
if it was anything like the human, what's it called? The human Dragon Ball Z movie.
Oh, I thought
No,
you were going to say
you're
Centipede.
Nah.
It's like, where are we going?
Bugging. Nah. That. Anyways, let's get okay. Below Devin Nash, diagonal of Jericho, and to the left of me. Welcome to the show. It's been a while. She's been on many times before. Always been awesome. Been a good guest. It's been great. Good time. You know, standing at 5'3".
5'5".
Fuck. Standing at 5'5". Sorry, I missed those 2 inches. Never mind. I was gonna make a good joke there. Shit. Okay, let's start over. To the left of me, diagonal of Jericho, below Devin Nash. She's been on many times before, standing at a whopping 5'5.5". Blonde hair, good personality, good gaming, and also uses Cash App. Guys, check Cash App out, guys. Make sure to get Cash App. It's fucking great. I fucking love it. Okay, it's fucking great. It's very easy when Devin's like, hey, can I borrow money for my $1,800 a month? I can't afford it. I say, yeah. What's your Cash App? Send it over to him. Pay his monthly rent. We're good to go. Welcome to the show. Looking great. Looking amazing. Thank you for coming. I love the guitar in the back. I can actually play Enrique Iglesias' Hero. You know, I don't know if you guys know that song. Hero by Would you dance if you asked me to dance? Would you run and never look back? Would you cry would you die for the one you love?
I'm gonna die.
Some shit like that, right? Anyways, here we go. Welcome to the show, STPEACH. Welcome.
Thank you. Thanks for having me. I'm excited to be here. So definitely need to hear you sing the full song with the guitar sometime.
Yeah, my singing voice is terrible. It's really, really bad. You know, I don't have the, the whatever you call them, right? The pitches. But my guitar was decent. Nowadays, I might have to check out a YouTube video or something to learn. But anyways, thanks for being here.
Thanks for having me.
Yeah, no problem. I'll be I'll be honest with you. The other day, when, that post you made, I thought 100% you were hacked. 100%.
Dude, my brother texted me. He's like, "Are you hacked on Twitter?"
I thought you were hacked, especially your response to the other streamer. I'm like, she's definitely hacked.
I'm usually just shy. I just was being a little bit bold that day. So
yeah, you were being me. That's how I talk on a daily basis, which is why I've gotten in trouble every day. Anyways, welcome to the show, guys. Scuffed Podcast 102. I've said that about 15 times. Welcome, welcome, welcome. It's been a hectic, crazy, crazy year. Actually, you know, I'm not going to jinx it, but things have been. They've been, Jericho, how have you been, bro? It's been like 6 months.
Yeah, man. Dude, 4 months in quarantine kind of getting to your boy. I'm so over it. But I feel like you probably talk about this every single show, huh?
No.
Oh, really?
We don't really, yeah. No, it's like...
No, we don't.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know where everybody lives, but I live in LA, and it's we've got ourselves a little bit of a problem, so fuck. We've been shut down. I can't do anything. I'm just bored.
There's nothing to do, man. Nothing to fucking do.
We were talking that we missed the club. What street? Is that what
you
said?
Butt stream. No, I said butt stream. Oh no, I would have said that.
I don't really know, man. Yeah, but stream. You're right. So
I guess you have to stream more. That's all you can do right now.
Yeah, true. That's definitely true. Los, how about you, dude? How's life? How's everything going? How's how's everything?
Is Los frozen?
Is he frozen?
That's really good. That's really, really good, actually. Wait, oh my god.
This is Dunzo.
Scared him off, man.
Yeah.
Wait, that wasn't... I thought he was faking that. Holy shit.
No. He was actually frozen.
What a time to freeze. We finally got to the goddamn intros. Finally, we're about to start now. Look, we had to...
I think...
Charlie, how's life, dude? How's everything been with you?
It's going well. Much like Tucker over there, I'm in Florida, and this shit fucking sucks when it comes to the virus. People are just actively doing everything they can to make sure it never leaves, and it's pretty fucking terrible, man.
Yeah, we're America, man. We got to do dumb shit. We got the biggest dick, though, but, we got to do a lot of dumb shit. I'm not gonna lie. That's how it works. It's really how it works.
Charlie, I was watching your Karen video, your pizza time Karen video the other day. It was just it filled me with so much dread.
I just went out.
Your fucking YouTube game right now, dude. Batman doesn't kill people. Batman, like this guy, he posts a video. It's Batman doesn't kill people. It's got like 1 million views in 2 days. Day later, he posts Batman definitely kills people. It's like
you would believe the thought process behind it.
I can't even understand. You've got a fucking you've got a next level brain going on right now with that shit.
I do like to analyze those kind of things. I'll give you the secret at some point. I'll share the Krabby Patty secret formula.
I will do anything for you, dude. I will suck every dildo in that closet behind you right now to fucking learn how you.
Holy shit! I've really changed you, Devin.
You don't want to see what
I've really changed you.
I just really like.
You didn't just say that. Hold on, Devin.
Yeah, you can't just drop that in there like it was.
I am very, very big on analytics, dude. You guys don't know how far I'll go for analytics.
I mean, I'll let you show. I'll let you see my analytics if you want to meet up later. Maybe.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we can talk about
that.
It's
been 4 months. I'm getting really desperate.
Yeah, dude. I mean,
4 months.
Looking for those stats, man.
Yeah.
Percentage growth. Okay. Follower gain ratio. You can hit me up.
Dude, be very careful. Hey, those are the most dangerous times, Tucker. The most dangerous times, bro. Those are the times where it sounds good at what you want to send, and then you send it, and then I don't want to, sheesh, be careful. Just jerk off. Trust me, dude.
Nah, bro. Fuck off.
I can't jerk off anymore, man. It's I've hit my limit, which I didn't think was possible. There is, dude. I've reached it.
What's the limit?
Whatever I'm currently at.
I'm trying to know so I can ration. You feel me? Because if I'm close, you gotta ration that shit. Like, all right, I don't know. We got this many left.
I don't know if it's like tickets that you jerk off tickets. You keep handing one in drink tickets. It's not like I think it's like a battery. It can recharge over time.
Oh shit! I got a battery. My battery like the fucking Energizer. It
just keeps going and going. Fuck.
You got a ration, huh? I like that. My question here though is, I mean, I would say if you're really like, you know, if you're on one, right? You know, it's one of those days where it's just, you know, you're really like, you know, I would say three times a day is like excessive, right?
Half of your chat,
I'd say
once pumps out 5. I'm sure.
Half of your chat pumped up 5 in the intro.
Yeah.
Like, what?
I'd say once a day is normal.
Like, I'm a one a day man, bro. Like, what the fuck do you mean?
One a day
what
is
is
plenty.
Yeah, one a day is good. Yes,
That's
but
healthy. That's healthy.
I mean, you know,
I don't got the teenager dick. No.
Yeah, well, you know, I think 1 a day is normal. 3 a day, you know, is the excessive, right? Like that's like when you know, have any of you guys ever, you know, have you ever like, you know, used your Cash App to go buy like, let's say a energy drink?
This is a great plug,
right? Like an energy drink. Every time I buy an energy drink and I get any sort of stimulant inside of me, right? Like I'm ready to beat some pussy. I'm just kidding. I'm ready to like, you know. I want to, you know, go in, right? I'm thinking of my girlfriend. I'm thinking I want to go in. You know what I'm saying? And then
I was so close to getting Charlie's secret, and I fucking mentioned that dildo comment. And it's gone, dude. It's gone.
This my Cash App card right here.
What?
When did that?
Abdu won the contest last week.
He won last time. Yes.
But I've been had a Cash App.
I pay my child support through Cash App. I'm not gonna cap. I swear to God, I do. I swear to God, I do.
That's 2020, man. I love the time that we live in. That's a good.
I swear to God, I do.
Hey, see, guys, what we learned here? Cash App is literally helping a child out of Dean's.
Do they sponsor your whole podcast or just this episode?
Every one of them now.
Every one of them.
Yeah, for the rest of the year.
Man. That's big.
Nice, man. That's big.
Big. Yeah.
Thank you so much.
Big whole year.
Charlie. Yep, it's good stuff. So, now back to jerking off. I'm just kidding. Okay. Okay. Sorry, I had to fix the names real quick. I think we're good to go. Destiny, how's everything been for you, bro? How's League of Legends? Have you lost any more brain cells playing League?
Every day, every game you queue, it's more sacrifice made. Yeah.
It's really, dude. It's really in their rank and queue system that really fucks with me, right? Like, I will never understand how you can play like you win 3 games, right? Plus 12, plus 12, plus 12. You lose 1 game, minus fucking 62. It's like, dickhead, I just spent 6.5 hours getting fucking, you know, 36 points. And then in the, you know, we're talking 30 minutes. One dickhead throws the game and I lose that times 2. It makes no sense.
I think the problem is that like the psychology of the ranking system is just so brutal. Like if you play 5 games a day, that can be like a 2 to 3 hour commitment. And if you're supposed to win like 2 to 3 of those games, like just one person trolling can turn like a 2 and 3 day into like a 1 and 4 day, and you just feel fucking horrible. And it's just like, oh god.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, also on top of that, like I don't like the thing where I feel like, I mean, I understand why they do it, but I don't think it works as like objectively as they think it does. Like on paper, what I'm saying is on paper it looks good, but I don't think it actually applies when you like put it into the big like ranking scale. And what I mean is this. So when you queue your regular games, right, you'll get in and it's your skill level, right? And then for your promos to the next like division, like I understand throwing in a couple plats if you're like in the gold to plat promo. I get it, right? You want to see if they're ready. But listen, my man, if I'm gonna go against all plat team to see if I'm ready for the place, you don't put 4 silvers on my team, and I have to not only do I have to do well against the plats, but I have to also carry the 4 silvers. Bitch, I better skip the entire plat fucking grouping and go right to diamond if I'm doing that. It's the most shameless fucking thing I've seen in my life. It makes no sense. It's like a double whammy for no reason. Does that make any sense, Dest?
Yeah, I mean promos are pretty fucked. You can get pretty fucked, I guess. Yeah, but I mean it's all ranking at the end of the day, right?
Yes, it is. Well,
is there any good ranking system? Like, is there any, like, I know Rocket League's is pretty okay.
There's
like,
one good ranking system for good players, okay? And that's, well, there are 2. It's either ladder ranking or MMR. Everything else is an illusion created for shitty players to make them feel better and give them an illusion of progress. Because nobody, like, if you're kind of like a middling player, nobody wants to go from rank like 450,002 to 450,001. So they invent like Flower League and Diamond League and Wood League and you know, Silver Pendants or whatever. But like the best things to just have like in Dota or in StarCraft, like, oh, like what are you? Oh, my MMR is 4,500. Oh, okay, cool. Like they're just having like a number. I think that's the best way to do things. But
yeah,
I love StarCraft, man. The whole like, dude. ladder anxiety is like such a real thing that like it cuts so many people out of 1v1. But man, I loved StarCraft. I loved the like iterative improvement, everything. It was so good.
I wish I could empathize. I have the opposite of ladder anxiety. I can't play games without ladders. But if you throw a ladder on the shittiest game in the world, I will fucking grind. We installed like a little block mining thing on my Minecraft server that keeps track of who's mined how many blocks. And like at 2 a.m., like I'll be fucking hitting stones and shit because I want to be at the top of the leaderboard. Like 7 people on my server. Like I don't know, dude. Anytime there's like a ladder on a game, like all of a sudden I become so much more interested in playing it.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. I miss Diablo 2. Diablo 2 was great. I think Warcraft 3 was fun. StarCraft 2 was really fun too.
You guys are going to be playing D4 when it comes out, right?
I have to.
Is it going to be good? Are they going to actually do a good job?
Yeah, who cares? You're going to be playing it regardless.
Yeah, right? I have to play it.
True.
It's not going to be good, but I have to play it.
Why can't they just like bring back the old D2? Dude, D2 is still fun to this day. It's still fun to this day.
Those guys aren't there, dude. They don't even know how to make that game anymore. Look at Warcraft 3 Reforged. They don't even know how to make a good game that they already made.
Oh, yeah.
Wait, speaking of, okay, I'm ready for the nuclear ultra hot political topic. Okay, that's gonna get everybody fucking mad, and I'm ready to take the contrarian position.
Tiberian Sun's really good.
If you say Warcraft 3 Reforged is good, I'm leaving this call.
No. How did we feel about the Halo trailer?
Oh, okay.
I like that. Let me be 100%. I don't think video games hit the same no more. I don't know if it's because I'm getting older.
Dude, I vibe with that.
Out of here. No, fuck you guys.
Video games just don't hit the same no more, bro. Like I get so sad. I start playing. It's not the same.
You're not even, dude. It's not that you're old. It's just that it's shit now. I totally agree.
Thank you. It's like there's no love, right?
It's all remakes, dude. It's like, oh, great, another Halo, fucking Dragon Age 19, fucking shit.
You can't stop. You're not allowed to do that. Okay, everybody does. They do this in video games, and you guys do this in the movie industry. Oh, it's all just remakes. Oh, it's all just like reboots of the same shit. That's because that's the only thing you guys buy, and it's the only movies you guys watch. Everybody's like, oh my god, look at Disney making another rehash of an old movie, Lion King live action, so bad, 1 billion plus revenue on every single fucking Disney remade movie. Every single fucking Marvel movie, every single superhero movie. These movies all get like $1 billion plus. And anytime new shit is released, nobody watches it. Or anytime indie games and new shit gets released, nobody fucking plays it. Like, there's a reason why rehashes and remakes are made all the fucking time. It's because that's the only thing people buy. Maybe you guys.
Okay, but that's not
like it. Fuck everybody
else. So we stop buying them. Like, so we just stop watching them.
Yeah,
completely?
Stop buying. Dude, if I had to read another fucking thread about how horrible and boring and rehashed the new Assassin's Creed is, well, 9 million motherfuckers on Steam or Uplay or whatever the fuck are buying that shit and playing it. It's like, what the fuck?
But here's the thing, man. It's like there are innovative things that do well, like fucking Christopher Nolan shit, dude. Like he puts out like really unique shit and it sells really, really well.
He's like the one guy that has done it. Him and like Tarantino can make like unique shit, but everything else is just like fucking rehashes and reboots and remakes and sequels and prequels and yeah.
Well,
I feel like Interstellar.
People who watch the originals will go see it so they can see how bad it is. But if you have something brand new that nobody knows anything about, they're like, "Oh, I'll wait to see reviews." But if it's something people are familiar with the classics, they're like, "I want to go see
people are afraid of
my
change.
favorite movie." You know, it's like they're gonna buy it even if they don't like it.
Yeah. How many people shit on fucking Captain Marvel? That movie made over $1.1 billion. How many people said that Uncut Gems was like a pretty good movie? That movie made $50 million. Like, it's just like
Interstellar's the best movie ever in the world.
Sure, Interstellar grossed a lot. Nolan is very unique in that he has like fucking cut his teeth and made really good fucking movies, and now he gets like some freedom to be unique as well. Nolan's a cool guy. I appreciate that, but for the most part, society tends towards like rehashes over and over and over again, right? Captain Marvel made twice as much as Interstellar, even though Interstellar is inarguably a much more ambitious movie, right?
Facts.
So to answer your question, well, actually, before I answer your question, if you want to, if you want your mind blown to see the like the change in times that that's going on, go watch Mission Impossible, the second one. Okay, go watch the second Mission Impossible, and you'll see like what was normalized for that time, right? Like the way they cast it, the way the female support actress and Tom Cruise do things, the way they drive, the way they engage in sexual whatever the fuck, right? Everything matches that time. And if you put it there, like that's my time, right? And then I watch the newer ones, and everything is super like there's like it's so weird. Like I when I watch the second one, I watched it backwards, right? So I watched the newest and the second newest and the third newest and the fourth newest, and then downwards. And when I got to the second to first or whatever, or the second to the second to last, but the second to first, whatever. When I got to that one and I saw the way it was compared to the others, I was like, holy shit! Like that is how much times have changed. It's actually crazy. But anyways, to get to your answer real quick.
Wait, is Abdu muted or is he just?
He's on the phone. He's on the phone.
Oh shit! Okay, never mind.
Nobody heard the phone call.
I actually think that Mission Impossible is getting better as time goes on.
It is.
Worse. It's one of the very few.
It is. Yes. It's actually, it was so cheesy. Like the second to first one, it was so cheesy. Like all the lines, the things that were considered smooth.
Same with Fast and Furious, dude. Like you know what I like?
End the series. End the series right now.
I want to watch The Rock curl a helicopter. I know what I'm getting when I go into that theater. I know what they're selling.
It's not even about racing anymore. It's not even about racing.
Yeah, I want to watch Rock curl a helicopter. That's what I'm down for, dude. That's what I'm signing up for.
Movies. They took people who had like mediocre jobs, they raced for fun, and they turned them into international anti-terrorist squads. Like I don't know.
Yeah. Oh my God, the bridge is out. Watch this. Hit the fucking with the wheel. I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah, because Fast and Furious was ever realistic, dude. Come on.
Hey,
the first two
were hella realistic. The guy that they hired he made sure that all the cars were like true to the tuner scene.
They built everything.
They were real cars. It was good.
Thank you. Those were fire.
There's a video of the guy that did that was in charge of putting those builds together on YouTube, where he walks through like the different buildings that they did to every single car. It's super fast.
All right, really dude. Cool. Number of people that want to watch authentic car stuff, I sleep, dude. 1%. Number of people that want to watch an F-18 pull a copter, hit Rock curl a helicopter, 100%.
You're not wrong. It's not gonna make me happy though.
Too much. Just like it's too fucking fake. Dude.
I think that's just our culture now, though. To improve, you have to get more ridiculous and outdo yourself.
Yep,
like,
true.
Which brings us back to the Halo trailer.
And I'll tell you, I'll tell you it right now. Okay, listen, I'm gonna start it off. So no one feels uncomfortable telling their side, because I'm gonna drop a fucking, you know how I drop it. Here we go. So I'm gonna make this very clear, okay? And I've always said this on my streams, and this is just my opinion. So back when it was like Halo versus Call of Duty, like way back in the day when I was like 10 years old, right? Call of Duty was the Fortnite of today, okay? Like, the way that us Halo players saw Call of Duty players, we saw them as little fucking kids that like that, bullshit. Halo was the game to play. That was like the mature game, the cool kids, and then the Call of Duty section was the kids. Like, that was for my circle of friends, right? Now, Halo, in my opinion, right, especially when obviously Halo Combat Evolved, right, it was campaign on PC, and then, Xbox, you had the multiplayer and stuff like that. I think one of the biggest things of Halo is its campaign. Multiplayer is fucking phenomenal. It's just as good. It's just as great. It's such an impacting. It was a huge impact for the game series overall. But the campaign, there's a certain beauty to it, in my opinion, right? As a true Halo-like supporter. So the people right now that I'm seeing complain about Halo trailer are the ones that are mostly Call of Duty players. Most of the Call of Duty players are complaining about Halo campaign, and then the Halo players I'm looking at, they're pretty excited. Now I might have missed a few or two. I'm sure Destiny will bring some up that maybe I didn't see, but I think the trailer looked good. As far as the couple things they're adding in, to hit that ridiculousness that Amaranth brought up, sure, those things they shouldn't be added, but I think the campaign looks good. I want to play the campaign. Like Halo 5. The campaign was shit talked a lot. I still played it. It was still a good time because it hit the narratives it needed to hit. I had a good time. It was fun. I think campaign is so fucking important for like the OG fans. At least for me it is. And then the multiplayer comes and follows into it, and you get into it, right? This idea where we need a BR in Halo, I don't see a BR fitting Halo. It's limited guns. It's limited character models. It doesn't match the style of it. I feel like it would really, I don't know, it just feels weird. I mean, I guess you could do like I could picture a 50 versus 50 team slayer and you somehow make that into a BR, but it doesn't feel right. And I feel like that's not Halo. I feel like you need to stick to the origin of Halo, stick to its multiplayer, stick to its team slayer, stick to its, all the game modes it has, right? Capture the flag and all the, zones and the skull you carry. Stick to these modes. Let that be the multiplayer. Ride out what made it so successful in the past. Don't give in to this BR stuff. And I think people will play it and people will get to it. Eventually, people are going to step away from BR. It won't be permanently. They'll always go back to BR because BRs are fun. But I think they need to stick true to what they are. If they try to appease and transition, they might gain the one-time, what I call the one-time supporters that only want to play it for the BR aspect. But as soon as that goes south, those one-time guys are going right back to Call of Duty. They're going right back everywhere else. They need to stay true to their Halo fan base and not try to pander to anything else. Otherwise, they'll fail. That's my opinion.
I think 1, 2, 3 ODST, and that was it. I think after that it was just been downhill from there. Oh, and that prequel one, the one I don't know what it's called, but ODST was fire. I don't know about you guys.
ODST was good. I think Halo Infinite looks like dog shit. I don't really like Call of Duty. I mean, the trailer that they showed at the Microsoft conference was an alpha footage build from the PC, and it looked terrible. Like half of the world had no texture. It looked like I was playing some kind of Roblox mod when they were like panning around. Visually, it looks bad. I like some of the ideas, like the grapple could be cool and whatever. Open world, I don't think is conducive to Halo. They tried like a pseudo open world with ODST and it was fine, but it doesn't do anything for the game. It's just kind of there, kind of a fucking waste. But maybe they can make that cool. I'm just saying from a visual perspective, at a Microsoft conference to show an alpha build that looked like some high school student's project was not a good move. Killed a lot of hype.
Yeah. No, I agree too. But I mean, like, as much as I enjoyed Halo and I played every one, Halo 4 and Halo 5, awful. And I'm just waiting for the multiplayer. Like, if it's gonna have PC input, naturally supported, and you have input-based matchmaking, maybe it'll be fun. Maybe it'll get more people interested in Halo. But I just kind of watched. I don't know. I just kind of was underwhelmed by it all.
At the end of the day, we're all gonna buy it because there's nothing else to play.
True.
So we're all gonna buy it. That we're just gonna have to suck the dick and just move on. It's real simple.
I don't know. I feel like I think Destiny brought up a good point, and this isn't exactly his point directly, but it's how I perceived it and how I take it. There is no.
Wait, what point? I didn't even say anything yet.
No. Earlier when you talked about people saying, to not continue this, why do you watch this? This one's bad, but you end up watching it. It's like, take World of Warcraft, for example, right? So for World of Warcraft, as a World of Warcraft player, right, every expansion that came out, the same fucking bullshit complainers, oh, the last expansion was the best, man, I miss those days. But you go back to that expansion, they were bitching about how the last one was the best and how they're waiting for the new one. And they go to the new one and how the last one was the best. And it's non-stop, back and forth, same exact bullshit, right?
Big facts.
The problem is... Wait, I totally lost my train of thought. Fuck. Sorry, I got 20... Yo, Zeno, thanks for the 25 gifted. I love you, bro.
People were complaining about WoW, and every time if you went back to any expansion, how they had previously.
The point is, in my opinion, like, I think that everyone just loves to complain, and they're going to complain no matter what you do. I mean, this happens every game. Look at Call of Duty right now, right? In one meta, we all cry about the gun. They nerf it, and then the gun that we didn't notice, that didn't even get touched, now that this meta gun is nerfed, the other one is better because it was next in line before. And now we're crying about that. They nerfed that one too, we're crying about that. We nerfed that one too. There's always something to fucking cry about. And then when they finally fix it all, we miss how it was in the very beginning at our original crying point. It's like, why don't we learn from this? Why do we keep doing this for everything? Movies, girlfriends, boyfriends, relationships, friendships, every aspect of our life. We complain in the moment only to realize we were wrong and didn't appreciate it for what it was until it was gone. This is literally like basic human fucking psychology that just, it happens. Oh, it's pure insanity. It happens over and over again. We notice it, figure it out when it's too late. We don't apply that knowledge or wisdom anywhere else. And that's why I think Halo should stay true to itself and not give in to these bullshit crying people. That's it. Thank you.
What's that phrase? Or the saying, I wish there was a way to tell you're in the good old days before they're gone or they're over or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah, Bernard,
well, like everything
from The Office or whatever.
Yeah.
Everything like progressively becomes like these will be the good old days. Like, remember when we were all inside because of COVID? And
these will never be the good old days. Okay,
Yeah.
holy shit.
I don't know, man.
I want to drop a nuclear take, and we'll see who wants to fight over this. I'm really curious. Okay.
Okay, go ahead.
So, one of the trends that we've had towards graphic design, this is true in film and it's true in video games, is we've tended towards more complexity, more movement of camera, more busy stuff on the screen. And that's kind of like where we're at right now, where we want like these hyper realistic images with all this tech for every single thing on the world to look like a motherboard and to have all these circuits and all these things sticking out everywhere, and the graphics and the parallax and the moving everything. I actually was super like relieved Even if the textures weren't like you could see every single blade of grass, or like the structures looked a bit blocky, I actually thought that the art style of having a relatively simple screen where there wasn't a ton of animated stuff, a ton of moving things, a ton of models and detail and everything, where your eyes were just kind of drawn towards the action, I actually really appreciated that in the Halo trailer. In terms of like it being complicated or like ultra detailed or, you know, super CGI, FMV, whatever, like it lacked that. But I don't know, I feel like I really appreciated the clarity of that art style in games where it's just like everything is very clear. You can see exactly everything that's going on. Nothing is confusing. I'm kind of interested in like taking things in that direction with art styles, since it seems like we've already come out of like this post Transformers age where like everything is magnified up to like 50 million points of detail on the screen.
Are you talking about the HUD, you mean? How clean and simplistic the HUD was? Or are you talking about...
Even just like the world. One of my did anybody ever play through the Halo? They remade like Halo Master Chief Collection and everything.
Still going through it. It's beautiful.
Oh shit. Okay, yeah. Well, maybe we just totally disagree on this. One thing that I think is really interesting is when you go through the levels, it feels like if you look at a screen, and you can push tab to go through the old graphics and the new graphics. Now, the new graphics definitely are better in terms of like lighting and details on models and everything for sure. But you notice every time you push tab, it's never acceptable to just like improve the look of something. The detail has to increase like 50 million times. Or like inside a coveted spaceship, there might be like one panel and like 2 lines running through it. As soon as you hit tab to look at the new screen, it's like, whoa, shit, there's like 50 million fucking lines and graphics and circuit boards and control panels. Like everything becomes so much more complicated. And I don't know, sometimes I think like the simplicity in an image can look nice. I think that there's a game that actually came out recently, that Ghost of Tsushima. I don't know what it's pronounced. Yeah, where that game is like relatively simplistic looking. I don't know how people think in terms of it looks in graphics, but stylistically, I don't know. I really like the way things like that look sometimes, I think.
You just like form over function, or what? Or wait, other way, function over form, right?
Not necessarily, a little bit, but yeah, I don't know. I think it's like a different direction to go with art. Like, I remember how people really liked BioShock 3 when it came out, because we were in this trend of games where all these Battlefields and Call of Duties and the prior to BioShocks, where every game had to be this gray and blue, really toned down, very muted appearance. And then BioShock 3 came out and it was like bright skies and balloons and colors. It was like, holy shit, I haven't seen colors in my video games since I played a Super Nintendo. Like, I don't know. I think changing of the art style can be interesting. That's my hot take on it.
You didn't think that the Infinite looked bland? It looked like it was desaturated. Like, there was a screenshot that somebody took of Halo 3 campaign, and then they took, which was from 07, and then they showed it side by side, the Infinite teaser or whatever, and it looked desaturated compared to the other one. It looked boring. Like, it looked just as devoid of interesting, like, visual colors that you just said you were so excited about.
Huh, maybe. I don't know. I remember I felt like when I looked through the trailer, I felt like bland wasn't the feeling that I got. I felt like I saw like the really nice green grass. You had like the sun and the trees and the rocks, and it was like relatively simple, but I thought it was like super clean and very concise. I appreciate it. I'm not saying there's like a right or wrong, or like the detail is bad or the simplified version is good or whatever. I think it's another way to look at things, I think.
There's nothing wrong with that, man. But I think at the end of the day, like, you can't argue that Halo Infinite took it forward. You'd say they went backwards in simplicity. Instead of making things more detailed like they had in Halo 4 and 5, they went a step backwards. It's a
in simplicity.
Yeah, they had $500 million for their engine, and they made everything look significantly older, which I think is a big misstep. There's nothing wrong with games coming out that aren't hyper detailed with a ton of shit going on. But there's nothing, sorry, I got that backwards. There's nothing wrong with games that don't have that, as long as that's like their starting point. When you've already established a series over the course of almost 2 decades that has, you know, pushing the genre forward, pushing the medium forward, and then you come back and it looks like an 07 game, it just is jarring. So there's nothing really wrong with people saying it looks bad either.
$1 billion for the engine?
Yeah, it was $500 million for
Jesus
the flip
Christ.
space.
It was $500 million?
Yeah.
That's
yeah, I
so
mean,
much.
I did. To be fair, I did make a comment on my stream about well, it wasn't the graphics so much. It was more so, you know, I guess it was the detailed parts of the game, such as how the fuck are we, you know, at Halo, whatever the fuck, what is this considered? Halo 6
Infinite.
Technically?
Oh yeah.
Technically, if you don't count, you know, ODST and reach and shit like that, whatever the fuck, like, which you know, this is gonna be a really unpopular opinion. I know I'm gonna get a lot of hate for this. I personally think ODST and Reach are trash. But anyways, wow. Keep that on a stack with you guys. I think Halo 1, 2, and 3, best games ever. Halo 4 and 5, I fuck with the campaign, and that's that. The rest, all fucking trash. But anyways, so Halo 1, 2, and 3, best. Best for multiplayer, best campaigns, right? 4 and 5, I played for the campaign. I fucked around a little bit, said what's up. Wasn't too interested, but the campaign, I played it for that. And then I stopped. Reach and ODST, it's fucking weird. But anyways, so I don't, the thing that I find that I would like a little bit more detail on it is this. And this, I know this is completely like a personal thing that's not important to them, but I don't see how the fuck I'm playing, Halo Combat Evolved back in the day, right? Back when I, was barely even fucking able to, add fucking 4+4 together, right? Which was like a week ago. Anyways, I don't understand how the fucking grunts, right? Or, sorry, the elites, the grunts, all these things, they're fucking helmets, or the aliens. The helmets, like, this game is supposed to be like, what, 2468, year 2468, right? We're fucking 6 Halos in. They're fucking having war universally. They have light speed travel. They can teleport from place to place. And they have a basic fucking metal helmet on their fucking head for protection. Where's their goddamn fucking Mach 6 fucking suit that's protecting them from fucking bullets?
They have shields, bro. They have
this dude has a fucking skull cap like we're in 2001 going to Iraq. What the fuck are you talking about?
Shield. What do you mean? They have a fucking shield of energy that stops fucking bullets. Like what are you talking about?
I want more physical look. Why are they wearing a simple
shield?
Fuck the shield, bro. I want some goddamn fucking like a Hershey's Kiss size fucking thing on the tip of their head. They press the button. Mach 6 activated, shield activated, all missiles locked on, like shit like that. What the fuck is this goddamn metal helmet that I could go purchase at the fucking nearest Donald Trump voting station?
Galactic Wars, they don't have the
I'm not talking about
manufacture this for millions of grunts, okay? Damn,
they should.
So many
they should.
Yeah, they give the fucking higher tier enemies better shit than the grunts are worthless.
Yeah, dude. I mean, like, look how much money we have in the U.S. Why don't we make like a fucking mech or whatever for every single soldier we have on the ground?
That's different.
Why isn't every single
These motherfuckers are but they're so advanced. We're talking universe. We're talking multiple fucking fabric of realities being able to fucking being cut into and transported into different dimensions.
Think of it this way. Look at how advanced we are compared to cavemen. Right? It's unbelievable, right?
No, it's not. It's not. Actually, it's not. We're not very much more cavemen.
We're way more advanced.
No.
Somebody can still come up to you and like stab you in the back of the neck with a knife, right? Like you can still die the exact same way.
Yeah, we're not advanced. We're fucking stupid.
Not if you're in a mech suit with shields.
We get porn to our phones, man. It gets literally like from the sky. It's incredible.
On one webpage, I can see more naked women than literally my entire lineage past like the year like 1000. Like I can see like. How can you say we're not advanced? What do you mean?
I'll tell you why we're not advanced. Are you ready for this?
Oh God.
We have all. You're right. We can literally type one thing into Google and have an infinite amount of porn. Yet we still. I'm not gonna go that way. Never mind. Okay. Anyways, continue. Go ahead.
No, but this is what I mean though with video games getting more ridiculous, right? I mean, Halo started as like a teabag simulator, and now it's all this fucking shit. I mean, what happened?
People wanted more. It's never enough. People wanted more. They wanted better graphics. They wanted to look like a real life. Now they have VR chat, and it's just it's a whole yeah, it's a whole fuck fest.
What's crazy, man? Like,
wait, what kind of VR chats are you in? I want the fuck fest VR chats. Wait, what?
Oh fuck!
Ask Soda.
I'll buy it or whatever.
Oh fuck, dude! I'm gonna give it a stack with you guys. VR chat. Listen, I don't know about you guys, but I used to watch this show. This is. If you heard of this or watch this, you're truly like an OG of like, Power Rangers type shows. But there was a show called VR Troopers. Anyone heard it?
Yep.
A long time ago, right?
Yeah, long time ago. I'm gonna be real with you, bro.
How old are you?
I'm 29. I turned 30 in like 4 months.
Oh, these are one of those toys when you ask your grandma, can you please get me like the new Power Rangers shit from Walmart? And she shows up with this shit ass VR Trooper toy, and you're like, Grandma, no, this is the shitty off. I remember getting these dumbass fucking toys. This isn't the Red Ranger. This is just like fucking special ed brother. What the fuck is this shit? Oh my god, I'm sorry.
Nah, bro, VR was actually good, bro. What was it?
No, I remember this shit.
It only had 2 seasons.
VR, yeah, something like that. Listen,
it's got a 5.7 on IMDb.
Oh my god.
Bro, bro, listen, hear me out. Bro, now, hear me out. Listen, the VR back in those days with the fucking goddamn quality they had over there, bro, that shit looked better than the VR. Listen, I don't think we should have released VR yet.
Sitting with this mega block saying it's more complicated while everyone else is playing with Legos. Okay, that's what you're doing.
Nah. Bro, I remember there was a time in like 2006 or some shit where we sat there and what was put into our heads was year 2020, the flying fucking car, our fucking cities are in the sky, we'll be on different planets. Motherfucker, we're in 2020 fucking buying OnlyFans. Like, what the fuck are you talking about as advanced? VR is trash.
Is that not advanced enough?
I mean, I feel like
we've gone backwards.
I can see somebody naked who I would never even meet ever. That's pretty advanced, in my opinion. And you can do it with Cash
but if that's
App,
the only thing you can do with the future's pretty shit. I want to like cure diseases and like fucking fly around and shit.
Well, we don't have polio
but half the
anymore.
population doesn't believe in vaccines anymore, so apparently we're not able to do that shit.
I don't want flying cars, man, because a lot of dumb motherfuckers gonna be falling out the sky. So I don't.
What if the car drives itself?
Tesla.
That's the only reason why I would trust flying cars.
Yeah, man. I think the car drives itself, dude.
Shit.
Like,
I didn't put gas in it.
Let me ask you this.
Dude, you know how obnoxious it's going to be with people flying? You know those guys that put those massive fucking LED kits underneath their cars? You know they're flying above you now? You got some dumbass going back and forth of your house with these fucking green laser beams? Oh, God.
I'm gonna ask you this, okay? I'll start with STPEACH and then Amaranth and then everyone else, okay? If there was another planet, right? Let's say we're advanced. Another planet, you know, technology is advanced over there. We've, you know, put cities, you know, let's say Mars or somehow we've grown trees and fucking rivers and shit, whatever the fuck, right? Would you go? Would you leave Earth and go live there and start a new life there and fucking explore that shit? Would you do it?
Do they have their own species, or is our species going over there?
It's just our species. No, there's
already terraformed.
I'm not gonna go.
I would go visit it. I don't know if I'd live there forever.
Mars ain't the move, man. It looks
especially if you're an early adopter, that shit is gonna suck.
Yeah,
that shit is going to fucking suck.
Amaranth,
there's gonna be no internet, you know, because all that's gonna have to come up.
No. Assume, assume all that stuff's there. Amaranth, what about you? Would you go?
I don't think so, because once everyone leaves Earth, it'll be okay again. So that's
true.
Oh, good answer.
Why would I bother rehoming myself when I can just let everyone else do it?
True.
But
if they turn Mars into like a
Peach, go ahead.
Like, wouldn't you just want to see like this fucking different planet just to see it?
Kind of.
Actually.
Photos. I'm good, man.
I have a
I think that's fucking cool.
I'm actually with Peach on this, and here's why. Give me 1 second.
I wouldn't stay.
I'm with Peach on this for one reason. Okay, Jericho. I don't take that answer. That's what we have Wikipedia and HD for. Guess
that
what?
wasn't me. What the fuck?
No.
Don't throw me under the bus.
I think you said that's why we have HD or the pictures.
He said Wikipedia. He did. He's denying it now. I don't know why.
Oh my God. It was
Destiny said Wikipedia, but
being flamed.
Jericho, what did you say?
I said I laughed along with it. I don't know if I'd go. I would like to visit, but I don't think I'd move there. That's a commitment.
Yeah, visiting would be cool, but yeah.
Also,
I think
like
Earth would be fine.
What happens if you go over there, right? You get off the plane, all of a sudden, like it's a piece of shit. What do you can't just turn around and go back. You're gonna have to wait for the next shipment or something.
Takes 3 months to get to Mars.
To get to Mars?
Yeah.
No, I'm not traveling.
Well, three months at the best orbital point. It actually takes 6 months if you're at the worst one.
Well, I want to know if can you
at current speeds
on Mars, kind of right, you know, on Earth at nighttime we can see the moon. On Mars, can you see like another like Saturn in the sky? Like what planets can you see from Mars? That'd be really cool.
Well, you can see all.
I love that stuff. I love that stuff. I would love it.
The only thing that's cool,
yes.
The only thing that's cool about Mars is a third of Earth's gravity, so everybody can fucking dunk like LeBron and shit. Like you can like jump like a big amount or things like. Well, that's pretty much it. But yeah, it'd be cool.
You know what'd be so sad is if you go to Mars because you want to look at other planets so much, and you go to Mars and you're fascinated by all the ones in like the really outer belt, and then you look and the coolest one is actually Earth, and all you think about the whole time is, oh no, I shouldn't have left.
It'd be such garbage to go to Mars, man.
I'm telling you, Mars don't even look appealing as a planet. Just look at it. It looks like it's hot as fuck. It's like a sandstorm there at all times.
You had the chance to go to fucking space. Like, it's a one in a lifetime.
But
chance.
Space sucks.
Well, no,
I want to try it out.
It's not a once in a lifetime thing. If we're going to Mars, if there's a colony and you can just afford to go, then I'm assuming you could take multiple trips, right? Like,
it's actually on my will.
whatever the fuck he said, 4-month trip. It is like a thing, right? I still want to experience it before I.
No, what you do is you live your life on Earth, and then when you're about to die, you retire to Mars.
Mars is negative 81 degrees, by the way.
By then it's
negative 81.
Mars is cold.
My jacket's not gonna help me.
No, fuck, dude.
Negative 81.
That doesn't make any sense.
It's not worth it. Fuck Mars.
Negative 81.
Okay, but it's also a vacuum.
Mars's high temperature is like decently warm on Earth, and then the low is very, very, very fucking cold.
Yo, real
I'm pretty
quick,
sure, like, summers on Mars get up to like the 60s, 70s.
Oh, that's not bad.
Guys, real quick. I just got some really bad news. We actually
can't go to Mars?
No.
We can't go to Mars.
We used all of our damn, that 20 G's was it for the rest of the year, guys. Yep, just want to make that announcement. There's no more. Just fucking kidding, guys. Guess what? Cash App just texted me and said, "Hey, Train, we love you. Your 102nd episode? Guess what? Guess fucking what? 102 people for the 102nd episode will win $102. And this includes you. This includes you guys in this podcast too. So, hey, if you got a Cash App, download Cash App, code Twitch TV for $10. Also,
do we just put our name?
Wait, Devin.
Don't steal the money from the viewers. Let the viewers eat.
Nah, put it in there, bro. You know, not everyone's doing as well as us, Jericho. Hold on.
What?
Give me 1 second. Also, guys, please. So we started a new hashtag on Twitter. It's the best way to keep everything organized with the Scuffed podcast in general, for clips, for pictures of all the awesome stuff. Please,
we should show them the videos that we did at middle of the podcast or something. It'd be cool.
Yeah, we will. Hashtag Scuffed Pod. Hashtag Scuffed Pod on Twitter. Hashtag Scuffed Pod on Twitter. Hashtag Scuffed Pod. Mods, please put in there. If you end up winning, please post a picture. I'll announce. Please post a picture if you win and hashtag Scuffed Pod. And for this one, they want me to flip a coin for whether they want to do sub mode or not. So I guess I'll have Destiny choose heads sub mode, tails free mode, and then we'll flip, see what that is. And then, hey, boys, if you can, please follow Cash App on Twitch, twitch.tv/Cash App. Twitch.tv/Cash App. Please give him a follow. Check him out. It'll increase your luck to win somehow. So, hey, follow him on Twitch. No, just kidding. It was a joke. I was making a luck joke. Yeah, no, just kidding, guys. But seriously, follow Cash App on Twitch. Peach, what were we saying?
No, dude, I just downloaded Cash App and used your code.
Oh my god, that's awesome. Yo, Destiny, choose. What? Okay,
hold on. You ain't have Cash App already?
I didn't have it yet. Yeah, actually.
Cash App is a plug. That's like
what's that?
Destiny.
Wait, do you really use Cash App to pay child support?
I swear to God, I just something like I'll link it right now.
If I download Cash App, would it ruin my chances of getting paid to download it by Cash App?
I don't know. Destiny, real quick, choose. Destiny, choose it. Assign heads is head sub mode or free mode.
Why are we turning on sub mode?
It's what Cash Daddy wants.
They want me to choose flip a coin for sub mode or regular mode.
Sub modes means it's like core community that they do the giveaway for, and like not sub mode means it's everyone.
Yeah, so core community is here every day, and
Cash App likes to give back to the Train's core community. People.
God, I feel like I'm on The Price is Right. What should I do? Heads or tails? Chat. What do you guys think?
Choose what it is.
I'm trying to win this money.
Wait, so heads is sub mode and tails is not?
I see heads. Slimmy San in chat said heads. He's the guy I'm listening to.
Okay, so heads is sub mode.
He has a fucking anime profile pic.
So heads is sub mode. Yes.
No, do tails. Fuck that. I don't fuck with anime profile, but do tails.
Neither do I. Okay, so tails is sub mode. Yeah. Tails is sub mode and heads is not. Okay. And then I'm gonna flip it and put it on my hand. Tails.
I'm gonna still win this shit. I don't give a fuck.
So it's everyone?
No, it's sub mode.
Sub mode. Tails is sub mode. Oh, well, next time we'll see what happens. Subscribers. Did I do it right? Subscribers?
So this is for $20,000?
No.
Yo, Destiny, you seen the picture?
102. This one's 102 times. For the 102nd episode, they want to do 102 102 winners.
Right?
Oh, what the fuck?
Huh.
They told me today's giveaway was $5,000.
Holy. How do I enter?
They're gonna get $5,000.
No, and he just told me 102 people will win $102. I just did the math. That's $10,500.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, 10.5K.
Fuck.
Hold on.
So
right.
people just
Cash App.
When do people put their Cash App in chat?
Well, first I don't know how you do slow mo 30 seconds. Can someone do that for me? I don't know.
Slash slow 30.
Slash
Wait,
slow
is that minutes?
30.
I got it for you. I did it. Yeah.
No, 30 seconds. Yeah, it worked. Wait, did it work? Did I turn it off?
Yes.
No, you got. No, you're good.
Guys, make sure to follow Cash App. Twitch.tv says Cash App. Please go follow them. And listen, if you win, if you don't, please put your favorite moments of the podcast on Twitter. Hashtag ScuffedPod. ScuffedPod. Hashtag ScuffedPod. And podcast guests, please enter in. I'm telling you.
We gotta put it now?
Yeah, put it in chat right now. Put your Cash Apps in chat, boys. Make sure you use Twitch TV for your code for $10.
There goes Destiny.
Check it out, guys. $10,404 are being given away right now. Last week we did 20 G's. This week 10.5K. That's huge giveaways to the boys. Abdu won last week, so hey, enter in.
Don't feel. You feel me? I put my notification on because I'm about to.
This is such a good sponsor, dude. Literally, fucking like.
Yeah, actually.
We don't even need to do the government stimulus checks, dude. Cash App has got us.
It's just the Cash App stimulus.
Dude,
people be getting their cash. They
Guys,
getting their Cash App.
Yo, hold on. Didn't I tell you I'm gonna win this shit? Hold on. Let me focus this up real quick.
Oh shit!
You won again! You won again!
Rigged.
That shit's rigged.
Rigged.
Fuck out of here, Abdu.
I didn't win. How the fuck?
Yo, guys, make sure to post your pictures if you do win, or of your very favorite moments on hashtag ScuffedPod on Twitter, please. It really mean a lot to me. I want to get this trending for the podcast in general, not only for this, just in general to make it a thing on Twitter. So please, on Twitter, just type hashtag ScuffedPod just to get it started. And follow Cash App on Twitch. Twitch.tv is Cash App. Hey, 102 winners, $102 each. Going out now. Put your Cash Apps in the chat. And yeah, it'll go on. And guys, every podcast, there's going to be, we don't know which ones. We don't know if it's, it might be every week. It might be one every other week. We don't know. They're going to come in and bless it,
You just type it in the chat.
Whenever they feel. Yep, you just type it in chat and it'll go out. So yeah, appreciate the support. Huge shout out to Cash App, guys. Amazing partnership. Great stuff. Love them. Thank you, guys. Hashtag ScuffedPod. All right, where were we? I think we were in a place. All right.
About traveling to Mars.
We're talking about Mars. So Mars is negative 81 degrees. Okay.
Yep.
I'm gonna keep it a whole stack with you. Okay. I like the cold, but negative 81, I'm pretty sure you die.
Well, yeah, if you're not. Wearing anything.
Also, wait, real quick.
You're fucking naked out there.
I forgot to mention this because I'm a complete dumbass. So for the Twitter hashtag Scuffed, for the hashtag ScuffedPod Twitter hashtag, an additional 10 prizes will be given out for your Cash App tag. So, it's another $2,500. So $10,500 plus $2,500. What is that? That's $10,750. $12,750 given away total tonight.
Jesus Christ.
So pretty much, guys, check this out. Hashtag ScuffedPod on Twitter. Post the funniest original GIF. Okay, the funniest original GIF you can find that you think is the best with with hashtag ScuffedPod in it and your Cash App, and they'll choose 10 prizes of $250 for each of the funniest that they find funniest of the original GIFs on Twitter. Hashtag ScuffedPod. $250 to your Cash App if you win.
GIF or what? Oh, any GIF?
It says for the funniest original GIF.
Oh, okay.
And please post pictures of, if you ended up winning, guys, please post the pictures under hashtag ScuffedPod. Really mean a lot. Thank you, guys. I love you guys. And please follow them. Twitch.tv/Twitch.tv/Cash App and get your Cash App. Twitch TV, $10. All right. Let's get started here, guys. Thank you for being cool, and I love you guys.
We haven't started yet?
No, we haven't. So let's start now. Welcoming top left corner, 6'5". Just kidding. Okay, so, let me add, I think Slasher wanted to join in here. He wanted to talk about AOC, and I'm like, no, I'm not gonna make a joke.
Dude, I was offering Slasher so much money fucking last podcast to ask those guys about anti-Semitism in the NBA. Holy shit, that would have been so fucking funny. Have you heard about any of that shit at all?
No, I didn't. Wait, what is that?
Train, I was so chill last time. You have no idea. There's
I know you were.
Fucking thing with like
Believe
NBA
me.
players and like anti-Semitic shit going on. Slasher was too scared to pull the trigger. I think he was on last time, wasn't he? Yeah, he was.
He was, yeah. I mean, I'm very happy. Trust me.
He was a fucking baby, dude. He wouldn't do it.
No. Yeah, he better not have done it. If he gets peer pressure into that bullshit, I'll be pissed.
But anyway, there's like a lot of like celebrities and shit on Twitch now. It's pretty crazy, huh?
Where's Destiny? This corner.
Me?
Nothing else to do.
Bring him on.
I'm telling you, everybody's inside, man.
You know what would be so funny and so sad at the same time? Is like this one potential path for the future. So.
All right, boys, it's been paid out. All right, go ahead. Sorry, continue.
So we all like grew up as like nerds, or I imagine most of us did, right? Playing computer games and all that shit. And now we're on Twitch and we feel like rock stars, or this is cool, whatever. What if it got to the point to where more and more celebrities migrated over to Twitch and started crowding out the nerds, and then we just became nerds again? And like all the big people on Twitch were just like fucking NBA and NFL players and like movie actors and musicians, and then nerds went back to having like 15 viewers stream.
Yep.
That'd be funny as fuck. Holy
that
shit.
Would suck.
I feel like it would have happened on YouTube before it happened here.
Yeah.
There's not enough normies, man.
You think so?
Yeah, like Twitch usually follows after YouTube in a lot of ways culturally. Like we're just a few years behind YouTube, so you can just kind of see the same things happening. The React meta happened on Twitch. That's a big example, right? Like YouTube React meta has come and gone, and now like Twitch brought back the React meta. Like we tend to do things, we're just a few years behind.
Yeah, the React meta.
You're smart as fuck.
Can you imagine trying to restream like episodes of like the Hell's Kitchen and like Gordon Ramsay's just on Twitch, like doing it live? Holy shit, dude.
That'd be awesome, bro. I'd be happy with that, dude. I would hit him up, bro. I'd get him on the podcast. You kidding me, bro? I'd get Gordo on the podcast.
Get him on the podcast.
Easy, bro. That's my boy right there. I'm telling you, if he meets me, dude, I'm telling you, he'll give me permission.
I think a lot of people are they're hoping that Amazon watch parties become that. Like the later iteration of Amazon watch parties becomes something like that, where you can like chill with your viewers and watch shit like that. And it becomes more accessible to people. That's my hope too.
One huge advantage that we have on people is like, even though it's informal as fuck, the amount of like media training that we have in this environment is really hard to duplicate. Like being in front of a camera for like 5+ hours for so many fucking days, a lot of people just can't handle that. Like celebrities, like athletes and all that shit included. Like these are guys that go in front of a camera rarely and just Slash, you can laugh at me. These guys go in front of a camera and they'll fuck up in like 2 minutes. They'll say some dumb, crazy fucking shit.
No,
and
you're
like
right.
end their whole careers or whatever. Like, or
that's true.
He's
or
right.
you see some YouTubers even like, how long did PewDiePie make it here before he was dropping N-bombs on stream? Like, how long was he streaming before that happened? It was like a few days, right? Or was it a couple weeks? Like, he wasn't streaming that long.
It's so much easier to just on YouTube. It's so much easier to edit things down so you're entertaining, right, for 10 minutes straight. You know, but when you're on camera live and you have to do it live and be engaging,
exactly.
And it's
like one driver who came on and was like dropping.
Yeah.
No, it was a NASCAR driver. I thought,
NASCAR,
right?
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah.
And even then, like when it's so like easy to edit on YouTube, you still have people like throwing a dog or something. Like it's like that even that gets through post. Like it's so fucking crazy. Yeah.
Damn.
Hey, Slasher.
That's crazy. So,
what's up, Sasha?
Yeah,
What's up,
Jericho.
Yeah.
Shit. Do you know who Poland is in the CS:GO section?
Poland? Yeah, of course.
He also just won. He got $102.
My boy. He
Poland
needs
won,
it so he can.
He does need it, bro.
A better gaming chair.
He does need it. He's like a smaller streamer. He deserves so much more. He's so good at CS. I'm actually really happy.
Carries my ass. Yeah.
Yep.
Everybody's getting $102 but me.
Wait, Poland got $102 on 52. No, 52 cents was his other previous balance. Damn. Okay.
How is everybody?
Good. Welcome, Slasher.
Okay.
Slasher, I haven't talked to you in a really long time, man. How you doing? The joke is that we were just on a show, like right before this.
Oh my god, are you guys beefing right now, live?
I think he's muted.
No, we're not. We just had a really good show together.
Wait, he's muted. Slasher's
no,
muted.
Slasher is definitely definitely muted.
Yeah.
How do you...
The fuck?
His mic has finally gone full circle. It's so shit that it actually canceled out.
Little do we know, it's actually Los's mic he's using.
It is.
Oh, dude, that guy never came back. He's just
totally
done.
Garbage.
Yeah, Los
we
did.
can hear you.
Yeah.
You still can't hear me?
We
No,
can
we
hear you.
can.
We can hear you. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Me and Devin just talked about like doing mushrooms, and Devin talked about doing peyote and how it was like a really one of the best experiences of his life. This is a true story.
I said it was one of the most intense experiences of my life. I don't know if I said it was one of the best experiences of my life. Yeah.
Twitch, because like I'm afraid. I'm always afraid of TOS.
You can talk about if you could get banned for talking about drugs on this platform, I would have been banned a long time ago. Don't worry.
Destiny's like the fucking. Destiny's the fucking like. Yeah.
So you could talk about shrooms.
Yeah, of course.
In game, yeah. Shrooms are
I imagine
legal
if you're
in,
like eating them on stream, like visually people see you eating them on stream, you probably can't do it. But
I
like,
think if you
I've
do
been high on
drugs
shrooms before.
Wait.
You were fine, yeah.
Twitch's official stance on weed is that you're allowed to smoke on stream if it's not in excess and the law allows it in your state.
Yeah.
So since shrooms are
the second
legal,
part.
yeah, right. But shrooms are legal in Oakland, right? Aren't they?
Wait, what?
Are
Oakland,
they?
California or Oakland?
Yeah, yeah. They're legal in a couple places. So could you technically do shrooms on Twitch without getting in trouble?
If you were in a place where they were legal.
Yeah, so Denver.
Yeah, you could.
Or just
Oakland.
eat them off stream and then start your stream when you're high and you're fine. Like they don't bust you for that.
Yeah. Are they gonna give you a blood test? Like, you know.
But you can't say that you're tripping on stream.
You can say you're tripping. Yeah, me and Rifle did it when I was in Austin last year.
Dude, Steven was out of his mind on stream and like he was fine. Yeah.
Oh yeah, wait, we streamed that when we fucking ate that edible, right?
That was a fucking good ass stream, dude. Yeah. Dude. That was a good ass stream.
When I was sleeping upstairs in your house and I would start laughing and you would hear me and you would start laughing.
We kept laughing back and forth for like an hour. Yeah, it's still one of the best and the funniest YouTube videos on your channel.
Oh,
it's so dumb. Dude. We got really high one day in like a cabin in Lake Tahoe and just fucking like played dumb video games and fucking talked about shit. It was ridiculous. Yeah. But yeah, Twitch was cool with that.
Destiny, how high were you when I met you at TwitchCon when you walked into QT Cinderella's party?
Oh, I was dead on the couch. I wasn't walking at all, my dude. I was fucking blasted out of my mind. Dude, you know what fucking No, you don't understand how that started, okay? I don't like to do drugs on a lot of people. I like one person is ideal. One person I like, maybe like 4 or 5, okay? I fucking took off, okay? I blasted off on that roof and I was high as fuck, and out of nowhere, some motherfucker slams open the door on the top floor and is like, hey, the party at X's place just broke and everybody's coming here. I was so fucking high when everybody showed up. I think I'm in one of Zerka's Twitter stories. Oh my God, I was so stressed. Holy shit.
That was pretty funny.
Every time a new person came upstairs, I kept thinking I was going to get in trouble. Like they were like a cop. Even though I'm pretty sure weed is legal in here. Like every time.
If you're high enough, it doesn't matter.
Dude, I was like, dude, that guy. Yeah. And I kept asking, I was like, has that guy talked to anybody? Like, are we in trouble? And he's like, oh, no. And he'd like come in, he would like sit on the couch and he'd be like, what are you guys up to? And I'm like,
guys, remember, on Twitter, #ScuffedPod with an original GIF. The funniest you can find. $250 Cash App prize sent to you. 10 top gifts. #ScuffedPod.
And destroy his room.
Oh yeah, and the purses and shit.
Yeah.
Wait, what?
This guy was crazy.
How long ago is that? A couple years ago?
Must have been like 4 or 5 years ago, I think, right?
Yeah.
This guy would invite these like high-class prostitutes over. And like or escorts or whatever the fuck you call them, and he would like give them like Gucci and Prada like fucking purses and shit, and he would just have them on stream to like entertain. That dude was crazy.
Yeah, he was legitimately insane. I don't remember. There was like a conspiracy that he ended up killing somebody that he had brought over one time.
Wild. Life was insane. He might have, man. No, like if that shit got released, nobody that watched him would be surprised. He'd be like, "Yeah, it seems like."
I can't remember how. I think he owned like a plot of land with oil on it, or he had like big boy money, which is the reason why he was just so degen mode the whole time.
Yeah, maybe there were always stories about him, but I never knew what was real or not.
Yeah, neither do I.
Twitch
was
a
golden days. Golden days of Twitch. That and Allison Quinn too, the RuneScape streamer.
I don't know if anybody watched. Fucking weird.
Literally the most.
No, not weird. He was the best. He's #1, dude. Allison Quinn is #1 on Twitch. It's that simple. Doc came in and took that over, but Allison Quinn was absolutely phenomenal. Not weird. Dude, his dances, they were so aesthetically pleasing. I enjoyed watching his dances. They were so batshit insane, but I fucking loved them.
That's why the RuneScape directory continues to put out some of the most interesting people, because in order to make that game interesting, you have to be your character has to be wild, because you're streaming, you're grinding for 8 hours a day. You got to keep it interesting. So all the RuneScape streamers, like they're a different breed.
It should not be surprising that Soulja Boy is making his comeback on Twitch playing RuneScape. Playing fucking RuneScape like he did as a kid streaming. That is actually
that's crazy.
Extremely cool and weird to say that's happening.
I still remember like the first popular clip of him when he was shouting at people because they said the music was too loud. Yeah. It turns on like 20, and it's like so blasted out.
As he deep throats his blunt, he's literally like
turn on your speakers.
Fuck all of you don't like my
I
music.
ain't your parents.
Yeah. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Anyway, what was our topic?
I legit did not know Soulja Boy was on Twitch. Like, what the fuck?
He has one of the funniest clips ever.
Him in VR chat high when he sees Snoop Dogg and he's just losing his mind.
Yes.
Amazing.
You gonna get him on the podcast stream?
That'd be fun.
Dude, he's known more right now for Twitch streaming than anything else.
I'm pretty sure Train can get almost anyone on the podcast at this point if we just ask him. I'm like, I think we're at a point where like we have enough of like a roster that if we want to get someone like fucking crazy, we can do it.
You know, I need
guest.
Yeah.
Elon Musk.
One of the funny things I like too are when celebs try to come on and they clearly don't give a fuck about it. Like speaking of Snoop, hasn't he had like 2 or 3 sponsored games now where he's like playing,
dude,
like middle playing, he'll like start smoking, and he's like not touching the controller at all. It's clearly someone
that was the best one. Was like the one where he's playing that one like survival game. Yeah. And he's like, oh shit, get him, and then he lifts both hands, and everyone's like, wait, what the fuck? Like, and he just goes for the blood. He's like laying the blood, but his character is still going, and you could like he's got that earpiece to like Snoop, no.
he was when they were doing Battlefield 4, I think it was the whole promo they had, or maybe it was 5. EA put a whole bunch of money to get like A-list celebrities to come on, and I remember Wiz Khalifa and Snoop walking on with a blunt to like the interview segment during the world premiere and smoking during like the playtest session. So it was just like, oh, good.
I mean, I'm pretty sure those guys can smoke anywhere. I'm pretty sure he can smoke anywhere. Did you see the Austin? You see Austin do that charity with Wiz Khalifa?
And
he was smoked out. He was smoked out. 100% smoked out.
XQC was talking to a brick wall the whole time. I was cracking up.
Oh, that was so funny. What was it? What did he ask? He was like, "Are there like levels of high or something?" And the guy just
yes. That was actually
Wiz.
Funny.
I mean, to be fair though, it's hard to understand XQC when you're sober if you're not paying attention. But like Wiz being that high, I'm sure that there was just no chance of communication.
Well, it's not
caring either, right? I don't know if they give a fuck about any of these.
No,
things.
I don't think they cared. But
it's not only that; it's also like there was like a certain level of like social awareness you have to have for them, because like they're in the same boat as you, right? So like if XQC gets into a call with somebody, let's say larger than him, and XQC perceives it as like this guy's trying to clown on him for content, XQC is also not going to respond in that way. So like if I feel like Wiz low-key kind of knows what vibe he was going off on, so he's kind of just dodging the things he didn't want to become the center of a laugh about. Does that make sense?
Maybe.
Yeah.
I think
that was the vibe I got, at least.
I think the vibe I got was he just didn't give a fuck about anything he was there for. Like he was there to smoke a bit, hang out, and do like his activation, and then peace the fuck out.
I'm just gonna say it. Austin was definitely out of place. That whole charity, 100%. Like I was like, man, he should have had like a mediator or something. He should have had like Bruce drop him off with him or someone, like, because
I think he was
like
fine.
The one white dude is like all these black dudes smoking, and then Austin is like, yeah, man, he would hit the blunt once and then never hit the blunt again. It was that's how it was, man. It was awesome.
Yeah. Sometimes it's kind of like sometimes the dynamic is super weird. Like when COD first came out, Summit just doing an activation where we were playing COD with Meek Mill, and he brought 21 in as well. And the entire time, it was just like it was like really tough to, it was tough to kind of like, you know, get a good conversation, because Meek would be like, he asked me, he's like, yo, are you a shooter, man? And I was like, I'm like the whitest possible thing. I was like, no, actually, I just play video games. He's like, I mean in the game, dude. I was like, I was like, yes, I am pretty good at the video game.
Damn, that's really fucking funny, actually.
Yeah. There's got to be a clip somewhere. It was
trying to indict me right now on stream.
I know. Oh, shit.
Like, oh, you a shooter?
He asked it right after. He's like, where are you from? And I'm like, Baltimore. And he's like, oh, so you shooter then, huh? I was like, oh, yeah, totally.
Yes, I have been known to shoot.
Yeah.
Indeed.
Jesus. I personally think he wasn't. I mean, you can't have too high of expectations for Austin. You know, I think it could have been a lot worse, right? Like, imagine if, like, you know what I'm talking about? Like, he just sat there, he chilled, he went with the flow.
I love Austin. He definitely babysat that fucking joint in his hand the whole time. He was like, I think he hit one time. He was like, I'm done. I can't hit it I cannot hit it again.
Are you saying that Austin isn't as high on the show that as he says he is when he's on?
No Austin smokes a lot. I'm pretty sure, based on what I've seen, at least personally, he smokes a bit. But dude, that A-list weed, that's some next level fucking shit, dude. When me and Austin went to that Tyson place, I took 2 Baby Destiny clean virgin lug hit on that shit, and I greened out for 4 fucking hours on 2 of the babiest hits I've ever taken in my entire life. I don't know, man. Celebrities have got some crazy fucking science laboratory in a basement weed that they come out with that shit. I don't know. I don't blame anybody for not being able to. That's some insane shit, dude.
Slicker came up here. He hit the like I think it's all right after we left Devin's spot. He hit the joint twice. We're supposed to go to the club that night. It was 8 o'clock. He went to sleep in my car till 3 a.m. And then I was like, bro, he hit it twice.
I remember you told me that.
I gotta go to sleep.
Yeah.
Oh, good times, man. Good times.
Kind this game everyone's talking about? Grounded. Have you guys heard of it?
I played it yesterday, dude. It's kind of like Rust, I guess, like Honey, I Shrunk the Kids. It's got a cool concept. It's just like a normal survival game, you know?
Yeah. Peach,
what it's super early access. My fucking base got destroyed by a glizzy. It came out of the sky and it landed on my base, and I was like, I
instantly thought about a gun, but it's not a gun anymore.
It's not a gun anymore.
Peach, I heard you have an opinion on it.
No, I was. I think it's funny that everyone's been telling me it's Honey, I Shrunk the Kids, which is so accurate.
Or like a Bug's Life, yeah.
Yeah, Bug's Life.
What the fuck is a glizzy before we get too far away? I've heard that.
Yo, critical, bro.
Glizzy is the Glock.
Dude, it's a hot dog.
Yeah,
it's
critical.
For a hot dog in the DMV area.
I don't know what's going on, Charlie, bro. Listen, a glizzy is a Glock. It's a Glock. It's a gun. But these fucking guys, I don't know what are these TikTok users have named glizzy a hot dog.
Staples.
Oh, yeah,
Vince Staples.
Who listens to Vince Staples? No one says, yo, let me get the ox. I'm going to listen to that new Vince Staples. No one says that.
Who the fuck is Vince Staples?
Is he an actor?
Exactly. No one listens to Vince Staples.
Glizzy, you know?
Who the fuck is Vince Staples?
No way you're WHO megaloing Vince Staples.
I'm Vince Staples.
No way.
No one listens to Vince
I don't know who that is, bro. I'm looking at his picture. I don't even recognize him. What is it, Dancing for the Stars?
Like,
Didn't he do that interview calling out Bill Cosby? That was good.
Probably.
No offense to Vince Staples. I'm just saying, you know, he probably makes a lot more money than me. But I don't say, hey, I'm gonna bump that new Vince Staples when I get in the car with my friends.
Cash App.
You know,
wait, Vince Staples was Flume's Smoking Regiment is a good song. Train, take that back. Oh, Cash App, anything for you. Yeah, I take that back. I know Vince Staples. He's an American singer, songwriter, and rapper. Very good music, very good songs. Thank you, Cash App.
Dude, is Cash App like in chat, like dictating like how your brain works during
That's exactly right. Yo, Cash App, very good. Vince Staples is amazing. I love you. Hashtag Cash App. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, all right. No, but seriously, who the fuck is Vince Staples? Seriously.
Little punk ass hoe.
Fuck you talking about?
So he just named a hot dog a glizzy, and that's what the internet's gone crazy about? It sounds like
it's the glizzy, you know? Because then they got the glizzy gladiators. You feel me?
Yeah, and then but the thing is, like 6 months ago, everyone that's a normal person, glizzy is a Glock or a gun, basically. Yeah, like I have the glizzy tucked. You know what I'm saying? Like you have your gun tucked. But now somehow it got transformed into a dick, and I said. I don't know, man.
Dude,
I didn't get the memo. They don't have like a street memo where it's like, yo, hey, we transfer this word to this word. So I'm over saying glizzy, and I'm talking about a dick the whole time.
What? His whole point was that you could tell whether a president of the U.S. was going to be a good president based off of how they handled eating a hot dog, which in retrospect is like a pretty good. I always heard it like, who's going to throw the better backyard barbecue, and that's who wins the election. Like that's actually a pretty good metric. Like whose barbecue would you rather go to? Like think about like would you rather go to honestly? Would you rather go to what was the last election? Fucking Al Gore versus George Bush.
What year are you in?
Wait, what?
Yeah,
That was like
what
fucking.
are you talking about? Jesus Christ.
That was like fucking 20
Party,
years
like
ago.
15
I
years
blacked out
ago.
for
What
20
year
years. I
is
blacked
it?
out. I blacked out.
Yeah.
Skip hella Alexa. You just say yeah, fuck everybody else. Yeah, let's just go back 12 years.
Yeah, I go to
year is it?
Kanye's. I go to
Shit.
Kanye's barbecue. I go to Kanye's barbecue.
Yeah, Kanye would probably no. Kanye would have a gospel in the middle of his barbecue session. I don't know if it would be that good.
I mean,
He'd
I'm
have
pretty
you
sure
sit in a
Trump,
circle. Like
Trump's barbecue pretty lit too.
Trump's barbecue is
I feel
better
like
than
there'd be
Hillary's
like a
barbecue.
10% chance
100%.
at Kanye's
Barbecue.
barbecue that you'd show up and he decided that day to go vegan and preach to you like the evils of meat, like just randomly out of some crazy fucking shit. Like every other week he's on some insane shit. Holy fuck.
That's my favorite artist in the world, Kanye. That is my fucking favorite artist in the world, #1.
I can relate to him with the bipolar stuff, but as far as like his rap goes, like I'm gonna be honest with you, this one I've gotten shit for since I was young. All my cousins made fun of me. I have never ever liked his music.
Cash App, tell
Kanye?
me he likes Kanye.
Except for flashing lights. Except for flashing lights. Flashing lights is pretty good.
Post Jesus, then I could agree with you. But
Flashing lights is good.
What's your
Like,
take
not
on
any song? Sorry,
No,
go ahead.
I like a couple songs. I'm just saying like the general thing that like the songs that everyone said hit home with them. They loved every time I listened to those like bangers. Like I never could like I couldn't get into them. It wasn't my style.
What about Ninjas in Paris?
Oh, you mean I can't. Can I say it?
Yeah.
Would your opinion changed if he started streaming on
If it's a song name, you can say it. I'm not going to for the sake of.
No,
I say Ninjas in Paris. You know, I got to secure the bag too.
Well,
Ninjas in Paris.
Y'all can. I mean, you can say it.
I mean, yeah,
you can, not
I
us.
know I can. I just don't. You know what I'm saying? Like this.
Well, then I can't either. Then, yeah, okay.
Train, you're gonna get Jessica Blevins. Don't do it.
Bro, some guy, I commented on Slasher's post, right? I commented on Slasher's post, and I'm arguing with Slasher.
Which one?
A long time ago. It was like maybe like a week ago. Bro, I commented on Slasher's post, right? And I don't know, dude, these cancel culture frogs, I don't know what the fuck is on with them. I'm talking to Slasher about like, we're talking like some random shit. This is like a week ago, right? Some random viewer that is like 8 months previously subbed to me, has like fucking 800 hours logged, totally anonymous Twitter account, thinking that since I'm arguing with Slasher on a political opinion that I'm getting shit on because him and his viewers and Hassan's viewers are coming at me and they're destroying me. He's thinking that this is the moment of canceling Trainwreck, right? In this moment. So this random viewer decides to post 2015 or 2016 pictures on Twitter of me using the N-word with the soft A to my friend that unfortunately passed away, rest in peace to Fizzer. And I literally retweet him and I go, hey, you can find a goddamn video of me saying it with my face on it. I'm like, take your cancel culture and suck my dick. And that's how I feel. That's how I fucking feel. Like this idea where they're going to screenshot my 2016 logs on Twitter, because I didn't delete it either. I kept it there. And the videos on goddamn fucking, what's that shit called? Periscope. It's like, this stuff needs to go away, bro. It needs to go away. And I'll tell you what,
cancel culture got
that guy changed his He deleted his Twitter. He deleted the post. He sent me a I'm sorry on a separate Twitter account. That's what you need to do. This is their power. They don't actually care. The dude doesn't give a fuck. He did it because it was his power in the moment. You take that away from him. Like, suck my cock.
Keep saying with that shit, man. Don't roll over. What the fuck?
I ain't rolling shit over. I kept that tweet up. I'll fucking pin that shit tomorrow. I don't give a fuck. Suck my dick, bro. I kept that Periscope up too. You can go watch it. 2015.
You gotta let your motherfucking nuts hang, bro. Exactly.
Bro, I've said all kinds of fucked up shit. Chance says it every day. Chance says they used to, you know, we all like this idea where like suck my fucking cock, bro. Like I don't suck my thing. Anyways, where were we? Oh yeah. By the way, guys, I don't know how the hell we did it. This is insane, but apparently hashtag Scuffed Pod on Twitter is now number 18 trending in the US. So hey, boys, make sure to hashtag Scuffed Pod on Twitter with pictures, with GIFs, with everything and anything. Just put hashtag Scuffed Pod. It's number 18. We can go to number fucking 10 or number 1. Hashtag Scuffed Pod.
It maxed out at 15 so far.
Oh, it's at 15 now in the US.
It maxed out at 15. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. That's Cash App to give another $1,000 if they number one it.
If Cash App's
no, 1,000. Hey, listen, Cash App. I need 10,000 gifted if we number one. You know what I'm saying? Hey, 10,000 gifted. What was that? 50 G's? That's not too. That's what.
I mean, we're competing with hashtag Pokimane Boyfriend, so I think we could probably do well.
What if we said hashtag Pokimane Boyfriend? Well, we found out here on the Scuffed Podcasts, powered by Cash App. Guys, check it out. Find out who Pokimane's boyfriend is here on the podcast. We're about to reveal
I'm so glad.
Did you see the memes for that?
Yeah.
Did you see the memes for that shit yet?
Well, before we send the memes for it, the reason we have Amaranth and STPEACH here, I wanted to reveal this. I sent STPEACH and Amaranth deep undercover to imitate and act like Pokemon's friends. They've sat there, they've supported her, and she told them who her boyfriend is. So we will hear from STPEACH and Amaranth who the boyfriend is next on the show.
Yeah.
Check it out here, guys. All right, go ahead.
Okay.
This is awkward now. Someone talk, please. Okay, this is really awkward. Okay.
Dude, I am so glad you have a main sponsor now.
Did Pokemon admit that she got a boyfriend?
Yeah.
Wait, she did?
Wait, did she admit it or she? No. She didn't.
I haven't heard the news at all. Wait, did Pokemon and Toast already leak? Have they gone public with that?
Okay.
That's full of shit, dude.
Okay.
Did she not say a name? Oh shit, never mind.
Well, you heard it here, guys. Hashtag Scuffed Pod on Twitter.
He laughed.
Toast is great, right? But Poke can do better, okay? Can we all?
No way! Pokemon dates a Facebook streamer? Wow.
No, I like Pokemon.
Wait.
I love Poke.
Destiny, where'd you go, bro? It's fucking my overlay up, dude. Come on, bro. Get your ass back here, bro. It's really giving me OCD.
Yeah.
Didn't Toast just go on the Lover Host show, on Austin's show, like a week ago?
Yeah.
About a week ago.
You know what's crazy? I see so many people complaining about reality TV and shit, and yet like everybody's simping over trying to figure out who Pokemon's boyfriend is and like heavily invested in it.
Yeah, the same people.
The memes are hilarious. Like you see the one with Will Smith's face when Jada said entanglement. Like, oh my god,
entanglement. Oh,
that one had me dying. Oh my god, that one had me dying. Oh shit.
Try and get out of here, huh? That's not gonna let that happen. Okay. Anyways, yeah. I mean, the same thing happens. Actually, to bring up a good point about that, the same thing happens with the Austin show, right? Like, and it happens with this show as well, right? I mean, this one isn't reality. I think Austin's is more reality-ish, but like, you'll see people on platforms saying how bad it is, how shitty it is, how terrible it is. Yet every show, it's 60,000 viewers or 70,000 viewers, right? And it's the same people that are saying in the top comments always, "Who watches this?" Like, does this dickhead not realize the same person that's saying who's watching this, it's him? And the other 50,000 that say who's watching this, and you're all on the same podcast, hating it and watching it. Like, that's what the 60,000 are. Like, it's just so weird to me. It's so weird that people don't realize this shit. It's crazy.
It's just their version of
this podcast. It's the internet in general.
Just admit it, man. Drama's juicy and fun to care about sometimes. There's nothing like it's human nature. No shame in it.
The internet always wins. Always wins. Always win.
Yeah. It's crazy. So
that's
who's
what my sleeping
going
streams are. Half of them are asking who watches a sleeping stream as I sit in my sleeping stream for like 3 hours and ask over and over.
Yeah.
The best part about your sleeping streams is the chat.
I'm scared. Wait, Devin. My man Devin just threw himself. My man, how the sleeping streams? Are you watching?
I'm very transparent that I watch Amaranth's sleeping streams for the chat.
Yeah.
People are gonna cap me, but no, listen to me. Hold on.
Worry.
People are gonna cap me, but this is the deal, dude. You go in there, people are writing straight up fucking haikus, okay? Like some Ghost of Tsushima shit. They are writing like fucking paragraphs of stuff that are like these fucking like fucking Japanese poetry, like Renaissance level shit, dude. It's fucking amazing. I'm telling you, check it out. It's worth it. It's so good.
I wish I could check it out.
I haven't.
Yeah, I'm sleeping. Too bad.
I haven't, I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm scared to do a sleep stream. I haven't had a wet dream in like a couple of years, but I feel like as soon as I sleep stream, it's gonna happen, and I'm gonna be banned.
You have a nut pop out and stream.
Wait,
your dick's hanging out.
Yeah, I don't know, man. It's gonna be something. It's gonna be some outrageous shit. It's gonna my one luck.
Peach,
I don't know, man.
I'm actually in the same boat as you. I sleep talk. I don't know. Did you say sleep walk or sleep talk?
No, I sleep talk. I sleep talk. I say some fucking weird shit in my sleep.
Yeah, me too.
I don't want to risk that shit.
You need your mic on though. What's the point of having your mic on if you're sleeping? Just mute it, right?
No, you have to.
Do you stream with your mic on?
Yeah.
Oh man,
dude,
I don't know if I could do that.
Bro, my girlfriend recorded me.
Because like I sleep so little that I'm actually genuinely exhausted every night. So there's no way that I'm like waking up at all.
Bro,
until
apparently,
my alarm rings.
I was sleeping one day and my girlfriend recorded me, and I was having like a full-on conversation, and she recorded me, and I was actually putting my hand in my face and laughing. I was laughing, sleeping. I was like laughing, cracking up, talking to someone and I remember too, it was like a lucid dream. I was joking with someone and like it was crazy, bro. And I saw the recording, I just couldn't believe it. It was absolutely crazy. So yeah, that'd be embarrassing.
Dude, I was like yelling. I was like, "Save the boys! Save the boys!" And my husband was like, "What the fuck is going on?" Yeah.
Hell yeah! Now you know why she's in the podcast, boys. Save all men, fuck all women. Fuck yeah, baby! Woo! Wait, is no one else?
I think that only happens to me if like somebody tries to wake me up and then I interact with them and I'm still in a dream state. But if no one's talking to me, I don't think I start talking.
I'd have a priest in that house real quick. Peach, if you ever save the boys, I'd be like, yeah, we need this house blessed.
The dream that I was having was there was like a creepy ass haunted house, and I had to go in and save this like fucking family. It was really creepy, super fucked up. But yeah, I was screaming some weird shit.
That's gonna be a meme. Save the boys.
Save the boys. Like yeah, I guess.
Did you save them or not?
I did actually in my dream.
Do you ever have a dream where somebody you know in real life fucks you over and you wake up and you're legitimately like irritated at that person?
Nah.
Like somebody fucks you in a dream that you know in real life and then you wake up and you're like, man, what a fucking piece of shit.
I've had that.
No, I've never had. I've had that happen, but never to somebody I know. I've got shot by like a hobo in my dream though. That's kind of weird.
That sucks.
Oh, I've been shot too. That feels weird. I've been shot, but like I don't think like I've been shot, but I don't like right before I die I wake up. I don't know if can you die in a dream without dying?
You can't see yourself die, I don't think.
Why not?
No.
Bro, I don't know.
That's Inception, bro. That's the movie Inception. That's not real life, I don't think.
I've seen myself die for sure. Like I've fallen.
In your dream?
Yeah, I've fallen off a fucking cliff and splat, and then like I'm still chilling. I'm like a new like ghost or some shit. I don't know.
Yeah, but then you're not. Yeah, I guess.
Can any of you lucid dream?
No, I can't even remember my dreams.
I mean, because your alarm, if your alarm wakes you up abruptly, like it fucks your whole shit up. Like you won't remember shit. Like I don't know. That's what I heard at least.
No. If your alarm goes off, that incorporates in your lucid dream. There is no actual waking up in an alarm in a lucid dream for me. That shit incorporates in the dream as if like the bell in the fucking school's going off. I'm like, oh, it's crazy shit, bro. I never wake up when I have a lucid dream and my alarm goes off. I sleep through.
What about sleep paralysis?
Yes, I have.
Never get
sleep
that.
paralysis is like to me. I like it. I don't know why. It's so funny. What? It's like I don't know why, but it's like I'm fighting myself. I'm like, come on.
Oh, you're into that, huh? I love being so helpless.
Okay.
Just pin. Jesus.
That's just scary, dude.
Bro, I would never. That's just terrifying.
Yeah.
That's just hilarious to me. That's just that shit happens to me all the time in my car. Like when we're in the States, the U.S. Army kind of does nothing, so I kind of just lay in my car all day and don't do anything. But so when I sleep in my car and I'm waking up for like after lunch, I kind of like go into sleep paralysis. I'm like, just kind of look around. It's kind of cool. I don't know. It's cool as fuck.
Do you see like things around you, or do you just see like yourself?
Like you see things around you, but it's like some cosmic type shit. It's like you're in your car. I don't know. It's some weird.
Are you sure you didn't just get into Destiny's mushroom stash?
Nah.
A lot of people that have sleep paralysis will have like hallucinations of like things on their peripheral vision and shit, or somebody's coming to like drag them off or whatever. It's really creepy.
Oh no, ain't nobody dragging me off. I got a thing on me. Like, but other than that, it's
paralysis. I've had like night terrors where it's like you see like a figure in your sleep, and then you actually feel the force holding you down.
Holy fuck
and then
that.
I've had that before.
Good, thanks.
And then I've actually
miss me with that shit, dude. That's fucking terrifying.
I've seen one where like my.
Where's this lingo coming from, Devin?
Wait, what?
Dude, have you guys noticed Devin's lingo? Miss me with that one. Like, I'm just hearing all kinds of lingo coming from you, dude. This is insane. You're growing up on me, Devin.
Let him live.
It's not that different. I mean, I don't know. Is it? I think I
fucked you up. No, I fucked you up.
You need to chill, or he's gonna untuck his glizzy.
Yeah,
dude. Careful.
Yeah. You keep talking about it.
I will unfold my glizzack on a stack. All right.
Oh my. Okay, Dean, please continue, bro. Please continue. Dean, take it away.
I thought we helped you out a bit. You know, when we were with Hachibi, I thought we helped you out for a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Like, Devin was listening to First Day Out by T Grizzly. Like, it was a good time. It was a good time. It was a great time.
Yeah, I agree, dude. I had a great time, man. I was with Dean and Slicker, dude. Like we were, and Hot Chubby. It was That was quite a collaboration.
Facts.
No, Charlie,
there's like a period of time where I'm listening to music in the back of the car, and I'm like, "What the fuck did I just?"
Like,
get
how did you end up here? Yeah, exactly. Because I blast my
100%.
music when I drive, bro. I blast my music when I drive.
I loved it, but holy shit, it was a unique experience.
Charlie, I want to know about you, dude. I feel like we've never I feel like I've never actually like dove into you before. You know, I want to like first of all,
phrasing.
I want to see that tattoo on your arm. Can I see it, please?
Which arm?
Are you tatted on both?
Yeah.
Where else do you have tats?
Chest and back.
I love that, bro. And you have long, dude. Like you're one of the, I feel like there's a treasure map in your tattoo. You know, like one of those deep meanings. You know, I'm gonna find a treasure map that leads to your dick. You know, like some sexy.
I knew he was gonna say it. I could have fucking. I saw it. Minority Report
leads to your heart, leads to your mind. Nope.
I knew it.
That
was some Minority Report shit. I fucking saw it in my mind. I knew he was gonna say it.
Where else is a treasure map gonna go, though? I mean, it's pretty clear.
Exactly.
Dude, a Minority Report movie based around Train would just be an endless stream of fucking dicks, basically.
That was a good one. You gotta admit.
Because once you said on your back, he said, "Oh, and you got long hair." I was like, "Oh, there you go."
Hey, Train, you ever think 21 watches your stream?
Oh, I know he does.
He's been in chat before.
Time. He was in chat once.
Oh,
yeah.
okay. After that, okay.
He was in chat once.
The first time he came in, you're like, "Yeah, man, I can't wait to suck," and then he's just kind of like, "Huh."
Nah, I think
What's
he'd
the stream all about or whatever.
Yeah, I think he'd see it more as like, you know, clowning around, but maybe after like the 6th one, I might end up.
This Train guy is like really cool. I wonder what his stream is like. So anyway, there we were. We were all stroking our throbbing cocks, but not in a gay way. You know, just like when your bros are out camping, you guys just like look at each other's dicks while they're throbbing and you're jerking them off. Anyway, we're doing that. Nope.
I feel like you could be in the next album, Train. I'm not gonna lie. I think you're gonna be in the next.
Me too, bro.
Or at least in one of the skits, right?
Yeah, that shit.
Yeah, probably.
Because every time he does that too, he always ends it with the "Wait, you guys don't do that." It's like.
Bruh, y'all are bugging. You're definitely keeping out some. Like, there's no way, dude. Listen, I listen. In my opinion, this is my opinion, completely anecdotal, but there is no way none of you have never ever had an idea or a thought of a cock or another man that's decently like. There's no like. It doesn't mean
you're gay, dude. It's 2020. If you don't,
but that's not the
dick,
kind of shit you say, dude. You don't say like sure, we've thought about a dick before, but that's not what you say. You go, hey, have you guys ever been like just around with your bros, you know, just chilling in like a couch and everything, and then you all just get naked and show each other your dicks and like start rubbing them. You get kind of hard, and then like you all look at each other.
I never say we start rubbing.
You literally said that's like,
nah. Listen,
you say that exact thing word.
Bro, we have sat on the couch. No, we sat on the couch.
I'm worried to see you drunk, man. I'm kind of worried.
Nah. Listen, so
you get drunk.
No. So I try to stay away from alcohol because I'm bipolar and it fucks me up. But anyways, real quick. So it's actually not good. But anyways, realistically, hear me out here. I end up just doing some dumb shit like drugs and gambling. But anyways, realistically, okay. So hear me out here. And it's just bad. But anyways, what I've said is this. Okay, what I've said is this. On the couch, back in the day. Now, obviously, remember, I lived in a different time. Okay, so nowadays this would be like as if like it is bad to be gay, right? Like that's the right, but it's not the case. I support, believe me, on many levels. Well, okay, that's not what shit. Okay, anyways, the point is, here's the point. There was a point back in like I think it was like high school. I think it was high school, early high school. I think, yeah, it was high school. I'm pretty sure it was high school, but there's always middle school. There's no way. But anyways, there was a point in high school where what we did was me and the like group of friends, quote unquote friends, we got together and we just like sat on a couch or we sat down or in a room, or maybe we stood up. I don't remember what it was. But we put on like porn of a man, and whoever got hard first lost and like had to do something. So we sat there.
Suck off the other guys. Where are we going?
Nah, bro, there was no way no one's done that. Are you kidding me?
I'm not gonna cap. I actually did that. Like I didn't. It was like okay. I'm not gonna cap. We actually did that one. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Thank you. Actually did that.
Thank you.
No, because it was like me and my three homies. We sat down. It was like, bro, we go pull up this gay porn, and whoever gets hard is gay. Basically, it was like that.
Bro, job. It's not.
And you guys like watched each other to evaluate it?
No, basically nobody got hard. We're all wearing fucking gym shorts, so nobody got hard. So we're chilling.
And then I started.
Oh, I thought you were all naked.
It was so funny.
Oh no, we weren't naked. Okay, I'm not on Train's level. Like nobody was naked. We're just like We put it up.
That's what I'm saying. Train's people were naked, dude.
Oh no, Train's on the next level, man. He's on some
Train. Were your guys naked?
Bro, listen.
He's like running back.
You've never unironically stuck your boy's dick? I mean, just as like a joke. Though.
First of all, we're not even getting to the boy part. Listen, if you got a best friend,
chill.
If you got a best friend, do not. Okay, listen. You've never gripped your best friend's dick. I'm not even memeing. You've never gripped it once. Just like compare sizes. There's no way I am the only one that is like he gripped mine, I gripped his, and we're checking each other's thickness.
No,
there is no way. I'm the only one.
There's no way. There's no way that's happening. There's no way.
Why do you have to just show it? Why do you have to grab it? I don't understand that.
He didn't even say grab. He said grip. You know what? This is different.
Grip implies a long-term.
Yeah,
commitment. Okay,
no,
like a handshake with the dick.
With varying levels of pressure. Okay,
bro. Yeah, he didn't even say like slap, like like slap, touch.
There is no way that there's no way you guys think in 2020 that this there's no way. How am I the only one?
Train, I can confidently say I've never held another man's penis in my hands.
You have
you're not holding this flaccid fucking ugly thing. Like you're holding a fucking hard cock. You're just seeing what's up. I don't understand.
No.
I didn't lick it. I didn't suck it. I didn't get hard because I gripped it. I just want we're just seeing what's up.
Why did you need to grip it?
What was
it?
Were
you checking the tire pressure of the cock? Like why did you need to squeeze it? Bro. Rock hard dick, man. Rock hard.
You were a fucking dude. You were a glizzy gladiator, man. That's what you were.
Big facts.
What? The fact that we're still using glizzy, that term is
my virgin ears.
Yo, hold on. That's bad. I could just see Trey walking up, gripping the dick, and then be like, "What's up?" Like, yo, huh?
Bro,
Trey, you do this to yourself. You didn't have to tell that story.
No, because listen, Adrian, like this kind of shit. Like, listen. Hear me out here, okay? I'm gonna drop the biggest facts. No. The biggest facts I'm gonna normalize here. Are you ready for this? Listen. That is not how sexuality works. Right now, listen. Let's just say for the sake of argument. Right now, Jericho, I could come over there, and I could suck your cock, and I don't just turn gay all of a sudden. I'm not gay for that.
Tell me
you
more.
understand? That's not how it works.
But here's the thing.
Wait. You're saying gay sex doesn't make you gay? Is that?
I'm saying if you're not turned on by it, you don't want to do it, you're not aroused by it, there's no emotional feeling there, and
so why are you doing it?
Let's say I did it because I need.
So you're just raping Jericho.
Let's say Slasher.
I certainly don't need you to suck my
Let's
dick.
say Slasher. Let's say Devin kidnapped STPEACH. Okay. And then Devin's like, all right, I am going to end STPEACH unless Trainwrecks TV sucks Jericho's dick. All right? I don't just say, okay, I'm going to take the sacrifice, guys. I am going to suck his cock. And then I come out, and suddenly, oh my goodness. That's not how it works. Do you understand? It's not how it works.
I think here's what we're saying, Train, okay? Everyone understands that this is a spectrum, right? That, like, let's say it's like 0 to 100. It's just that on that spectrum, you're a 95.
No, listen.
Dude, well, from 0 to 100, how gay are you? If 100 is like Fire Island and 0 is like fucking Stone.
Oh, y'all are bugging. Listen. Here's the spectrum. Okay? Here's the spectrum. Okay. Here's the spectrum.
Devin went to the whitest answer possible.
No. Here's the spectrum. So imagine a spectrum where straight's over here, and then you have bi, and then you have gay, right? I'm one before gay and bi. I'm not into any sort of hooking up with a man. I'm just one before where I can fuck around. I can grab a dude's ass. I can look at a dude. I'm not into it.
If straight is Florida and gay is California, you're like in the plane that just landed at LAX, Train.
Listen,
that's what you're at, right? Okay.
He's acting right now.
Listen, I can do this because I can do this because
would you dock? Like, what do you like? Where's your limit?
Nah,
if you're
that's disgusting.
Dicks,
First
like,
of all,
where's your line?
I'll tell you the limit.
No, he didn't grab. He gripped.
He gripped.
Listen, that was my boy.
Firm handshakes all around.
Y'all telling your boys to take a bullet for them, but you're too scared to grip their dicks, so it'll make you gay. Like, suck my dick, you goddamn idiots. Are you kidding me, bro? That's your boy. It's your boy. You grip a dick. It's weird. You're weirdos to me, dude.
I'll take a bullet for my boy.
You ain't gonna take a bullet and die die for your friend if you're scared to grab his dick. He'll turn you gay. No, you won't.
Sorry, I'll take a bullet for him, not
bro.
Dick.
My boy can take his. My boy can take his dick, right? He can take the dick.
Nah.
Like if it saves his life, I'll probably tug on his wiener if it like means he gets to survive, I guess. But yours is more like casual, right? Like for recreational purposes.
Nah, listen, it's a listen. Imagine you're boys with someone, right? And one day you're kicking back, right? And you went, okay, so here's the context that I didn't put in, okay?
Imagine you get bit in your dick by a snake and you need your friend to suck the poison out.
I was just thinking about that. So
Train's like,
damn.
Train's like, yo.
Them to suck the poison out with Cash App.
So Train,
yeah, guys, check out Cash App. Hashtag Cash App, guys. Hashtag Scuffed Pod as well. Put your pictures in. Go ahead.
If your boy broke both of his arms,
yes,
would you help him relieve himself?
No, I wouldn't. I would not.
Okay,
but that's when he'd actually need you to.
Oh yeah, Train.
But your boy needs you.
Your boy needs you.
I don't care.
At critical
no,
time.
But see, that's different. My boy would never ask me of that because he would just go like he'd hit up one of the girls.
I'd already be on him.
No. Listen, see, this is the disconnect y'all don't understand.
Wait, he doesn't have any arms. How is he? What is he doing?
He's gonna he'll find a way to do some sort of fucking some sort of echo fucking
psionic ejaculation.
Some echo signal, echo communication.
Would you at least like hold up a flashlight for him? Just hold the flashlight.
Nah, I wouldn't. That's weird to me.
Why?
This is the slippery slope argument.
Because it disgusts me. That disgusts me. I'm not into that, right? Like, listen, what I'm doing. Listen, here's the problem. Okay, this is about my. Listen, okay, hear me out here. Okay, I truly believe. Okay, how can I say this? Okay. Have any of you looked at another man and said, that dude's good looking?
Yeah, of course.
Everyone's
Henry
yes,
Cavill.
Everyone's done that. But I promise you, a majority of chat, okay, fuck. Most of them are saying yes, but they usually say no. I should have asked chat before I asked you, Jericho, because I feel like you normalized a little bit. Usually they say no or a question mark, you're just gay. People are like scared. They think that thinking someone is fun to look at because they're of the same sex, suddenly that makes them gay, right? They think that these things, like, they're completely natural. If you're confident in your sexuality, like, fucking around, grabbing, like, it has to do with personalities, right? Like, if your personality is open and loose, you can grab your boys and be like, hey, what up, bro?
And gripping their cock is not the same shit. What do you?
I've kissed my homies, but I never grabbed their dick. You know,
bro, the gripping the dick thing, yeah, that was a little much, but that was my boy. We were young, we were just fucking around, you know, like we're both fucking these twins, like, you know, they would talk about our dicks, and we're like, hey, fuck it. Honestly, he knew mine was a little girthy, I knew his was long as hell, but a little skinnier. We wanted to see what that was like, you know. I have my girthy dick every day. He has his skinny long dick every day. We're like, what the fuck? I want to see what the fuck she's talking about, right? Like, it was some crazy fucking, like, inner shit relationship we had going where he was fucking one, I was fucking one, and, you know, they would talk about it. So I decided, like, hey, man, you know, what you packing down there? You know, what you talking about? And he's like, yo, let me see yours. I'm like, oh, let me see your first. And he pulled it out. I'm like, oh, not bad. He's like, oh, you want to feel it? I'm like, oh, fuck, why not? Grabbed it. He grabbed mine. He's like, oh, not bad. He's like, all right, let's not talk about that ever again. Moved on. So that's simple, bro. Not a big deal.
Train, I have a very important question.
What's up?
Are you two still friends?
Yes.
Yeah, I was just about to say, like, who the friend?
Yeah, we are.
Oh, okay, okay. So
I hope so. You know.
So then, by your thinking, instead of having like handshakes,
yeah.
No. I want to say something. Like, I understand what you're saying, Train, because like, for the like first year of dating my husband, I thought he was gay too, because he was like telling stories of like him showing his dick to like his friends and like all this weird shit that was like, I was like, are you sure you're not gay? Like, if I thought he was gay, which would have been fine, but like, I'm not gonna pursue him because he's gay. But at the end of the day, he's not gay. He's just doing some gay shit, you know?
Yeah,
so
that's what it is. Yeah, like we're just fucking around with the boys. Like if anything, it should be normalized. If anything, if it's normalized, it promotes and helps a lot of different things.
Sucking your boys off. That's what you're.
Yeah, why not? Fuck it. Why not? Fuck it. I mean, listen. At the end of the day, it is completely. Listen, bro.
Just gripping.
Bro, right now, if STPEACH, right, said she was straight, But, you know, one time, you know, her and her friend pulled their titties out and they started doing some stuff. Man, anyone else would be like, oh, what the fuck? That's lesbian as fuck. Now she'd be like, oh, cool. Yeah, probably done that with my friends in the locker room before. And you already fucking sitting there, tell us more. But suddenly I touch around, grab my boy's dick. Bro, that's fucking gay, bro. You give me, I casually suck my boy's dick. Ugh.
First of all, I don't think that's fair because we talk about you and dicks for at least an hour every fucking episode of this show, okay? Which is a million times more than we've ever talked about any lesbian shit on this show. So we also have some level of tolerance for it.
Also, I think I'm on the spectrum of like.
I'm pretty sure if a girl went another girl and just grabbed the pussy and fucking held it and gripped it, it was like, that's a good pussy. Like that's
First of all, it is completely different. Nah, not true. You don't grip a pussy.
Nice.
You don't grip a pussy. No, that's so weird. That's weird. If you grip a pussy, you're literally a serial killer. You don't grip a pussy. That's weird. You don't do that. What
now
they would
I'm just
do?
Mad that I don't have these kinds of friends. To be honest,
you got a fat puss over there. Wow.
Nah, you don't grip a pussy. Okay, this ain't a fucking Spalding basketball. Do you understand? It ain't a fucking basketball you're gripping. Okay, this isn't fucking LeBron James gripping the ball for the championship game.
Equivalent of gripping a dick to like something about a pussy. Like, what would be the equivalent? Like sticking your fingers in it? Be like, oh, that's some good.
Nah. If you stick your finger in the pussy, that's equivalent to me jerking the dick. Okay. I would have to go up and down on my boy.
Yeah.
You're just testing elasticity.
No, you just look at I think it's the equivalent. I think it's the equivalent of maybe, you know, taking a look, saying, oh, not bad. And then, you know, maybe like, you know,
look is different than grabbing.
No, I'm talking maybe using the finger like, oh, not bad. Yeah, I'm a little looser in this category, but you're looser in this one. Okay, that's not bad. This one's tight. Oh wow, your clitoris maximus is actually very
equivalent because girls, it's like there's no way to touch it without being inside. It would be more like touching a titty.
Yeah,
like,
it would be. But I didn't want to say that because I'd have like 6 different people saying, "Oh, you're comparing a titty to a titty," so I just didn't say that. But yeah, you're right.
Train, you've seen the Silicon Valley jerk algorithm, right?
I haven't, no.
Oh,
the skiing?
Dude.
Oh, the skiing, I've seen it, yeah. Are you talking about the skiing thing?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I've seen it.
That was made for you.
Probably.
I have a question, Train. You said you grabbed his dick, right? So how did he get hard? Did he just get hard in front of you?
That's what I was wondering.
Like, we kind of glossed over this. Like, your dicks were flaccid and then they weren't. So what was the catalyst for getting the cock hard?
So... Hear me out here, okay? This part gets a little weird, okay?
Oh, no, dude.
Hear me out here, okay? Listen. No, seriously, it's not what it sounds like. Okay,
the rest of it wasn't weird already.
No, listen. So, him and I are both we're very visual thinkers, okay? So, I have this superpower, okay, where right now, like, obviously, like, right now you could tell me to get hard, and I close my eyes, and you give me, like, 2 or 3 seconds, I'll get myself rock hard right now. Like, right now. I can do it on camera, too. Right now. I can do it.
Prove it.
So, him and I share this, right? So, we both turned, our backs to each other, and you're like, hey, we're in the same bed, and we decided, we want to do it. But,
Jesus, man.
Yeah, we both.
And you psionically projected each other getting hard.
Bro, I've done this with like 4 Twitch streamers too, bro. We got hard. We literally got hard, and we measured each other's dicks. Like, this has happened multiple times. Me and Greek showed each other's dicks through the fucking thing. Like, we can get hard on demand. Like, listen, I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling you, it's not what it sounds like. It's that simple.
Yeah, I got some Bluetooth dick.
I don't think I could get hard in the same room as you. I'm just like,
yeah, it has to do with it has to do with like personality. Not personality. No. Listen, I'm very easygoing. Like, you could literally fuck me over. You could punch me in the face, and at the end of that punch, I could be bleeding from the mouth, and we'd be like, "Hey, we good?" I'm like, "We're good. We'll go have lunch." Right? A lot of you guys, you get punched in the mouth, you're bleeding, you're fucking done. You're walking away, you're never looking like a guy ever again. I'm down to go to lunch right after that ends. Like, right after the blood's coming out still, I'm down to go to lunch and call it, chalk it, fuck it. I'm easygoing as hell. I'm cool. You understand? So, like, I don't think too deep of these things. Like, I think y'all just, like, take these things, like, so seriously. That's the problem.
Wait, hold on. I'm super curious, Train. Do you acknowledge that you're a little bisexual or no?
I'm not bisexual at all. 0.
What does bisexual mean to you?
Bisexual means to me that you're curious and you're into, and it arouses you, whether it's emotionally or physically or psychologically, to be with the same sex. It doesn't at all.
I think
I don't get erect because of the other guy. Do you understand? I get erect because I'm picturing a female. This is actually crazy. Like in a way, this
crazy.
is all of you guys'
Like,
ignorance.
Yeah. You're just like, you're a little bit bisexual. Like, it's okay
I'm not.
to do that, but like, you absolutely are.
I am not bisexual. I am not.
Are you pushing back on it?
Well, maybe bi-curious, because you were literally curious.
No, I think we're.
I'm not bisexual or bi-curious.
Okay?
I am not. I am not.
Like 3 chapters before you're gripping. So.
Nah. If anyone, bro, if anyone ever like did some, like, I am very clear and transparent. Like I've had gay men come on to me, and I'm very clear and transparent with them. I don't fuck around with that at all. But I'm cool. As soon as I set that boundary, I'm cool to like just be like, I don't mind if he wants to give me a hug, he wants to slap my ass. I'm cool with that. But I let him know, like, don't. I'm not like. Y'all are just like, it's you guys. It's not me. It's you guys that are so close-minded and ignorant that you think I have to be bisexual in order to touch an ass that has to be bisexual. It's your guys' ignorance. 100%.
I feel like you're just a little close-minded to hating the label of being a little bisexual. I think that's scary to you. There's not a big deal about it. Like,
it's actually, I know you're trolling, but I think
I'm not trolling. I'm being 100%.
If you're not trolling, then it's actually your close-mindedness thinking that I have to be bisexual and I have to be close-minded to the bisexual opinion. In order to be labeled that. It's you that's close-minded.
You're not bi-romantic. You would never date a guy, but you're like a little bisexual.
The fuck is bi-romantic?
He's putting on his science hat for science reasons. He wants to see what another fucking dick feels for science.
It's not even that.
He's a scientist.
It's not even that. It's not even that. It really isn't even that.
The man, the little journal.
It really isn't even that.
Thinner than mine.
Anything for the pursuit of intelligence.
Let me ask you the question.
Can you imagine
okay?
if you just embrace a bisexual label, you could be LGBT, dude. You can never get canceled again.
I don't know. I mean,
believe me. If I was bisexual or gay, you and Slasher and Hassan would have heard about it by now because I would have canceled you, dickheads. But it ain't the case. It ain't the case. I'm not. Like, I know I'm not. But anyways, Amaranth, go ahead.
Would you grab our dick?
I can understand being curious what it looks like. Like when I first showered with the girl, I was like, that looks entirely different from mine. Wow, that's really hanging out there. But like I didn't have the desire to touch it. But maybe, if you wanted to, if you're that comfortable with them,
He said he was more of a kinesiologist, like, he needs to feel things.
Kinesiologist, okay, dude. Nah, for me, it's not even about curious. I wasn't curious. He was just like, hey, you want to grab? I'm like, oh, why not? It was that indifferent to me.
Isn't
I just
that the
didn't care.
definition of curiosity?
No, because he asked, and I said, I don't care.
Oh.
Curious with me saying, yo, what does yours look like?
Wait, so he asked you to grab his dick, or did you grab his dick without being asked?
No, he asked me to, and I said, you can grab mine if you want. He grabbed it. He's like, damn, yours is thick. I'm like, yeah, yours is pretty long. And that was that.
I was asked to grab my titties, and they were complete strangers. Like, I went to the UPS, and the woman was like, ooh, can I feel your tits?
It is completely normalized for the other, but not the other. I'm telling you, it's you men are not, listen, I'm telling you, y'all backwards. The advanced is me. I'm telling you. I know I'm not gay.
Would you grab all of our dicks?
I mean, it takes a certain. You've got to be listen, it can't be awkward. Right?
Am I not a dick?
I wouldn't grab Devin's dick. I'd probably grab Slasher's dick.
Grabbing culture were normalized on Mars, would you go?
No.
Full circle, baby.
I couldn't. Okay, so hear me out here. I couldn't grab Destiny, Devin, Abdu, but I think Critical, Jericho, Dean, and Slasher I could grab. It's a personality. It's a personality thing. Like I feel like
Slasher has tried to cancel you at least 5 more times than I've tried to cancel you.
It has nothing to do with me liking you. It has nothing to do with me liking you. It's a vibe thing, right? Like I feel like me grabbing your dick would be an awkward situation where like you're gonna get quiet and it's gonna be like I'm literally jerking you off. It's just weird, right? I feel like Slasher low-key understands what I'm saying.
You want to be able to have a conversation with the person you're grabbing the dick off.
Yeah, don't make it weird.
No, I feel like Jericho, Slasher, Charlie, and Dean, yeah, they're not cool with it. They don't want me to do it. But like, if they ever asked me to do it, it wouldn't be this weird thing like, cool, yeah, nice. Trey, let me see your dick.
Your hand is pretty warm, man.
Okay, let me
moisturize. What kind of moisturizer do you use?
Let me give the same scenario as a female. Okay.
Okay.
If I was really close friends with a female and I wanted to understand, I was a little bit curious or whatever the fuck, or if she's like, hey, let me see your tits, I would show her my tits, but I wouldn't say can I grab them? I feel like that's the next step in the spectrum. I would only ask to grab her tits if I was fucking horny for her.
So
Do you know what I'm saying?
Okay, hold on, real quick. Real quick. Hold on. Wait, I need to pause it right here because I'm gonna ask this question.
He didn't grab. He gripped.
No. Let me ask this question. It's actually so crazy because the same psychology and the same backing, the logic you're using to justify this normalcy that you guys are explaining is normal for you guys, is the same thing that other girls and males have explained for, let's say, selling nudes online, right? Based on my stuff, I consider that one thing. But when I give that opinion, I'm a sexist or misogynist because it doesn't go with what you guys think is okay, right? But suddenly, if I grab it, that's too far, and that means it's too far. But that's based on your perspective, and that's based on what your principles and your standards are. If my standards are much more loose and cool, why is the result of what your principles are being put on me? It's the same thing when I, at one point, considered that, oh, well, selling nudes online is a little trashy. And then you're telling me, well, no, for me, I don't think it's like that. I think it's art. I think it's this way. So now I have to adopt your principles, adopt the way you see it, and realize it's not the way I see it. And I need to open my mind. This applies the same exact way, but you're not seeing it that way because this isn't the cool thing to do in 2020. It makes no sense to base your principles of grabbing the tits being too far into my world. My world, that could be completely loose. Hey, grabbing your boy's dick, that ain't gay, it ain't nothing. It's just a casual thing. Yo, what's up, bro? I'm telling you, it makes complete sense. You can question mark in chat, but it makes sense. It makes complete sense if you think about it and someone explains it.
Like, I'm not accusing you of being gay. I'm just saying that in my mind is like, that's a little gay. That's all I think all of us are trying to say.
Yeah,
but if you're not
I
gay,
know that.
Gay, you know?
And the example I'm trying to but here's the example I'm trying to use, right? There was a point where everyone thought selling your nudes meant you were something, right? Right? And it became frowned upon and it became wrong and you had to accept it because people realized it's not the right opinion. So what if I told you in 10 years from now, it comes out that you guys are sitting here saying, oh, well, that has to be gay. What if it comes out later that you guys ended up being wrong? Like, I feel like you can apply the same thing that happened with that into this. This doesn't, because there's science that backs this up. I could grab all your dicks.
Dude, I actually cannot believe I'm saying this, but Train is probably right. And everyone's sexuality and openness about everything and all things is going to continue to progress forward. So the grabbing dicks is really not a big deal at all.
No, I agree with that. I just
by grabbing dicks
on also like an ultra serious level. Although this has gotten so meta, I don't know who's being serious anymore. I don't think there's anything wrong with saying your sexuality is like a little bit more fluid. Like when you're at a point to where you're jerking off in front of friends, like this is literally like a form of almost mutual masturbation. Like you can find guys on Grindr that will say like, "Yo, do you want to be jerk off buds or whatever?" People will do this. Like, but it's not like wrong or bad to be like gay or
I don't know why. I don't know why. I don't know why the hell you think like that argument irritates me so much. Why do you think I'm scared to say I'm gay or bi, but I'm willing to sit and say things that I know everyone already assumes I'm those things? If I was scared and in denial of being gay and bi, I would keep all of these things to myself because I'm scared it's going to give a hint to others. If I'm confident in my sexuality, I can say it out loud.
First, it's not a huge argument. I'm not like this is not like a.
But it is
argument.
Because
it's not that massive an argument. I don't think any of us are that.
It's manipulative 100%. You're pretty much saying that if I don't. You're saying if I don't admit that I'm bi, then I'm actually scared. And that's what you're saying. You're putting me into an impossible situation where you've made up your mind for me.
Impossible. Whoa, I don't care that much about this. Okay, chill. All right, calm down. I don't care that much about this argument. It's not like a huge thing, right? But I'm just curious. If you were to pull like 95% of straight guys, I feel like, or if you were to pull all straight guys, I feel like 95% of them would be like, I don't know if I'd be comfortable like jerking off in a room with my friends. Like 95% of like ultra fucking straight guys, I feel like probably wouldn't say that. Okay. I feel like that'd be more of like a bi-leaning kind of thing to be okay with.
Yes, and if I polled, right, if we went into the real world 15 years ago and I polled if they'd be okay with their girlfriends making videos and selling them for money, would they be comfortable? They'd probably say no. Are they all misogynist and sexist? No, they're probably not. But in today's world, they would be seen that way. No, you cannot give.
Okay, wait. I have a better question. Wait.
That applies. It applies. It 100% applies.
Today, if you don't want your girlfriend to sell nudes, there's nothing wrong with that. That's not misogynistic or horrible.
Whoa, are you kidding me? You get get pushed with 60 different labels of being insecure. Yes.
Nobody would attack you for that. Nobody would attack you for that. No real human being would attack you if you don't want your girlfriend to sell nudes on the internet. This is not real. This does
Nah,
not happen.
bro, I've seen it. First of all, you get attacked because
you on 2-follower Andy's
no,
on Twitter. No,
bro, your entire demographic believes it. Your entire maybe you don't, but your entire DGG believes it. Yes, 100%, bro.
Most of my fucking demographic isn't even okay with my relationship. Like, let alone the idea that you should be okay with your girlfriend like selling nudes and stuff.
Bro,
like, there's no way that most people think that should be the norm.
I'm sorry. We're gonna have to agree to disagree. I am not. I have been in the heart of this topic, and I'm not going to take that in. That's the biggest bullshit.
Okay, wait. Before we do that, I have a question for both of you, Train and Steven. Tag team, yes or no? and if tag team, yes, are you grabbing the dick maybe potentially during the tag? It
depends on if you're bisexual. I would never do a male female threesome with a guy that was super ultra straight. That would be the most boring threesome in the world.
Wait, what?
Okay, you and your boy, and then 1 or 2 girls.
Wait, are you bisexual, Destiny?
Yes.
You are?
Yes.
Please say you are. He sounds so happy you are.
I had no idea.
He talks about.
Wait, Destiny, have you been?
This is not like he talks
grinder and shit. I'm talking from experience. What the fuck?
Are you trying to get Train?
Oh, you're talking. That makes sense. So you're talking from your perspective. That's why you have to see the same way they're talking from area. This makes so much. Okay, never mind. You're good. You're good. I'm sorry I yelled at you. I get the perspective you're coming from. Okay, I'm sorry I didn't see that.
No, I wish I wouldn't have said anything.
It changes completely.
Argument at all.
Yeah, because if the way you see things, you're seeing me as because like there's projection going on. You think I have to be bisexual? No, you think I have to be bisexual because there's a little projection.
Oh my god.
There's projection going on. You think I have to be bisexual, and when I do these things, I'd be a little at least because there's a projection.
I feel like a Train, you and your girl, and Destiny and Melina would be a really good. I feel like they would be.
Maybe I could grab Destiny's dick. Actually, maybe you wouldn't.
$25 OnlyFans right there.
Right, shit.
Bro,
that's another missing the opportunity though to monetize. You could have an OnlyFans with a personality test.
Bro, I got offered.
Grab your dick. Do you have that vibe?
Dude, Destiny and I don't even. Destiny and I wouldn't even.
You would grab their dick.
Destiny and I wouldn't even need the women. Him and I together would go viral. But anyways,
you just said that you wouldn't even grab my dick.
Yeah, I thought I wouldn't because I thought it'd be all. Like I misjudged you completely. I thought you were like an awkward.
Now it's gonna be hot.
Yeah, I thought you were awkward and inward with your stuff. I thought like things were more private.
Wait, like you simultaneously make jokes all the time about me fucking girls on the show, and then you actually think I'm this shy, awkward nerd that doesn't fuck anybody at all. Wait, is that your actual opinion?
No, I don't think you don't fuck anybody. That's not what I said. What I'm referring to, like, listen. There's 2 levels of shy, right? I don't think you're shy when it comes to women. I've seen you fucking juggle 6 different women at the same time. You're a fucking legend in that field. What I'm talking about is there's a difference when it comes to man on man, your boys, right? I didn't see you as one of the dudes that's down. Like, I thought you labeled things black and white. If I touch you, I'm gay. If I don't touch you, I'm not gay. I thought it was a black and white ideal labeling for you. So that's why I want to do it. Now, if someone like I thought someone like Critical, he might not be cool with it, but I don't think he would jump to, oh, Train's definitely gay. He grabbed my dick. He'd probably be like, Train's a little weird. I don't know why the fuck he'd do that if he's not into it, but I don't think he's gay. I could see Charlie coming to that conclusion. Whereas some of you, like, you know, Abdu or Devin, I see me grabbing your dicks, and you guys just saying, oh, Train's definitely gay, just in the closet, right? It comes like I'm just reading your vibes. If I think
grabbed each other's dick 10 years ago, dude. We've been grabbing each other's dicks for a while.
Yo, look, let me just tell you, that shit is hilarious how that switched. Because Destiny was like, when you thought Destiny was straight, he's like, I had a personality. Yeah, Destiny was like, I'm bisexual. You like, oh, I could get it.
Yeah, because it gave him because he had the experience, and like a lot of straight men, they try to talk on this shit, right? But they don't have the experience. They're so scared of thinking that them touching a dick suddenly makes them gay or bi. Like that fear is what is holding us back from actually normalizing and bringing and getting rid of homophobia. You understand? It's that fear. People think that gay people around them, suddenly that comes up to them and slaps their ass, suddenly will make them gay. The touch of the gay man's hand on their ass makes them gay. It's that exact thing that is keeping us from normalizing being gay. Do you understand? So this idea that when I touch your dick or touch my friend's dick and grip it, I'm gay is actually way more damaging than you guys think it is. But anyways.
So as allies, we straight people should grab each other's cocks to show.
No, you shouldn't. But if no, you shouldn't. You shouldn't. I'm not saying you should. What I'm saying is, it shouldn't mean.
I wouldn't call you gay. I'll just be like, yo, stop doing that gay shit.
Gay is way more than the action. Is what I'm trying to say. You understand? Being gay is more than the action. I could grab your dick 100 times. That doesn't embody what being gay is. The same way I could grab a titty and it doesn't embody what being straight is. Do you understand? It's more than that. There's emotion. There's psychology.
Train, I don't know how this is processing in your head. Listen, Train, it's real simple. You grab a dick, you're gay. That's it. It's simple. I'm sorry. There's no limbo. There's no what if.
Okay, so all doctors are gay because they touch a dick to see if there's like.
Absolutely.
It's different.
You're right. It's no skin to skin contact. It's completely straight.
The glove changes everything.
Like, if you grip it,
wait, your doctors don't use 3 fingers? I don't.
Oh yeah, that's true. Also, your dog, your
doctors
doctors touch your dick. They don't grip it. Way different.
Bro, every gay man that's.
It's like, okay, I totally understand what you're saying, Train. Like, and that's the same perspective that I had as well. But the fact that you're getting so angry about it, like, makes all of us feel like, damn, dude, this guy's like portraying some like internal shit.
Listen, the first step is denial. Listen,
this is a great. What a wild
we're here
Dr.
for you, Train. We're not gonna like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's cool. Like,
I'm an extremely
look at you any different.
I have a deep voice. I get excited and I get passionate. Ooh. We could talk about fucking toy cars and I'll have the same exact reaction. It's how I am, right? People take me this way all the time, and that's why there's 10 hate threads over every fucking stream I have, right? It's just how it is. But realistically, it's not that I'm angry. It's that I can't stand like when I hear like I am held accountable for so many goddamn things and ideas and things I feel, and they're automatically dismissed and labeled as 16 different damaging reputational labels. And then as soon as I talk about one thing, you are all doing the same exact thing that you label. For example, OnlyFans, acceptance of selling nudes, acceptance of selling lewds, acceptance of sexual content. All these things are labeled in the same exact way that you're labeling this touch a dick and you're gay. Yet yet you're justifying it, right? But then for everything else, you can't come to those conclusions. It's not black and white. It's gray area. It's a spectrum. But for this, suddenly it's black and white and I'm in denial. That's why I'm upset. Because you're all being hypocrites. Because it's not the 2020 discussion right now. It's not the cool thing yet to do. But in 10 years from now, I promise you, I'll be coming back and writing goddamn twit-longers against all of you.
Great. I think that the only thing you need... You just need to take away. I don't think anybody has any issue with you.
No, I know you don't. I'm not mad. I'm not mad. Yeah. I know. I'm not mad. I love you guys. No.
I support you. You can grab as many consensual cocks as you want, and
I'll be you guys are good. Now it's getting weird because you guys act like I'm not actually mad, guys. We're good.
I'm supporting you, Train. I support you.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
We all support
Destiny,
you.
like...
We all support you, dude.
Destiny,
listen, if you're ever at an event...
You're going so over everyone's head right now, but you're so fucking smart that it's so fucking dumb. You're trolling so fucking hard and no one knows it. They think you're actually perpetuating this thing that I'm in denial, but you know exactly what you're doing and I fucking love it. This is like Call of Duty Blackout, dude. Once again, all over again. I know exactly what you're doing. I'm not gonna let your facetious tone, okay? It is not gonna happen again, okay? Your facetious tone does not fool me, Destiny.
You guys ever see that It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia episode where he's got Mac has the bike with the dildo that comes up the back?
Oh yeah, it's the
That's the episode
pounder.
I feel like I'm on right now.
Yeah. No, it just motivates me to keep writing.
Oh my
Train,
god.
did you grow up in an environment like Cox free, like you saw a lot of dick being grabbed outside and maybe like
I grew up in a my first like group of friends and like actual friends in middle school, right? They would literally, there's this thing where you would scoop, right? Or you'd hit your boy's dick and you'd punch their dick like, hey, what up, bro?
Sack tap, yeah.
So let me ask this. This sack tap.
It was to hurt them.
Right, but when you sack tap, you're still feeling the dude's dick and balls in your hand. What'd you do? Wash your hands after?
Not really.
Yes,
you don't feel it. No.
The back of the hand.
But you feel it. When you hit it, you feel it. You're in denial.
It's like a tap. That's it.
It's not the same.
It's not the
same.
It's not called the sack grip. It's a sack tap.
Yeah, I'm not exactly. The grip was an isolated situation one time in my life with my good close friend that I've been through shit with, right? That's different. The sack tap is just the overall acceptance and looseness around dicks. Do you understand? If you're growing up in a situation where you're tapping dick, okay? Like y'all just have rationalized it and moved on, but realistically, I promise you right now, if I
hold on, let me just do a demonstration real quick.
Oh my gosh, I'm so triggered. I'm actually so triggered.
And then look at this. That shit different, bro.
Absolutely gaslighting Larry's here, dude. Gaslighting Gary's.
Train, I just want to let you
would
know.
ever come out of my mouth, Train, but you've touched more dicks than I have. That's crazy.
That is crazy. That's crazy. I would have, yeah.
I would have what? Oh, wait, what?
Well, right? Like, I mean, she knows. I mean, she's not gonna be be sensitive about it. Like,
okay, wait.
I would.
What's the next topic? What is the next topic?
She ain't gonna be sensitive about that.
Cheers to Train to being open about whatever the fuck, and it doesn't mean he's gay. Okay?
That's right.
Cheers.
He can touch whatever he wants with consent.
Now
right.
now it sounds like I'm actually in the closet and in denial.
I'll drink to
it
that,
actually
Train.
sounds like I am actually so triggered right now. That like, oh my
I
god.
stand with Train.
Oh fuck.
At least now we can sell you as up to sponsors.
Bro, every gay man I've ever met has literally said, "I know you're not gay or bi." Like they all said this, and I've said the same things I say to you. Nah, bro. Listen, y'all are bugging. Y'all are bugging. It's insane. It's insane.
I wish you liked what you had. I was
Yo,
doing.
Train, I see you. Yo, Train, I see you.
Oh.
You feel me? I know you ain't. You know what I mean? But it's just funny though. You know, you do some gay shit though.
Yes, I do.
See you
Yes,
cheeks, though.
yes. But the problem is, so listen. In my time, you could speak freely like that. You could say you're doing gay shit right nowadays. It's not very good because it's just it's separating identity from. Anyways, the point is, right? Yes, I do gay shit. In my time of growing up, like doing gay shit with the boys was a funny joke you would do, right? To like make them uncomfortable in that moment, right? Because people were so scared of like being gay, because that's what it was. That's the fucking truth of it, right? So you do it. So like all of us would do it to our friends that would like feel weird, and in a way, it kind of normalized it. And as soon as I grew up, I just became loose. It didn't matter to me. I realized, holy shit, this didn't change anything. I didn't suddenly go into kissing guys. I didn't suddenly become, aroused by doing it. I realized all of this time we've been doing this gay shit and fucking with our boys. None of it changed anything, right? I remained a straight male. Like these things open your mind, right? But what you guys are mentioning is what we thought when we were 5 years old. So it's actually you guys that are completely primitive. But anyways, let's move on.
But Train, you do have the training story.
The what? Oh, relax that terminology.
Oh, I can't.
Well, that's even, I don't think so. That's even more so proof.
Oh my God.
That's even more so proof. That's even more so proof, right? The open-mindedness I kept during that, 100% proof. I'm telling you, bro. There's a lot of things. Yes. I'm trying to.
We really went through that. That was great.
We did.
I Train, I want you to know I had like a corporate meeting with a company in the last week, and I actually had to explain the Scuffed podcast to them. And literally the first thing I said was, sometimes you just got to go on a show and talk about dicks and cocks sometimes, and you got to be free and open. And this is actually how I explain the Scuffed podcast. Like, this is the first thing I think about, and I just want to congratulate you.
Jericho,
Sponsored
Destiny,
by Cash App.
y'all are so like your trolls, your facetious tones go over everyone's head. I know what the fuck you two are doing, and Devin too. You fucking goddamn trolls.
I don't appreciate being lumped in with Destiny on this
dude,
one.
you three are the most. You three are absolute trolls, dude. It's insane, but it's on an intelligent fucking level. It's on a level where no one. It's almost like a John Zerka, but more intelligent, right? Like it's just you don't know when the guy's being serious or actually being honest. Right there, you all did it perfectly. I couldn't tell.
No trolling. I just want to say, Train, I have a lot of respect for everything you said tonight.
I am done. Take it over, Devin. I'm gonna take a break. I'm done, bro.
All right.
I just don't know why my support for you falls on deaf ears, man.
All right, guys, here we go. Joe Rogan versus gamers, go.
Overblown situation coming from one of the biggest gamers out there. Joe Rogan bought a T1 line, right, to play Quake. That man played a shit ton of games. He wasn't saying like video games are bad. He was just acknowledging you can become addicted to it. And then everybody was like, "What about video games?"
Gamers get so mad when you mention for even a second.
Yeah.
It can turn into a big thing. And then we all sit here, we watch streamers that, not calling anybody in particular, that have like 50 million cans of Coke, like sitting at their desk and like don't shower for like 2 weeks. Everybody knew that guy, or a lot of us were that guy that like fucking played way too many games, maybe slept through a few fucking classes, fucked up a little bit of school, fucked off a little bit on their social life. It happens, of course. It's good to be aware of that.
Yeah. Anything can become addictive and bad for your life.
True.
I think he was just trying to say, like, as a general hobby, most people aren't going to turn video gaming into a career. Like, it's very, very unlikely because it's more than just like hanging out with homies on a voice chat, right? It's like you have to actually play like a ton of games, means doing drills, watching your own gameplay for flaws. It requires like a lot more willpower than just firing up the Xbox and chilling on stream. So like, or being an esports player professionally. Like,
but you can apply that to everything, right? Literally any hobby that people spend time in that you could like making music or playing sports. Like it is improbable that you will make a career out of it, but it doesn't mean that it's a net negative to your life.
No,
I think that
people not necessarily just a career, but also just other hobbies can benefit you too. Like martial arts can help you defend yourself if you take that as a hobby, or like increase your confidence. Like there are other skills that can actually just help you become like a more rounded, better person. Whereas just video games, if you're not planning to do anything with it in your life, then it's not really something that'll contribute to yourself as a person and your other like physical attributes.
I mean,
okay.
Jericho is totally right. The entire thing was totally overblown. Joe Rogan's coming at it a perspective of literally being addicted to Quake. Like he last year said it was like heroin and crack cocaine combined for him. I have been addicted to Quake. I've been more addicted to Quake than any drug that I've ever done. I've totally fucked up personal relationships, business relationships because of that video game too. So I feel for him.
Yeah, you're a nerd for arena.
My icon on Twitter is still, most people don't know, is the fucking Quake logo. So I know what like Joe Rogan feels like to be playing that game for 20 years. He had to wean himself off of Quake. He quit video games completely, and then last year he went back at it.
Yeah. So listen, it's funny because I actually tweeted about this myself. The people that should be angry are the in denial addicted video gamers that haven't made it yet. Those are the people that should be angry, right? The fact that I see these successful streamers that they know. All of us work very hard, but there is a percentage of luck involved, right? Into making gaming into a successful long-term job, right? And I'm surprised that it's those people that were upset about what he had to say. To deny the very fact that it's unproductive, you're wasting your time, like you're getting nothing done. You're doing absolutely unhealthy lifestyle. Like, and especially today, it's so saturated that's even less of a chance. Even with luck, you probably won't make it too far with how saturated it is. Like, there's like 100 million fucking streamers, right? And now it's even with Mixer gone and it into one platform. Like, everything's just even harder. It's like this idea that people got upset. Like, I couldn't tell if it was genuine stupidity or if they were upset because somehow Joe Rogan's going to take away their income because these gamers are going to realize they're going to leave gaming and they're going to lose viewers. I wasn't sure if it was some diabolical shit like that or if they were just too stupid to realize that this isn't at the people who have made it.
When gamers are so defensive about their gaming.
They are. Oh my god!
It's like
anytime anybody talks about gamers lose their. That's the most united.
They go straight Karen mode.
Holy shit.
People
Karen,
take it from a very like surface level. They see exactly what that clip was, and that's all they saw, and they just take that from like, oh, he hates gamers. Like they're not going to make it. Where if you actually look into what he is and what he represents, it's different. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I think what Joe talks a lot about is self-awareness, and this was like another echo of that. And what's so crazy too is like he really got misclipped. If that's like anything that happened from this, he got misclipped because not even a minute later he was defending professional gaming because Joe DeSena, who was on the podcast, was like, "Oh, it's 1 in a billion. Like no one's gonna make it." He's like, "No, like there are professional gamers and people that are actually making it, but you've got to be dedicated. You've got to be focused. Right. You got to be able to be adaptive." Like he was in it, and then like all that they did was they took like that first 30 seconds where he's like, "Video games are a waste of time." When like, of course, he's referring to like what I said on Twitter was. There's so many more people in a majority that have had some kind of struggle with gaming than there are people that have made any kind of discernible income from it.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah.
The number one thing people want to be in America right now is a content creator or
fucking
a YouTuber.
Dude.
It is like that shit is unbelievable.
It used to be astronaut. It used to be fucking like scientist. Now it's YouTuber, dude. Like what?
It is nuts. I have a younger sister, and you know she grew up watching me do streams and make YouTube videos and shit like that. And when I asked her, just the general consensus, like, what do you want to be? She was like, well, I don't know what I want to be, but a bunch of my friends want to be Instagram models. It's like, what the fuck? Like, that's not like, like that's your aspiration, is to have a lot of followers on Instagram. That's not it's not even remotely. They can't even put into words what that would entail. They're just like, I would like to be famous, please. And I was like, oh, this is a very normal thought that people are having growing up now. And I don't know if I can blame them, because you look at all the people, you look at these like Vine, TikTok, whatever kids that are blowing up, getting hundreds of millions of views. And you're like, man, I bet you they get paid a ton. No, like, you got to monetize it somehow. So it's just kind of wild. You're right. It's kind of wild that so many people want to be content creators.
It's just they want to be special, man.
I think part of Rogan's point
you're right.
Was that like it's much easier to get addicted to gaming than most hobbies. Like he uses jiu-jitsu as an example. Like physically, it would be almost impossible to do an overnighter doing like martial arts versus gaming, which is like dangerous to become addicted to because it's so accessible. Anyone with a computer can basically game as long as they want to. Whereas like traditional hobbies have limitations. If you want to play basketball, you need it around like a group of guys or find a pickup game. Like gaming is just so accessible that you could just literally spend your entire life doing nothing.
100%, bro. I've done like Slasher. Like I said, in no way am I like using like. I want to be very careful when I bring this up, because it's gonna sound like I'm like bragging about it as some sort of credibility, but it's not the case. Don't ever do drugs, guys. But like Slasher, I've done some of the most addicting drugs, some of the most the ones with the worst, you know, or the ones with stigmas, very bad, very addicting.
Wait, I didn't say shit, okay?
Oh, well, whatever.
We talked about it a couple podcasts.
We talked about a couple podcasts ago. And I'll fucking say it straight up. When I'm into a game, like fucking, I mean, look at me in Warzone. I did like fucking 15 39-hour streams in Warzone in a matter of 4 weeks. Like the entire fucking time I was doing fucking 24. I was addicted. I couldn't sleep. I didn't want to eat. I didn't want to drink water. I just wanted to play in queue. I didn't give a fuck on anything else. And if you go back to World of Warcraft days, man, when I go to fucking school, I couldn't even think of anything else. I didn't want to be at school. I wanted to ditch and play. I wanted to act like I was sick to play. Yeah, that's not addiction. Telling your mom you're sick so you can sit and play.
I've already done that so many
times.
Yeah, it's addicting.
Come on.
100%.
Yeah.
That real sign of addiction is when you got into escalating hardware wars with your parents, where they'd start hiding parts of the computer. I don't know if anybody had where they'd hide the router, they'd hide the cables, they'd hide like random shit or whatever, and you either just start buying duplicates or finding the hiding spot. And...
I mean,
dude,
I
used to.
Go ahead.
Oh, I was gonna say I used to sneak down on school days to go like kill hillies in RuneScape. Like at 2, 3 in the morning, I'd play until the sun comes up. I'd sleep 3 hours, and I'd be like, "Well, I gotta grind. Like I gotta get my ranged up." And like that was, I don't know how I functioned for years doing that, but like that's an addiction. That's the fucking definition.
End our relationship. My first boyfriend ended our relationship because I wanted to pull him outside of the computer to go play laser tag.
My man,
he wanted to level up his range.
My man, dude, a man after my own heart.
Destiny is still
like,
playing League of Legends.
Laser tag, nah. RuneScape range.
RuneScape.
I have to get those Dragonhide chaps.
Yes, there's nothing sexier than some trimmed D-hide, you know?
Destiny, are you not addicted to League of Legends?
Shut the fuck up. Don't ask me about my relationship with League of Legends. I can quit anytime I want to. I choose to play that game. What looks like anger is actually passion, you stupid fuck piece of shit. And if you ever say that shit to my face, okay, one of us will be fucking over by the end of that conversation.
In a video game.
In game.
Yeah.
No, fuck that. In real life, baby. Good shit, Destiny.
In game.
Just kidding. The in-game thing is such a meme now.
In the game of life.
It is a meme.
No, what I'm saying is like that's been used so much at this point. You might as well just not even say that. You just say in real life. Like it doesn't matter. Like you're not gonna get banned.
Hold on. Has any site ever been banned for saying something and following it up with the in a video game? In a video game is the promo of this generation.
It is.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah. In a video game. That last thing was in a video game.
The time
a lot of...
Holy shit. You're right.
That time you got banned for saying that you were going to bomb someone's house, like if you just said in a video game, you would have been good, dude.
Yep.
100%.
Yeah, probably. Yeah, I should have ended it with that.
That's actually genius right there, Destiny. If someone clips that, that becomes a quote. I mean, in a video game is the no homo of this generation. That's so fucking, that's it. That's literally it. That's insane.
Wow.
I mean, I was so addicted to World of Warcraft. I was actually giving up grabbing dicks. It was crazy.
Oh,
just kidding.
People are saying Hassan got banned for his 9/11 comment.
I mean,
did he really say in a video game at the end of that?
I don't know if he said in game. I think he just said they deserved it.
Yeah, people shouldn't.
Get banned for his 9/11 comment.
Actually,
he did say in game.
No, I think it was inciting harm for why he got banned.
I don't know if he actually got banned.
towards the
He
guy with
got
the
banned for like
iPad.
a day. Like,
No,
one
I
day.
thought he got banned for talking about the Crenshaw
Dan
guy,
Crenshaw,
saying that he got
yeah.
fucked in the eye by Mujahideen or whatever. I thought
Yeah,
that's why he got
yes.
banned for a
I
day.
think that is. I think that is why.
Oh,
Yeah,
no,
that's
but
why.
imagine if Twitch.
All right, go ahead. Sorry.
Imagine if
make it-
Twitch had a content ID system like YouTube did, where like what Destiny just
Oh my
said just
God.
gets fucking muted out, like, and nobody
It's
can.
like, yeah,
and we just get
that's
demonetized.
terrifying.
Like, there's no ads. Like, holy shit, yeah.
dude, that's
fucking
terrifying. Why
crazy.
would you
I
say
think-
that out loud? What the fuck?
I just think about that some. Well, it's. I mean, Twitch is actually so small. I mean, did you guys follow the whole Twitch DMC, like Congress stuff?
Yeah.
like-
the Congress stuff. Wait,
Yeah,
go ahead.
like people are so.
with billionaires about monopoly, basically.
Right.
Shit.
Yeah.
Twitch came up to Jeff Bezos and he had that like deer in the headlights stare when they brought up Twitch. Like, I don't even know what this fucking is. This is 0.001% of my company. Like, what the fuck is this thing?
Yeah,
Dude,
that was funny.
The
Yeah, it was.
DMCA stuff is it drives me insane. It's the most overblown, nonsensical thing. I don't
Yep.
know why every year people freak out. Like, Twitch changed the rules. The rules have stayed the same for the
Mhm.
entirety of the time the site's been live.
Two
Y'all
people
just
get
keep-
a flag
Well,
and then
the
everybody.
problem is going to be that at some point we are going to reach a critical mass where every
We
major
are.
label is running bots that's scanning for music on this site.
Well,
We're
okay,
probably
I
so
feel
gonna-
like
Yeah, but at
I
that
feel like-
point,
But right now
I
it's
feel like
just
the
for
thing-
public records. Sorry, go ahead.
I feel like just record labels should just start signing Twitch streamers. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, but the problem is like their shit. They're so fucking outdated without like if you've ever looked at like the complicated bullshit you have to go through to license fucking music, like master licenses
Wow.
and all the different types. Oh my god, it is so fucking AIDS, dude.
It's crazy.
Train and I still get in fights with people over fucking 21 Savage permission shit. Like,
Sure,
when
that's
it's
a whole other
blatantly off.
thing. But
Yeah,
like,
listen,
it's like-
everything related to licensing music is so absurdly complicated. The sad thing about it is that any big streamer on this platform would gladly pay like a decent fee. Like I pay a few $100 a month, like at least to like license like all music on my stream. I don't have to worry about it.
Yeah.
Or shameless plug, I literally started a record label specifically for DMCA free music that's not shit music. So like it's called At Night Mode. There you go. There's my plug. But seriously, like
Good
the
name.
whole like you need to own all of the publishing admin. That is the only thing that you need to have in order to allow your label to not be claimed or your songs not to be claimed. You can own the master of the song, you can own the rights to the song, but if you don't own the publishing and somebody even owns 1% of that publishing, they have the right to DMCA claim anything. So if you're getting permission from an artist, 21's different. I think he does own publishing. If you do own, or if you do get permission from like Logic, if Logic's like, yo, you can play my music on stream, you're still gonna get DMCA. It's not up to him whether or not you can use it or not. So it's a very convoluted thing, and I've learned a lot since launching the label. But like, you can't just get permission from the artist. 21 is different though, because I think him and some other major artist owns Drake owns their publishing and their masters, which is super rare.
Listen to what Devin said about it. Like, there's like tiers of like listening to the very popular ones and the ones that are like not super popular and like all that kind of stuff. Majority of the music that I listen to is very kind of like underground. So I'm just like,
you're fine.
I'm
You're literally fine as long as you're not listening to a subsidiary of like UMG or Ultra Music Group or Universal Music Group or like Sony, and it's super easy to tell.
I did a giant fucking resource list on this. I'll link it. But
Did you?
Who's
yes,
Polo G signed
yeah.
to? God, hold on, let me see.
Well, look, here's how you tell. Sorry,
and I can add you to this list actually, because this like if I'll add Night Mode to this list, because hundreds of people look at this every day. Yeah,
I would love that. But what I was going to say is that you can easily tell if you do stream or anything like that, and you want to check out how likely are you to get content claimed or content ID'd from the song. If you're using a service, let's say Spotify, you can click on the song. It will say in the bottom left-hand corner in small text who's published it. Just search the publisher. And if they're a subsidiary of a major record label, don't listen to it. Just don't. Because especially with Republic Records, who's a subsidiary of Warner, they're the ones that that have an auto ID bot that banned all of the people recently. So as long as you're not playing anything from that label, you're probably safe for now, but you might as well just try and avoid anything. Sony is
awesome. Devin and Slasher, I don't know if you guys know.
Man.
Do you know if Twitch is working on a way to mute clips like they do the VODs?
They are.
Clips are on.
Yeah,
they are for sure.
Okay.
Yeah,
Then
and
at
also
that
be
point,
careful.
it would matter, right? Everything would
Yeah. Well, no, it still does, because if they have live content ID like YouTube, I think does, and Facebook, then if they roll that out, then there's nothing you can do. And I think that's the case that happened with Warner, is they had a live bot trolling specifically to look for songs that were being played. And if we get to that point, then that's just going to be messy. But
right,
I think that. So a really big point on this. Okay, one of the really big reasons this happened on YouTube is because there was a monetary incentive behind it. What happened was there was some kind of and then YouTube was forced to basically put a system in which gave some percentage of the revenue to the people that were claiming, and thus that like summoned the copyright trolls. But
100%.
Right now, there's no monetization. There's no monetization incentive to do that on Twitch, and I don't like. Here's the thing. A lot of people say, well, like Twitch will eventually get there, but the thing is, like Twitch is so far behind YouTube in terms of its user growth that I think it'll actually be quite a long time. Like we're just starting to talk about it on like a normal level, and it's like it's so far behind like the growth rate that I think it'll be a really long time before those like content ID systems hit here.
You're 100% right. You are, and that's why this whole freak out made no sense to me at all.
Yeah.
I think the scariest part about being a content creator is just that like it's so random, and you don't want to be the guy that gets fucked because Twitch's backend handling of all of this is such an atrocious nightmare. Like they keep saying they're going to change it, but I'm pretty sure they still have the 3 strikes and you're gone system. I don't know if they would actually enforce that on a larger content creator, but I mean like that's like one of those things where like, it might kill you, it might not. Let's try and find out. Like nobody wants to be that guy that, you know, gets fucked.
Hoax on his last copyright strike. So I guess we
and
find out.
honestly, from a content creator perspective, you kind of have to consider, like, this is something that I've thought, like, if you're on your second copyright strike, you're basically done streaming at Twitch. You should probably be streaming on YouTube and collaborating with Twitch people at that point. Because if you're on 2 strikes and you get the 3rd, getting banned from Twitch also means you're no longer playing games with anybody on Twitch ever again. Because you can't stream with them because their streams will be banned. So you have to, like, take a risk assessment. You're like, fuck, I got 2 strikes. I should just stream on YouTube so that I can at least still, like, collaborate with Twitch people, you know?
Well, as long as
you're right.
As long as you're not the main focus of the stream, you can play with them still.
Is that true?
Well, but like you can't be like talking in the background.
Yeah, you can't be talking, but as long as you're not the main focus. So if you said like for example, if you're playing CS:GO, you go, all right, push A site, that's fine. If you say like Molly on me, that's fine. But if you start like making jokes and talking and cracking jokes, then you can't do that.
Like you can be in there, but you can't be a focus of the stream.
You can't be a focus whatsoever. And
when I tried to find out, because I asked my partner manager on this, so I'm getting banned all the fucking time on this shit ass website. I asked my partner manager, and he told me that like basically like if you do it, like you can't even be on voice chat. Maybe in like a 5-player team game, maybe you could get away with it if they don't notice, but
I get it. That makes sense. No, I get it. Like if you had like some Alex Jones type situation, and then or like a Keemstar situation where he doesn't own Drama Alert because he's been banned on YouTube, but like he definitely gets all the revenue from it. You know what I mean? So I get why they wouldn't allow you to just like have a different channel that's owned by different creators stream your content, but still that kind of sucks. Protect Poke at all costs.
And me, yeah.
And train. I mean, protect everyone, but you don't have 2 copyright strikes. So.
Actually, I do.
Really?
They're false. They're false DMCAs from my stalkers. Yeah.
Well, wait. Did you fight them?
Yeah, I'll talk about that later. But yeah.
Okay.
Well,
man,
I had a.
Wait, hold on. Because if they're false, but they're on your account, it doesn't matter. They're still DMCAs on your account.
Very real.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're real, but like
that's like getting like sentenced at a court, and the guy's like, "Well, I see you have 2 prior convictions." You're like, "Nah, that shit didn't happen." It's like, "Are you sure?" Yeah, I didn't feel it, but trust me, dog. This shit is fake as fuck.
They're on there, but since they're false, like they know that it's not, but you still have to go through
you file a counterclaim.
You have to still go through the legal, and I had an attorney, but some shit. I don't want to bring it up and put attention on it, but some shit happened. So it was the same guy that like XQC and others use, and. He put we're like a day away. We're talking like 24 hours, even less away from them being removed. Like everything was good to go, and then because like he reached out to the actual people to like he did his thing where he could find out without like being direct, and they couldn't find anything that had to do anything with me, and then that's how we confirmed they were false, even though I had like proof of like logs of the stalkers like gloating about it and like sending screenshots, and then like we're so close to getting it all removed and done. Something happened, and then he had to move me to another person, and now I'm just like in a fucking pile waiting to I'm in a line.
I mean, I can't speak for
COVID's holding it up.
I can't speak for Train's situation, but it like personally, do you remember when I don't know if it was you Destiny didn't get it, but it was Hassan got suspended and David Pacman got suspended like a few months ago for streaming the debate. and it was by a fake company that only was made that night. And they were able to DMCA like 6 or 7 streamers on Twitch, no problem, no questions asked. Twitch didn't fucking investigate anything.
But they can't,
we
right?
investigated it and then told Twitch what we found, and then Twitch was like, "Oh, okay." But it's not like
it's not the
but it's not
onus
up
isn't
to
on Twitch they shouldn't be investigating that. For the legal liability, there is a fucking nightmare. All Twitch has to do is fine and be like, yeah, fuck it. You say you're the holder, like you fucking signed this shit under perjury. I believe you. We fucking DMCA it.
There's nothing you can do.
Someone
if Twitch
made
fucks
it
up one of those. Now all of a sudden, Twitch is liable for like, hold on, I told you they had copyrighted content hosted on your servers, and you didn't honor my DMCA. Now you're going to court, and your whole safe harbor could be fucked at that point. So it's like really,
Yeah.
I mean, some random people made a fake website just to claim the DMCA. I like really investigated it. I could never figure out and find out who like
Flasher. This thing happens all the time on YouTube. Like literally all
people
the
make
time.
businesses out of claiming false claims on music and claiming the revenue. Yeah,
because they don't. It's a super smart idea, kind of scam, right? You make this business, you claim that they're using your content. Maybe it's an older video from a bigger YouTuber, and maybe they just don't notice. Now you suddenly have this video that's getting 3,000 views a day, and this YouTuber just doesn't notice. It's inconsequential, and these people do it to hundreds of thousands of accounts. Pretty fucking smart scam, because like maybe I'm not gonna go out of my way to dispute that. Maybe I legitimately don't know. It looks official to me, and I know that I wasn't, like the right holder for that sound effect.
I don't know if you've seen this one yet, Tucker, but there's a new one that's been like actually really fucking impressive. A lot of like shit posters, like college people are just compiling really popular sound clips, like
and they upload that shit. Yes, I saw. Oh my god, have you been hit with that yet?
No, well, because I don't use like those wacky air horns and like Mario sound effects. But people that do, since it's super common, they get copyright claimed by this like 18-year-old who just compiled it into a video and then filed a copyright on it. It's genius.
It's so smart. Yeah, awful, but like so genius. Yeah, good old YouTube.
That's fucking wild out there. The creativity on some of these people, man.
That's fucked. That's actually fucked when you think about it.
Yeah.
I guess it is what it is. It is what it is. All right. Well, let's fucking let's have a nice little chill topic and let's wrap it up. Yeah.
Yeah.
You want to talk about penis again?
I do, Charlie. You sexy motherfucker. What's up?
Stop. What are we doing the next topic on? I want to talk about dick for another 2 hours.
What? How big are you, Charlie? Are you cut?
Yeah, 6.5 inches though.
Oh, man, that's me too. That's my size too. And I'm girthy. All right. Anyways, yeah.
We could talk about like Logic coming and like more celebrities that are signing deals to Twitch and like how it's changing the platform.
Sure.
Anybody listen to Logic in here?
I don't know.
I don't either.
I don't listen to him, but I
just wanted to ask. But I'm just like he's not a bad artist. I don't think he's a bad artist. The only one I know is the Suicide Hotline one, and I think there's another one. But he was at TwitchCon, man. It's like nobody knew the lyrics to the songs. It's kind of sad, actually.
They weren't on the screen. It was weird.
Yeah, it was.
I remember that actually at the.
Yeah, it was supposed to be Lil Nas X with Old Town Road, because I was waiting for that music. I was waiting for that fucking song to drop, but Logic came up once again. Great artist, but. I don't know, man. It's not somebody I feel like his shit's too real. I feel like he preaches to me, I feel like my life is not good enough. I don't know. It's just me.
Nice.
With him,
nice. Bro, that's crazy.
Yes, deal. He's gonna be able to stream.
Yeah. All right. Listen. So he's a super nice dude. He is actually a nerd. Like I've known him for a while. I don't listen to his music, but out of all the people that could be paid to come over to Twitch, right? Twitch throws some money at some people that you're just like they last like. Didn't they pay Casey Neistat to come over? Didn't he stream like twice?
Did they?
I mean, I don't. There are a bunch of people.
Sure
Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
I was just saying, there's a bunch of people that they paid to come over. Out of all the people that they could possibly pay to come over. I feel like he actually is a gamer. Like the man.
He could have got ASAP Rocky, Yeah, I don't know. I feel like Logic is not. I don't know. Logic is the wave of music that's kind of like sort of dying off. I hate to say it, but it's not the wave right now. Like the wave right now is like 21, Polo G. Like I don't know. It's a certain sound you gotta listen to. It's Logic doesn't have that sound anymore. But his album sales are amazing. But you never know if that's just fucking legit nowadays because you can buy those. So I don't know. It's a tricky situation, man.
Do you guys think that Logic deserved the multi-million-dollar contract that Twitch gave him?
No.
I don't know. I don't know how much they pay everybody else, but like, I mean,
somehow
if it's $1 million, maybe. If it's $5 million,
no, it was more.
As an artist, as a musician, no, he's like almost. I feel so fucking toxic. He's almost irrelevant in the music scene. Almost.
Nah, I wouldn't say he's irrelevant, bro. Like
WH Omega lol.
Nah, I wouldn't say like he has a fan base. He's just not.
His fan base is like a bunch of old bikers that don't like that can't old heads that don't. You know what I'm saying? Like they don't listen to.
He's selling more than all the people that are.
Yeah, he's selling more, but the thing is, I really love this.
He have 100,000 people watching.
I love this. I love this topic, bro. Because listen, he's selling
for the album.
Fake those numbers, you know what I'm saying?
See what happens.
Yeah, but if he's selling
6ix9ine showed you
almost 3 times the numbers that these guys are. So like, even if he is buying some, it's still like. He's
like,
still
I can't.
Wait.
No one in here can name 3 of his songs. No one in here can name 3 of his songs except for the Suicide Hotline one. No one can.
I can't name 3 of his songs, but I know the dude sells. So, but that's what I can't name. It's probably a rock and roll or country artist out there that sells 1 million first week, and I can't name 3 of their songs.
All right, let me actually
fan base or whatever it is.
I know. I understand his fan. I'm not saying fuck his fan base. I'm just saying like relevancy. All right, let me. What was his last hit record?
I don't know.
Well, I'm looking on Spotify.
I told you I can't name 3 of his.
No. I'm not going after you only, Abdul. I'm just saying in general. Like not only for you, brother. Don't worry.
I'm
just saying in general.
I mean, he's got multiple songs with hundreds of millions of streams. He's the 314th most streamed artist on Spotify right now.
What did J. Cole say? How many people faking his stream? I'm not saying he's faking his stream. But
even listen. That's not even the point though. Listen, the point is this. Those stats. So yes, he had 100,000 on his concert on his first stream. Yes, that was very good, very impressive for anyone in that.
On his album, yes. It was an album.
Release
release. Yeah.
On announcement of retirement. Like that's as big as it's gonna get, right? The problem is like what I'm surprised because Twitch isn't learning. Like it's good for him. I mean, there's obviously a huge reason. I mean, I read some of the reasons that he decided to take this deal. It allowed him freedom to be with the family and shit like that, right? So huge props to him. Congratulations to him. Like that's awesome. But there is a reason why you go from this crazy international rap life that all of us imagine paying out way more than what Twitch is, and then going to
it's not
$3 million. Oh, wait. Let me finish my point. My point isn't that. And then going to a $3 million contract on Twitch, right? Listen, or however much it is, sorry. That's going to fall. That 100K was the hype of the hype of the hype. Personal streams, no concert, just hanging out and talking. We've seen the most famous of people come, and it doesn't translate. Their 16 million followers do not translate into live viewers. They have 200 live viewers with 16 million Instagram followers. How does that even make sense? You would think even if 1% opened it, you would, right? They have 200 viewers. I think Twitch made a big mistake. Twitch is trying to buy a name that isn't going to do anything for Twitch gaming. His fans are not going to say, "Oh, let me go watch gamers. Let me come to Twitch."
You're misunderstanding it. You're misunderstanding. Yeah. Twitch isn't trying to just sign gamers, though. They're trying to sign not gamers. Yeah, but they're trying to widen
just to give some information. This deal was made by the Twitch music team. So the Twitch music team has a different budget than the Twitch gaming team. So they use a bunch of money.
Do they have a list of names of who's on this music council or?
Council? It's like a
we got you got to look at it Twitch is trying to reach different demographics.
So what Abdu is saying is right. So it's 2 factors. Okay, so one is that viewership is relative across different platforms. So 100,000 viewers in the music scene may not seem like a lot, but if you can maintain that kind of live concurrent viewership, even half of that, you're huge on Twitch, right? That's number one. Right. And number two is that exactly what Abdu just said. If you can imagine that not every single one, but a lot of the people that Logic is bringing into the platform are new users that are not endemic, then the cost per acquisition of those users is way more valuable than getting an endemic user into it. Yeah. And for that reason, they may pay him a premium because they can bring users in who would not otherwise be familiar with the platform.
Yeah,
I'm not going to speak for Twitch.
That makes sense. The problem is, what I'm saying is, I think it's too much. I think that's
what I'm saying. Is
those price amounts need to be set. Listen, I get it. You want to bring? I've talked to music. You know, I helped bring. I helped bring a you know the Circus Survival lead singer Anthony Green in. I was talking to Twitch about it, and doing the middlemaning stuff. So I understand what they're trying to do in the music section. I fully get it. I fully understand. But there has to be a realism to it. There has to be a level of realisticness applied to the situation. Dropping $3 million should be on something like a Joe Rogan, bringing him to the just chatting section.
No,
I'm just saying that's the big money.
They dropped $3 million on him. They dropped $3 million on Logic.
No, I don't know.
Joe Rogan wipe his ass with fucking $3 million.
I know he would. I'm just saying the big money needs to go somewhere that's going to actually reflect fast. That's all I'm saying. Like in my opinion,
how much did it drop on Logic? How much did it drop on him? How much?
We don't know. Well, Slasher knows.
And it is around what trains between 3 and 5.
Okay,
yeah.
3 and 5 million for a lot. Like that's not. He's not worth.
That's not crazy.
No
wild.
disrespect. He is not worth $3.5 million or 3 to 5. It's not. He's not worth that. He's not.
So when you say
that's not a ton of money, I'm gonna be real with you. It's like in the grand scheme of things. No,
he's not worth it.
If he brings in,
I wouldn't say he's not worth it. That's fucked. He's worth
it. Do you know how much it costs for Twitch to?
It's not a lot of money.
Do you know how much
him as a person? I'm not.
No, I know what you're saying. Do you know how much it costs for Twitch to acquire a non-endemic user, someone who's not familiar with the platform? It's a lot of money. It's a lot of money to bring a user onto the platform and get that user to be using the website regularly. If Logic can make a reasonable deal and to sell that, it's worth a shit ton of money.
I know
it's
what
very
Dean
hard
means.
to get
Dean,
users on the website.
I know what you're trying to say. I fully understand what you're saying, right? Like, so
yeah.
So like, okay, here's the thing. Okay, listen. So this is the part where I'll never win the argument, and Dean, you won't either. So what Dean is like giving an anecdotal, and so am I. It's something you gain from an experience. The people who are deciding what he's worth and what he can bring, I don't believe. Now, I'd have to meet them to really make this.
They have no taste in music, but
no, it's not about a taste in music. I believe. Now, I guess I don't know for sure, but I'm assuming based on everyone else that I know, like in this sphere that works in that area. I don't think there's enough social awareness and social experience into the social field to understand what someone is worth and what their fans can be, like what fans can be translated over and what fans cannot be. Like there is, you need a serious social aptitude. Like you need a serious high intelligence in the or what EQ to really know. And I don't think these people have it. I mean, right? Like I don't see it now. As far as
would you rather see get signed though? Like I guess the other question is like you can criticize who's been signed, but like who do you think would be? I'm not criticizing Logic. I'm criticizing. That wasn't at you. That was.
No, yeah. Who do I rather see get signed?
Yeah, like if Logic, who does have a super rabid fan base, all things considered, at least from what I've seen, like who do you think would be a better fit?
Okay,
I don't think anyone.
If you put up either, you can even put an NBA YoungBoy on there. You can put up Uzi.
Nah.
If they try to
wouldn't work.
No,
wouldn't work. Nobody would work. If you want to actually be
young boy would work because he has the biggest. He's not signing that for $3 million. He's gonna need like at least 10.
That's what I'm saying. I mean, hold on. We got Jeff Bezos pockets, don't we? What the fuck we talking about? He made $13 billion last week.
You gotta look at it like this, right? Like Twitch is opening the door to start because Twitch also I feel wants to start signing more artists.
That's like that.
So this is a starting point. It's like you can say.
It's not.
You can say, "Oh, they could go heavy or whatever."
Twitch,
but if they already literally
owns a whorehouse, right? Twitch owns a whorehouse, and it brought the ugliest person to like open a door and welcome the fucking. That's what just happened.
People don't do.
They all need love, Dean. Logic needs some love, all right?
Like we can't just act like Logic.
I'm sorry,
at least the man plays video games a lot. Like at least
I'm not knocking him, bro. He's probably a good dude, bro. Like I hope we don't take this out of context. I'm not knocking him.
No, I'm saying, but even in rap, relevant. Whether you say like, oh, people don't know his song, whatever. He sold 200+K first week.
To who?
That was his first week sale, 247K to be exact.
You know how you could.
To be fair, Abdu. To be fair,
he sold half of that. even if half of that was fake, 120K first week, that's an amazing year. Meek Mill didn't even sell that much.
They need to bring 6ix9ine on Twitch.
We need to get 6ix9ine on
Twitch. Yeah, we need to get 6ix9ine.
Yeah, they got 6ix9ine, but 6ix9ine gonna need like 20 million.
Honest to God, nah, bro. Honest to God,
if 6ix9ine come on Twitch, he'll be pulling 400,000 concurrent all the time.
Yeah, that shit would be crazy. It would be crazy. Yeah, but I'm saying, like, Logic is a good. I feel like he's a good start. He already has a relationship with them. He already understands. He already games and like understands Twitch a little bit. So it's like, I feel like it's a good start. And then people may say he's relevant, irrelevant, whatever, because they don't know. But the dude pulling numbers, bro. He has.
He's not. He's not. No. Okay, so Dean isn't saying. Okay, so I want to clarify. Dean isn't saying he's irrelevant, okay? Yes, in the rap game, he's relevant. The dude has a fucking $20 million fucking net worth. He made What You Said Abdo in 1 week. Yes, in the rap game, in his field, he's relevant. The same way we've seen, for example, look at Lando Norris. This dude just fucking won 6 different fucking things. He's young. He fucking races for McLaren, for fuck's sake. This dude's fucking all of our girlfriends. We don't know it, right? And he's on Twitch to 200 viewers, right? Like, it doesn't translate. In his world, he's a fucking superstar.
Wait, hold on 1 second. We're all Lando Norris is not in the business of being a media superstar, right? Like, Logic's entire business is around music, and it is consuming media. Lando is a driver.
It doesn't
super
matter.
Dope, but I feel like it's not the same.
Nah, it is the same because in their world, they're large. Logic's media experience does not translate over to Twitch or to anything else. I mean, look at Instagram, right?
Chat paying Lando gets 5 to 15K. Is Lando a 15K Andy?
It's not a 15K Andy, no.
Well, I guarantee.
Listen, how much Logic pulled?
Only Abdo understands.
Logic had 100K. We don't even know what his normal numbers are, so I think we're all jumping the gun here. When he streams next, if he pulls 1K, fine, you're right. But if he's like,
give it a month, because right now it's still in the news. It's still in the news. He's still making sales.
That guy saying 15K Andy is a fake supporter. He's one of those bandwagon supporters. He won a race, came back and streamed, and he was at like 10K or 15K viewers. But before that, I was playing Call of Duty with the guy many times. Like I've been watching his streams. I love the guy.
I just want to say, okay, hang on, just real. Like, this is good. Okay, so here we go. All right. So before Logic ever had any kind of announcement, ever, okay, he streamed for 4.8 hours to 28,680 viewers, and this was he just started to stream, and then some people, and that was it. Like, this was before he got like the actual peak viewership for his huge stream was 97,930. That was the big announcement. The drop of the record thing.
What game was that where he played?
He played Call of Duty Modern Warfare.
So listen, I think.
With who? By himself?
Yep.
Well, no.
And like some people in his crew, like some people in his like house. Yeah.
Okay, listen.
No, I'm gonna just tell you right now.
All I know is listen, people like Lando, Lando deserves that fucking 75,000 concurrent viewers. I don't know why it doesn't transfer, but it should. I don't know why all these different sports players don't transfer, but they should. I don't know why the rappers don't transfer, but they should. I don't know why the fucking internet media or the fucking TV personalities.
It makes complete sense. Like, just because I like watching Lamar Jackson play football doesn't mean I'm gonna like Lamar Jackson playing video games, right? Like, the reasons that I enjoy watching him play, like, very different, right? So it makes complete sense to me that just because you're popular in one.
So why are they paying? Logic based off of his fame and rap?
They're paying him based on his ability to bring non-endemic users to the website. That's what they're paying. Nobody understands average value per users here. It would take a long time to explain.
The issue is that if you could pay a streamer to get 1,000 concurrent viewerships of non-endemic viewers, you want that more than another 10K Andy that's sharing viewers with Asmon or XQC. Well, you want that more than another 20K.
There we go. You're getting new people. You're getting new people that wouldn't previously use it. Yes.
Another thing honest signing. Even Logic signing is a big thing because people are talking like other people, like not, and then that's what we're just streamers talking about it. But then they also have people that like big podcasts, big rap podcasts. Other rappers are like noticing, like, oh, he's retiring and he signed a $3 million deal to Twitch? What the hell is Twitch? People are starting to talk. Other people that never heard about Twitch probably would have thought. Well, they don't even know what the hell is going on. They're hearing about it. They probably want to get more information on it. That's gonna bring other people that rap, other people that are in the rap game or in the rap business, and other rappers. So it's like that's much more valuable than Like, you know what I mean? And even though you may say, "Oh, he's
if
not."
Logic got 20,000 average viewers before the deal was even made, then I think it's a good deal. I didn't know he was actually transferring that much over.
I think
that's
he was.
crazy.
I think that's not.
That's insane.
If anybody knows how much like
that's
Tim
insane.
the Tapman or like all the other people got paid to stay on Twitch, then I feel like it would kind of set. Yeah, I feel like it would kind of set into terms. 3 million seems like that seems aight to me. I don't know.
3 million. I mean, for his net worth too. I mean, like it's if anything, it's too low. Like I think Logic's worth a lot more. I don't know how much it's worth coming like for Twitch's value. I'm talking about. But now that I'm seeing that it's 20K average, then sure, fine.
Wait, isn't he? Don't he just has to, he just has to stream 4 hours a week, right?
I think it's 20. Yeah, I think it's 4 hours a week, 20 hours a month, or no. I think I heard it was 24 hours.
That'll bring some real endemic users to the platform. I can't wait. 4 hours a week.
Yeah, but I mean, as long as people think about it,
right? No, honestly, that's huge. 4 hours a week streaming, bro. That's one intro. He logs off. Some non-endemic viewers come in and say, "Holy shit, great to see Logic again. See you, Twitch. I don't know what the fuck this shit site is." That's great. $3 million. Hey, Logic, let me know, bro. Let me know. Teach me those skills.
A prime example of this train is actually last week. When what was that? The week that was last week when we had
I love pissing Devin off. I love pissing Devin off. It's so fun.
When we had Myers,
Myers Leonard
and
Josh Hart, Myers Leonard, and right? Rudy Gobert. Yeah,
they were talking about how they were streaming, and just based off of them streaming, they don't have ridiculously big streams, right? But at the same time, you see how they were talking about now they have a lot of their teammates that see them streaming, see them getting into things with Twitch that are actually looking at like possibly starting their stream or maybe wanting to get into streaming themselves. Like, so, and that's like super valuable. So that's like the same kind of thing you can kind of relate to this, where it's like even Logic starting, people are talking about $3 million deal. What the fuck? Or however many million or most.
Can I ask you a question, Abdu?
It's like, you know,
Abdu, can I ask you a question?
What's up?
And this goes to all of you. Okay. I don't know when this happened. I can't figure out when it happened, but you know, we sit here and we talk about how like, you know, aware we are and this and that, right? But we're sitting here advocating and fighting, right? For gaming, right? The very thing that we escaped, you know, from reality to, and try to find a place for ourselves and somewhere that we'd be accepted, you know, and not be judged for how we look, but maybe what we decide to be in the game, right? Now, somewhere along the lines, I don't know how we were brainwashed and tricked to somehow fight to make corporations richer. All of you are arguing why this is good, and your main reason is, oh, it brings users to the platform. This is a good thing for all of us. That's what it sounds like. This is a good thing for Twitch. It's a good thing for Amazon. It does not help us.
Don't do that.
This idea that like we're going to gain the viewers, we're going to get bigger and bigger and get richer. No, this is all for Amazon. We're going to get some tidbits, sure. Like this.
I didn't say anything.
I don't know when I invited 9 advertisers for fucking Jeff Bezos to make him more of a billionaire. It's insane to me, bro.
Train's channeling his friend right now.
Listen, I can't, bro.
Everybody here probably.
I agree, my comrade.
Sheesh,
everybody here.
Eviscerate the proletariat.
Y'all are arguing for the like. They ain't doing it for you. They ain't doing it for me. I just want to be clear.
I've always advocated for the corporate shit, okay? I've never changed positions on this. I've been here since day one, baby.
I think a lot of you don't realize what you're sitting here fighting
forces.
for.
I don't think you
realize for it. We're just making an argument. Is it worth it or not? Like,
I support everyone getting paid. It doesn't matter how you get there, you know? If you got $3 million, good shit, man.
If you want to make any argument, I mean, Abdu, you've been on this platform for 7 years. You're totally overlooked. Someone comes in, right? Like, I think gaming should be more gate kept. I think the fact that we've tried to normalize it and we've tried to get it accepted for our own validations that it's a cool thing, we've completely reversed and 180 to the exact reason we left. The fact that the gaming world
Rise up.
Dude, the gaming world is becoming the very thing. The gaming world is, it is the very world now that we wanted to escape from. It is ran by a popularity contest. It is ran by high view counts. It is ran by cool kids. We escaped the real world to come to this world, and we've made this world into that world. And it's a fact.
You're not getting trained.
It's a fact.
Trying the gaming world. The gaming world is becoming the next fucking music.
We should have gate-kept it. We should have gate-kept
it. No, think about it though. Like all of us went through school playing video games, getting bullied for liking nerdy stuff, and now the nerds bully other people, telling them you can't like my game and you're not cool enough to play this game. How dare you be on my platform playing my game? It's like
you do realize
we gotta gatekeep it 100%. We have to gatekeep it.
You can feel like you need to gatekeep and everything, but still have the opinion that them signing Logic is a smart move for that corporation. It doesn't mean I'm arguing. It doesn't mean like, oh yeah, Twitch should make more money. They should definitely. I'm just like, it's a smart move. I'm looking at it from a perspective. Like,
hold on, real quick.
Is it because of this? Hold on, wait. Is it because of his past with fucking FaZe and Optic?
Hold on, real quick. Give me 1 second here. Hold on, real quick. I'm so sorry. So I got a comment here saying, cringe to me. Dickhead, your name's Your Wet Daddy with a fucking 12-year-old anime fucking profile picture. You're a fucking pedo. Get the fuck out of my chat. Sorry, continue.
This whole it's so easy to stand.
People like Siren or people like Austin or people like Zizern have literally gotten money from Twitch to run programs and shit now. Because of like how large Twitch has grown.
Yeah,
like,
it's so easy to stand.
Yeah,
it's so easy to stand on this fucking it makes everyone's like, yeah, brother, yeah, fuck the corporation, dude. Yeah. There are more people making full-time income off of Twitch than ever before. We are literally better as a platform than ever before. There are more people being partnered than ever before. By every single metric, it is healthier to make money. You literally exist on this website in the form that you do because of the so far corporations taking over the world.
Wait. Let's be super honest. If we don't like Amazon, if we don't like Amazon, let's turn up Prime subs. If we want to be super real, right?
Yeah.
Say no more Prime subs.
Listen, I'm not saying. Listen,
I love it.
When you read my name, does it say fucking Hassan Abi here? No, it does not. I'm not saying fuck the corporations. I'm saying y'all are fucking advocating and doing free advertising for fucking Amazon's huge net gain to get tidbits. You're brainwashed. That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying eat the fucking rich man to get rich. That's one. Two. Real quick.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Number two.
What the topic is.
Number two. Hold on. Number two, okay, hear me out here. This idea that I exist.
We could have talked about dicks again.
Listen,
this
idea. Hold on. Wait,
how am I advocating for them? Just let me know.
This idea. I'll tell you after this. This idea that I lost my train of thought. This idea that. Oh, sorry. I hate. Here's what I hate the most. Okay. Now this isn't some eat the rich shit. This is just some fact shit, okay? I'm gonna tell you straight up. I hate this idea. You exist primarily because Twitch is where it is. No, Twitch is where it is because of the streamers that fucking brought it to where it can be to be in the power it's in now. They've forgotten that. It's the same. It's the same with orgs.
Because Amazon provided monetization options that made it possible.
It's the same with orgs. It's the same.
Amen, Devin.
It's the same with orgs.
It's just that this is you're literally farming Omega Lulz right now. That's what you're doing. You're farming chat. You are.
You're farming.
It's so popular to say this. Everyone agrees with you.
It's not popular. It's not popular. What you're saying is popular. What do you think?
I'm saying that corporations are in charge and that they're
why
doing
do you
good
think when a pro player gets kicked out of the
mind?
What do you think?
You're out of your fucking mind. You think that my take that corporations are actually popular and are actually doing good is the good take? Oh, fuck off. Okay, you're so fucking dumb.
I'll tell you why.
Holy shit.
I'll tell you why. When an org kicks off a player because he said fucking cunt in a video game and there's no rage for the guy to get hired back, that's why your shit's the popular thing. If it was an unpopular thing, this player would get fucking the entire community to cancel the fucking org. That doesn't happen. They go behind the org and they say, oh, good shit, good job,
well, let's think about a major org that just got canceled. Wait, Method? Oh, yeah, that happens all the time. Yeah, you don't know what you're talking about, dude.
That was an extreme. I'm talking about fucking simple SJW shit, not fucking crazy TLDR, not actual crazy shit.
Literally, we just saw 3 organizations dissolve because of
crazy shit. That's extreme, real bad shit.
Somebody suggested that someone should have a threesome and an entire fucking org of 75 streamers dissolved.
Method didn't dissolve because of a threesome.
That's actually what happened.
Method did not dissolve for the threesome. No. Method dissolved because of serious rape allegations. No,
different organization.
You switched it.
By the way, the fact that there's so many organizations that in alone.
You switched it to it. First you said method, and then you switched to a talent agency. Yes, the talent agency. The talent agency dissolved because of the CEO that asked to have a threesome with someone else. That I'm not arguing. You brought up method originally. It wasn't because of a threesome comment. It was because of a rape allegation that went to the police, and the police report came out, and they fucking dictated it off that. That's what it went off of. So don't fucking switch the talent agency and method and say, oh, it was this and that.
It's the same thing, Train. One is called itself an esports team. They're both talent agents. Esports teams are just talent agents under esports teams. It's exactly the same contracts. Want to know why I know that? Because I fucking wrote them.
Yeah,
for years.
Method org.
So it's exactly the same thing.
Yeah, but okay. First of all, you said you wrote them as if you wrote those two, and then you added 4 years to imply you didn't write those two specifically, but you've written them before. So that's one of those whammy bammies you just used to try and fucking get some credibility. No, it is. The way you said, listen, I caught that. I caught that. The way you said, do you know how I know this? It's because I wrote them. And then you said 4 years, which implies you didn't write the two to give you the credibility to know. You just wrote them for years, so you know the general gist.
If you are doubting my credibility in the talent agency, you're even stupider than this argument.
I'm not doubting the talent agency, but you didn't write the method.
Then you would know I know what I'm talking about.
I know you know what you're talking about in the field of talent agency, but what I'm telling you is the actual serious allegations that have like police reports and actual fucking takes and this and that and different proofs that are linked in their IMGers and different things. Those fucked up things. Those are things that are justified dissolvings. Do you understand? I'm referring to players that are losing their job because they fucking said a word that made someone sensitive. Do you understand? They said fucking the N-word 15 years ago.
You honestly believe
with a soft
that if you take two groups of people, the players and the orgs, that the fucking players get more heat, you're out of your mind.
Well, also, hold on. This argument is irrelevant. Like, we made this decision as fans and players a long time ago. If we wanted to go the route of having teams where you can say whatever the fuck you want, then we would have been fighting games. We would have had $10,000, $5,000 tournaments. We would have had one big Evo per year, and then nobody would have fucking knew anything about us. But that's not what we wanted.
Made it in the beginning. That has to be remembered.
Big stage. We wanted the 50, 60,000 salaries. We wanted the fucking multi-million-dollar sponsorship deals.
Yes.
Well, that shit comes with more fucking strings attached. If you want that, then you have to play with the big boys.
Yes, but we cannot forget how we even got there in the first place. Do you understand?
Yeah, of course. You're constantly trying to forget how the fuck you got here because nobody wants to go back 10 years ago to see what the fuck this place was like. You don't want to go back to where you were 10 years ago. You don't want to earn the amount of money that you earned 10 years ago.
I got $4 in 2010. I got a $4 paycheck, so that was pretty fucking hype.
No, listen, y'all are you're twisting what I'm saying.
No,
I'm not saying you want to go back.
Everyone in here, agrees with you. No, everybody in here agrees with you that it was fucking awesome. The Wild West of the internet 10 or 15 years ago.
That's not what I'm saying, Destiny. That's not what I'm saying. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is, listen, when Amazon turns around, listen, they want to totally forget when they were fucking irrelevant. When it's the streamers like Soda Poppin', Lyric, Summit, Forcin, that brought them to the fucking area they got to be where they can now say, we give you the fucking opportunity. No, these fucking original streamers that made the platform credible with their talent and their uniqueness, it was them that created it first, and then now they got so big that now they're giving us the opportunity. Do you understand?
Those people only exist because the platform exists in the first place.
The platform could have been one of 50. The platform didn't make Soda Poppin'.
Then it would have been that platform that wins. That's how it works.
Exactly, but the way you talk about it is as if the platform is what made Chance. The platform is no, they made it in the beginning, but we forget that, so we say, oh, Amazon gave us, thank God Amazon. This is exactly what capitalism works. Once they get big enough, they brainwash you. Nah. They brainwash you to believe that they made you. You owe them everything. So you don't say a fucking word against them. That's what they brainwash. But they make you forget the beginning where you made them to even give them a chance to exist as a fucking corporation. I'm telling you, this is some straight fucking sheep bandwagon shit. And it's
what you're saying.
Wait, hold on. So, Train, what do you want us to do, Train? Yeah, what do you want us to do, Train? Hold on. What do you want us to do as streamers, as a union? Sorry.
This is what I want.
Burn down Amazon.
I'll tell you what I want. I'll tell you what I want. I'll tell you what I want.
What do you want us to do?
No, I'll tell you what I want. No, it's not about eat the rich.
Take down the warehouses.
No, it's not about eat the rich. It's not about eat the rich. Here's what I want, okay? Listen. In the beginning, right? The way they operated.
Of like Earth or?
No, in the beginning of Twitch, right? The way they operated was they had to take care of the boys, right? Now, they're big enough where...
Wait, you took care of your boys earlier, remember?
That's right. Now you're big enough. Now you're.
That's not the question.
Let me finish.
What do you want us to do?
I'm answering the question. If you wait, you'll understand.
Okay.
Now you have Abdul on this platform for 7 years, right? You have Critical, coming in. You have Dean on the platform. You have Amaranth on the platform. You have Destiny on the platform for more years than me. You have all these different streamers that have been streaming for 7, 8 years. Now, Twitch is big enough for those don't matter. What matters is the people that have put no time in the platform. So we're going to pay them the $3 or $5 million contracts. And all the people that have been farming for 7 years that at one point we needed to care about, but now that we're big enough, we don't need to care about. We need to care about what's going to make us bigger, what's going to make us more money. We're going to pay $5 million to people outside of it to bring them in to make us more rich. We don't care about Abdul that streamed fucking 7 fucking years to 20 viewers. I'm telling you, it's actually a fact. So what you do is you don't forget what made you. It's not.
What you are literally saying, hold on. What he's literally saying, it sounds so good. You sound so good, like on your soapbox, but it's factually bullshit. Abdul is better off today. Abdul is better off today than he ever would have been in the ecosystem you're suggesting. And every other streamer is that. They're monetized better. They get more viewership. There's more people per website. And so is Amazon. Period.
Amazon gains what you said he's gained exponentially.
Why
are you playing it off?
Every single person on this podcast is more successful, not less. You're self-concluding.
And Amazon is exactly what you just said, exponentially.
Without Amazon, Twitch wouldn't be here. Twitch hardly makes any money. It doesn't turn a profit. You think it could survive without Amazon? What the fuck?
Exactly. It's not even profitable. You are literally upheld by the very thing you are criticizing.
Why do you think Amazon even purchased Twitch?
The very thing that makes you exist.
Why do you think Amazon purchased Twitch? Why do you think? Why?
You know why? I know why. Amazon purchased Twitch because they wanted to have a foothold in digital streaming entertainment and have something to bundle with Amazon Prime.
Exactly. And what made it look good?
$10 billion,
and what made it look good?
But Amazon is worth 1.5 trillion.
Do you think
it's 0% of the website?
But do you think if the website had all 0 viewer streamers and no one that was popping off or giving any signs of a possible incline in the future, that Amazon would have said, yeah, let's drop $1 billion? No. The streamers gave them the stats.
But Train, you got to keep it 100 though, because the thing is, listen, Amazon made you, made us. So you know what I'm saying? Like, you can't kind of knock Amazon because without Amazon, we wouldn't.
I think Train's point is like super muddled in a bunch of dog shit here. Like, if you want to use YouTube as an example, like what he's saying, YouTube was built on the back of creators, and now they pay Will Smith to talk about getting cucked by his wife and whatever.
It's an entanglement.
He's right. No, he's right.
I think what he's trying to say is he doesn't like that the money goes to people that don't put time into the platform. Is more ways.
Yes. And then it's justified. And then they justify by saying, "Oh well, what you're making now, it's because of us. So shut the fuck up or leave." That's some dumb fucking shit, bitch. Yeah, you can say that now, 10 years later, but 10 years ago you would have been sucking my fucking dick. So the fact you changed because the money changed it. Like, get out of here. I can't stand that, bro.
Train, can I suggest something that might make all of this like way better? Do you think that like it would have made more sense if every single like large streamer had some kind of equity in the platform, so that when they sold to Amazon, every streamer would have gotten paid out? So basically, like, let's say like every single streamer has like a little bit of ownership in like Twitch, so that like if Twitch sells to Amazon and then the platform continues to grow, you have equity, so you can sell out if you want to, or you continue to grow along with the platform.
No, because my issue isn't in the. But my issue isn't in the single individuals. The single individuals are representations of what the core foundation of Twitch was meant to be back then. What it's meant to be now is a total cash cow. What it was meant to be back then was an escape.
At least then all the individual people still get paid, right?
No, because what needs to be paid is not the individual people specifically. It's the idea that those individual people created back then.
How do you pay the idea?
Your argument is
paid by taking care of the boys.
Your argument is because Amazon is benefiting more, that it doesn't matter that everyone else is benefiting more. The rising tide lifts all boats.
That's not my
all
argument.
It's literally what you said. You said because Amazon sucks up a bunch of it.
No, that's your argument. That's
literally what you said. How is it my argument? What a foolish assertion.
It's not. You just asserted the same to me. Your argument is since you're making what you're making, who cares if Amazon's making 75?
No, my argument is the entire platform overall, statistically, is better off because now than it was then. There are more partners, 40,000. They are monetized more. Twitch Prime has introduced a ton of value to the website for free. Everybody benefits. Amazon benefits. Partners benefit.
Thank you.
Benefit.
That's all I wanted.
That's
all I wanted. What you just said
so
there.
What
you just said there.
Good job changing your argument completely. So it's like you agreed with me all along.
No, I didn't agree with you all along.
You definitely didn't do that at the beginning. Your whole shit was eviscerate the proletariat, fuck the corporations,
told you.
all that shit.
I did not say fuck the corporations.
I
did not say fuck the corporations. No, listen.
Completely changed your fucking shit.
You're no matter what gonna win always. I will never. I mean, look at everything I do.
I have all the data. Of course, I'm gonna win.
No. You refused. You justified Amazon. You justified everyone else making a lot. Therefore, Amazon's not getting anything out of this. You're where you are because
I did
Amazon.
not say that.
Now you said Amazon is benefiting. You are too, and that's how it is. I'm fine with that.
I said that
as
from
long
the
as
beginning.
You admit Amazon
you were the one
is benefiting.
saying I hate corporations.
No, I was not saying I hate corporations. The fuck, I'm as capitalist as it gets.
Let me quote you then because I wrote it down. Do you want me to?
I was talking about you're brainwashed by capitalistic systems because you're preaching for them and advertising them for free. But you don't know what's happening. That's what I'm saying.
No.
At least know your worth. Operate like them. They wouldn't. Listen. They would not. If they were to put your front page, there is a fucking price you have to pay. Do you understand? If they're gonna fucking get behind you, there's a price you're gonna have to pay. So stop fighting for them for free when you have to pay 16 different prices for them to advocate you. Why are you advocating for them? Fuck them. That's what I'm saying. Suck my dick.
You gotta crawl before you ball, Train. You gotta crawl before you ball.
That's how I feel. Bro.
It was two
That's what I'm
arguments.
saying.
The one argument you had was that they're forgetting about people that were streaming before, and you said we were brainwashed, and we said we were brainwashed to defend the corporations. Number one, we are not. Even us discussing the whole logic thing. It's not defending the corporation.
That's the brainwash. That's the brainwash.
No,
that's the brainwash.
It's not a brainwash.
That's the brainwash.
All we're saying is you can sit back. Okay.
No, it's the brainwash.
Right now, right? If I say, yo, I sold my old sneaker that had dirt on it and I gave it to somebody and they bought it for $1,000.
Okay.
You look at me like, oh, that's a good business deal, right? But morally, that's fucked up.
Yes.
Right? That's what we're doing. Right now, we're looking at this shit and we're like, yo, that's a good deal.
No.
That's a smart deal for Twitch. That's worth it for Twitch.
No. What the equivalent of that would be say my shoe is Nike, and by me selling this to this person, Nike is in a way connected by helping and bringing in shoes for the poor, so the poor can now wear shoes, and that's why we did it this way. You somehow connected that this payment to Logic is going to somehow bring other viewers into Twitch that benefit all of us. That's what I'm saying.
I did not say that. My specific words.
Wait, where did poor people come in?
This is what I said. I said Twitch's goal. Right? This is why I said that. I said Twitch's goal is to reach other people from outside of what they have already. So them acquiring Logic is a good deal for them because they're going to be able to...
Yes, it's a good deal for them. That's my point.
I can say that and still have the opinion of fuck Twitch, they should be paying. I can still say with that.
Yes, you can. Yeah, yes, you can. Then
what are we arguing?
Yes, then to you, I'm sorry. If you said it's for them, then yes, I'm sorry I took that the wrong way. I believe that you were saying it's good for all of us as well, because those viewers, the non-endemic viewers that are brought to the platform, will trickle down to us as well. That was that was what I took from it. If that's not what you said, then I apologize. Yes, I take the L.
Sense, it may in a sense, but at the same time, you can have both those opinions. I can have both those. You can have both those.
I think you have both. Yes, I think you have both opinions as well. I just think when it's coming from a corporate guy, like Devin Nash says all the time, he's a corporate guy. He's for the corporations, right?
I am very much so.
So
the Empire.
So Abdul, when you're saying
Empire did nothing wrong.
Yes. So Abdul, when you're saying it, it's coming from a different intention, right? When Devin's saying it, he will literally throw whatever goddamn argument he can to justify the corporation taking 99% and you taking 1%.
Here's the difference, Train, between you and me. You just call everyone brainwashed when they argue with your opinion. I provide actual objective data.
No.
So I can show you. I can show you in the data why everyone is benefiting, right? And I can show you the ROI.
Everyone is not. Listen. Everyone is benefiting is such a fucking it's so out of context.
I told you exactly how I was doing it. I named the number of partners, I named the CPMs, I named the value, I named the number of sponsors. I told you all of it.
Number of partners. Okay, tell me how many streamers there are a month. How many?
5.8 million.
5.8 million. How many partners do we have?
40,000. 0.068% are partners.
So 0.086% are partners. That's everyone. That's everyone.
Oh yeah. So the argument you're about to make is that so most people aren't benefiting. Except wait, there's a thing called affiliates, and they are actually 500,000 people, and that never existed without what was that? Amazon giving sub gifts and encoding to all affiliates so that everybody could make money. Get fucked.
Which came from where though? Which came from where though? Which came from where?
Everybody wins.
No,
the corporations made it better.
I'm not digging. Man, y'all
Train,
are feeding into the bandwagon. I'm not, Dean. I'm not. Listen,
Train,
this
I love you, bro, but
bro, listen, I heard what you said. That's fine. All of this is possible because it's for something. Why are you pretending when Amazon says we're giving Twitch Prime that they're saying, you know what, fuck it. I'm going to take just a full negative $1 million hit here. No, they lose $10 million in that situation, but overall they're going to gain $500 million. Do you understand? Why are you feeding
we gain as well.
This is
on a level that's so small. Oh yeah, Dean, you are so off, bro.
Shit to the swole dude that you don't want to fight with, but you're going to have to.
Dean, if chat was on my side, you would not be talking.
Are you making an argument against Twitch Prime? I don't understand. Should they give you more?
I'm making an argument. What I'm saying is, here's what I'm saying, okay? Do we all benefit? Yes. But the way that it's benefited, it goes more in the direction of Twitch, correct? That's fine. I'm cool with that. I'm not saying eat the corporations. I'm not. I'm cool with that. But when it comes to contract deals, when it comes to taking care of people that aren't loyal to a platform, that's when I have an issue. They literally backstab the loyal and bring in the one-timers that literally have no connection whatsoever to any of the routes we do. You don't understand that. That's fine. You don't need to understand that.
Tim the Tatman got a contract. Dr. Lupo got a contract. It's not just they pay the loyal people as well. They benefit their top streamers. There are tons of people that
I want to say so much, but I can't for political reasons. There's so much I know that I want to say, but I can't for political reasons. It sucks.
Hold on. No, it has nothing to do with politics. Hold on. This is like a super simple economic transaction, okay? This is capital and labor, okay? You are a worker on the platform. If Twitch goes under, okay, 5 years ago, you think all the big streamers that you think Twitch should protect now would come over and give money for Twitch to help them not go bankrupt? No, of course not, because you're just a worker. You're not risking any capital, so when Twitch succeeds, you don't get to take advantage of that. The only way you can do that is have some level of ownership in the company. That's a very simple economic.
You're risking more than that. If you work
for a small restaurant and that restaurant goes big, they're going to hire new people. They're going to pay them more. You're not going to get paid out unless you're an initial investor. That's just how it works. If you disagree with that, I was trying to walk you down there earlier and saying like, well, if everybody had equity, maybe it'd be different. If you disagree with that, maybe like socialism or some other thing is what you're looking for. But in this relationship, hold on, wait. This is really important to understand.
Okay.
If Twitch would have gone under 7 years ago, all these big streamers talking about Asmongold, Soda Pop, and whatever, they wouldn't have gotten together and given all their money to bail.
They would have lost more than Twitch. They would have lost more than Twitch. Yes. Y'all value. No, listen.
Wait, stop, please. You literally just said earlier that there were 50 other platforms that could have streamed on. You can far more easily.
50 other platforms.
Twitch can just recover.
I did not say there are 50 other platforms that you could stream on. I said what happened to Twitch. The fact that it was the one that blew up, it was a matter. It could have been any other one. That's what I'm saying. But it happened to be this. It was for that. It was for that argument. It does not apply to this argument. The point. Yeah, you wish it was Hitbox. The point I'm making is what they put in, okay? You say they wouldn't be losing anything. It'd be all Twitch. But you should know more than anything right now, especially with where you are and where we all are. Time and that loyalty they put in is worth more. They lost, if not more. Only a full-on corporate fucking capitalistic full 100%, no decency or morality whatsoever, all of it's tossed away for money, would think that the time and loyalty put in by those people is totally less than the money they lose. The money they're going to make back, they lose it, fuck it, they go and they make it back. That time and loyalty, that is the true loyalty that is undervalued.
If Twitch was going bankrupt 5 years ago, do you think large streamers should have to bail them out?
I'm not asking for a bailout from Twitch.
No. You're asking right now to give money that you're not owed, right? That's what you're asking.
I'm not asking to get money that I'm not owed. I'm asking for the platform to remember.
How? Remember how?
Yeah, what does that mean to you objectively?
The Twitch stimulus package.
Yeah.
Every streamer should get 10,000 subs. Jeff Bezos should personally pay everybody.
Listen, I'm speaking. I'm probably speaking from a biased area because all of my friends, right? All of them are taken care of, right? And then for me, because, I talk about cock or I say this or that, it's not the case. And in 5 years when that's normalized, they're down to fucking have my back. It's probably that bias that I'm speaking from, right? It's probably a spite that I build up toward them that is bullshit. And because I know in 5 years, when what I talk about and how I talk is normalized, they'll be fucking up my goddamn alley too. They say when they're up all my friends, right? Like it's that spite that's built up this bias toward them. That it's not about like, we're going to take care of you because of this. It's just this big bandwagon shit. And you don't. I can't even explain, dude.
This is a really good conversation topic because a lot of people feel this way about your job. Here's the reality: your job doesn't give a fuck about you. If Twitch thought they were going to lose $50 million by keeping you on this platform, you'd be banned in a fucking heartbeat. There would be no fucking lost feelings or whatever. They'd be like, "See ya," right? And you feel similarly. You might lie right now in front of your audience, and I understand you would, but you would do the exact fucking same thing. If YouTube offered you $150 million to switch over to YouTube, you'd say, "See ya, motherfuckers."
I told my audience
immediately. Well, I don't care what you say right now. I know you would, and any of us here would as well. I know that.
I've told my audience I would. Why are you assuming I lied to them? I told them straight up that they would too.
Then in that case, then we're on the same page. Everybody's going to do
money talks, financially
incentivized to do. Like that's it. Like 100%. There should be nothing confusing about this. Twitch isn't going to randomly throw money.
But if Twitch took care of me, before, I would stay with Twitch. If they took care of me fully from day one, and they took care of me and it valued me the same way YouTube is valuing me, then I would stay with Twitch. That's what I'm trying to say. If there was a reciprocated loyalty, I would stay with Twitch. And I'm pretty sure.
I see what you're saying.
Ninja and Shroud both.
If YouTube offered you 150 and Twitch offered you, let's say 90, you're still with Twitch.
I would stay with Twitch. The same way Ninja and Shroud. Ninja and Shroud confirmed the same thing. They literally said.
I see what you're saying.
They literally said,
you can't be on YouTube. You can't fucking Omega Lol on YouTube.
Yes, they literally said if Twitch would have even met a little bit toward what they wanted, they would have stayed. But Twitch didn't want to meet that. They said, no, too bad, go. That's the difference. I will reciprocate the loyalty 100%. Now, if Twitch said 0 and YouTube said 200 million, I'm taking YouTube. If Twitch said 5 and YouTube said 200 million, I'm taking YouTube. But if Twitch said 90 million or 120 million and hey, everything's good, we'll take care of you in other ways, I'm staying with Twitch. I'll give that 80 million up. You understand?
I see what you're saying now.
But they don't want to fucking do anything unless somehow I'm just biased because of where I'm at. That's all. You know, it's not in 2020, it's not the cool thing, right? But in 10 years, it could be. And I know they'll be knocking on my door because that's how life works, right? That's how it is. So that's why I preach what I preach, and that is what it is. And that's what it is.
Why are you loyal to a company?
I was just about to say I wouldn't be loyal
because
to
there's got to be a line somewhere, guys. We cannot.
If you're like a 5-year Andy and you grew up to like a fucking,
we can't give everything up because this is just how it is. I
don't know. It's just that you gotta show respect. You gotta pay homage. I don't know. That's what I say. You gotta pay homage.
I don't know, bro.
Pay homage to a fucking corporation? Fuck that shit.
Yeah, no, it's not really to the corporation. It's really to the people that's watching you. You know what I'm saying? It's to them because not a lot of them is gonna go to YouTube and keep watching you. But like, it's like, damn, fucking, I don't know. Anal Dude 123 was in the chat with me since fucking day one. So shout out to Anal Dude 123. Like, I'm just so loyal to him. That's what it is.
Well, then he'll follow you to YouTube.
Follow you on YouTube. Fuck that shit. You're not really likes to you for fucking future work. Fuck that shit. What the fuck?
Yeah. Bro, he ain't a real one if he's not willing to follow you over to a different URL. It's not like you're asking him to walk 5 miles. Yeah. It's just
no. Yeah.
No, I mean we've already seen that doesn't work.
The viewer thing works
Mixer
a little
jumping.
differently.
People didn't leave in mass to go to Mixer.
The relationship between you and the viewer works differently than you and the company, right? The viewer, right? Because like I talked to the viewers about this, right? I mean, if the viewers would say that they'll leave for free, right? But like that's memes, right? Like $1,000 a month, they'd leave. Even the most loyal ones would leave, right? Like, and I wouldn't even hold anything against them. I'd understand, right? So the viewer thing works differently. The URL change, if people can't fall for a simple URL change, then like, are those truly the people you want to cater to in the first place, right? So like, the viewer thing works differently, Dean, right? So you can't connect the people you've streamed under, and then the viewer. It just works. There's so many different gray areas and variables.
No, that sounds nice, but a lot of people use mobile devices, and you can only have one app open at a time. So really, it's about which platform has more of my people that I watch. It's not so much loyalty in that case.
Like I said, in no way do I want to like. I know some of the points I brought up seem like it was an eat the rich type of thing. Like it's not the case. Like I don't mean this. I just mean like be aware. Be aware of like all the like this idea where hey you're getting 1% but you're still gaining and we're still gaining now. Listen to 991. Now I don't care about that. I'm cool with that. I still stream here. I know what the deal is. I still like it. I don't mind. Right? They're getting their bag. It'd be the same thing if I was in their shoes. Right? But the point is, just have that awareness at the very least. Like they ain't this whole they bring non-endemic users. Like this ain't helping us. This is all them. So I don't want to hear it out of anyone's mouth. Even if it's just
what every single user on this website started as? A non-endemic user.
Thanks. Yeah, here we go.
Okay, can I just ask one question?
Nah, bro, that's such an out of context. Devin, wait, give me 1 second, Dean. He said something. I'm gonna respond.
Attack.
No, I'm not going to attack. I'm just going to say straight up. You know, when you introduce that, you know what the effect of that is. But truly, like,
yeah, the effect is that people realize that I'm right. Is that every single user started as a non-endemic user, and that's how platforms work. You collect non-endemic users and you make them endemic through the culture. That's what you do.
Wait, I'm so curious on this. If you could pay $10, if you could pay $10 to Tinder, okay, and you could either reopen a conversation with 100 prior girls that you talked to and didn't go anywhere with, or with 10 new girls you've never had a conversation with before, what would you pay $10 for?
First of all, I wouldn't be on Tinder. I'd be in the just chatting section of Twitch on the Austin show.
Good one. Can you answer the question?
Say it again.
If you could pay $10 to reopen a conversation with 100 girls who you'd already fizzled out with, or $10 to talk to 10 new girls, guaranteed that you'd never talked to before, what would you pay the $10 for?
That's not an equivalent example.
It's absolutely equivalent.
No, it's not, because both are guaranteed to go to me. It's not. Oh, why can't anyone see? Why can't anyone see what's happening? Am I just so? I must be dumb.
If I could advertise to 100 LSF viewers that have seen my shit before, that already know who I am, versus 10 totally new viewers, right? You'd go for the newer viewers, of course. The non-endemic is so much more important.
You're putting me in the shoes of Amazon. Do you understand? And you're not giving me another person I'm connected to that allowed me to be in the position to make that decision in the first place. Do you understand? There's so many things you've left out of that to prove a point. Like, it's not comparable because you've left out everything that makes my point, and you've only left the thing that proves yours. It's pure manipulation. Whatever.
No,
dude.
well, because you're constantly hand waving off how important it is to attract non-endemic viewers to a platform when that's like
I'm not hand waving it is. I'm not. Yes, but I'm attacking from the angle that it trickles down to us and helps us too. That's what I'm not attacking it from. It helps Amazon. I know you think that I'm like farming, but I don't really do that. Like, the thing is that Train. You're very emotional about your arguments. You start to say stuff that I don't think you actually believe. The thing is that, like, it is every single user on this website objectively starts non-endemic. They're converted into the culture by being familiar with the website, by meeting streamers, by going through, by learning the emotes, by learning the system, and they become endemic users. Okay. So everybody starts from that place. That's why those users are valuable. And Destiny's analogy is spot on. It's exactly what he said it was. Having 10 people come from Tinder that you've never met before is more valuable than 100 you've already met that you don't know, that you know is not going to go anywhere. This is why mobile apps will pay so much money for users to like for example, the average price of a CPM for a mobile game is $50 for a brand new user that hasn't downloaded that app. It's a crazy amount of money because they can expect that user. Yes, but it's being directed to the app. That the argument would be comparable if when Twitch paid Logic and when Logic was live streaming, and as soon as he ended, Twitch put me on front page and said, "Hey, this guy is on our platform."
So I'm glad you brought that up, because I have objective stats, right, that show that when large streams end, a significant portion of the user base, around 50 to 25%, do trickle down into other streams and discover those streams. So those non-endemic users. So let me give you a totally objective example, 1-to-1. I don't even think even you can argue this, okay? Drake and Ninja collaboration.
Yes.
So an enormous amount of people came into the website who had never been there before because they were coming off of Drake, okay?
Yes.
And they got connected to the website via Ninja and that collaboration, and then a lot of them stayed on the website. Twitch actually provided a case study to its advertisers about this. They showed that these users who were not endemic did come to the platform and started watching people like Summit1G and all the OGs and Nick Merckx and all the people that you say are the OGs and get taken care of. They come in from collaboration with non-endemic people.
Do you want to know
That's
why?
where you get those users.
No, but listen, you're right. But what you're leaving out here is, okay, is Logic set to stream, let's say, with me? And then when Logic streams with me, right? Then I start streaming with Destiny and doing collabs in the same game as Destiny, and I play with Logic. And then from there, I play with fucking Jericho and fucking Critical. And then from there, the viewers that watched him, that watch me, go to him and him. Listen, it's all connected into one. It's not that he played with Drake and now Drake's viewers are watching Nick. No, he queued with Nick. They queued together. It's one big goddamn monopoly.
What
in
does
their
this
fucking
have
end.
to do with anything?
Because
my point was that non-endemic users do trickle down. That's all I'm saying. You're saying some like family genealogy shit. I don't know what the thing you're talking about.
I fucking love it.
It's not an overall trickle down for the entire platform. It's the people that are connected that have the goddamn connection to be a part of the circle that they created. The people who benefited off Drake and Ninja were already in the circle with Ninja. It's spread to the very same people in that circle. It's like me, Miskiff, XQC, right? When XQC goes offline, his viewers are mostly going to look for me, Miskiff, Poke, right? They're not going to go to fucking Joe Schmo fucking 6932 that's playing fucking Sea of Thieves in the back end. They're not going to do it. They're going to go to connected people. So unless Logic is signed to play with fucking Destiny, and then Destiny brings me in and brings Abdu in, and then Logic goes to bed.
Because once a non-endemic user becomes an endemic user of the website, they start to discover more people.
Yes.
That's how it works.
I need to sleep, Train. I love you, but I have shit I do in the morning. I'm sorry, I love you, okay?
Yeah, I get how that works, but
okay?
unless you can track that individual and say that the percent, I'm not. It's fine. Okay, you're right. I'm sorry. I still think the only thing that I believe I think it's a misgeneralization when it said we all benefit in the eyes that it trickles down to us.
They just don't benefit enough for you. That's all. But you don't have any suggestion as to how to fix it.
No, for me, they benefit.
What would you do better?
For me, I gain.
Do you want every small streamer to be discovered, but because non-endemics are coming to the platform, it's impossible?
I've made arguments. No, all I want is more fucking consistency in the loyalty. I've argued this for orgs too, right?
What does that mean?
What
should Twitch objectively do right now? 3 steps, bullet points.
Explain. No. I'm going to explain through an org because I'm not sure I explained through Twitch yet. So for orgs, I've talked about this many times. Many times I've talked about this for orgs, okay? So for me, it's way easier to explain, right? So when the gamer is in his peak, in his hype, they want to sign him, correct? Now, sure, does the org help him? Yes. But does he help the org 10 times more? Yes. Right? This guy is taking a risk to go with that org. It's a huge career decision. One thing he does 6 months down the line, it doesn't matter. There's no defense. There's no loyalty. They fucking toss him like he's nothing. It doesn't, there's no loyalty. There's no backing. He literally, when you sign there and you gain, I don't know, bro. Like there has to be at least a level of, I don't know. I mean, even in all of my like bullshit, like I still kept an understanding and awareness of who's helped me, my appreciation in certain categories, even though there's things people don't know that like I go through that are fucked and I still
So you have
forgive.
no objective way to fix this. Okay, that's all right. Well, I think there's
the objective way to fix this is to have a loyalty and a decency to normalize.
That doesn't mean anything. That's not a thing someone can do within Twitch.
Yes, it doesn't mean anything to you because you're a corporate person that it's like
nope. Give me a sentence that I can give to a project manager to fix it.
All right, I'll
give me something I can tell people to fix.
Say humanity. Say humanity. Say that.
Oh, okay. I will let them know that humanity is the way to fix their problem. Thank you for letting me know.
Thank you, David.
No problem.
Thank you.
I'll let them know.
Thank you. Let them know. Say TraderX TV says this, and if you don't like that, then suck my fucking cock. Tell them that.
I don't know. I think you're undermining what Amazon does for you, Train. Because think about like what % you've grown since Prime versus how much Twitch has grown. I think you've gotten a disproportionate chunk of the benefit already. Like I don't think you're considering like how much it's actually done already for long-standing streamers.
It's so crazy to me. It's as if Prime, like it's like you guys are so. It's just oh my god, it's so crazy. So you're telling me they introduced Prime, and because they introduced it, I have grown so much from it. No. I only grew from Prime because I was able to be consistent, put in insane hours, and fucking destroy my entire fucking life, diet, and my body, and fucking grow a community. And then my community happened to have Prime. Prime didn't suddenly make me into a fucking 10K Scuffed podcast having Andy. So like the way these are worded by you guys, it is such a corporate chill brainwash. It is insane to me. I just can't handle it.
Are you sure about that? Because think about it. How many people wait around in your chat for a gifted sub because you gift them subs, and the only way they would actually like take their chance and not pay is because if they have their Prime sub. Some of them, not all of them. Some of them.
I'll tell you right now. Okay, so Twitch Prime subs. No, I'm telling you now. So listen. Twitch Prime sub is my lowest income. Twitch Prime sub, in the last year and a half, Twitch Prime sub each month is my lowest income. It's my lowest income. It's my lowest income out of all the subs, gifted and paid. Twitch Prime is my lowest. And if you don't believe me, I'll screenshot and put it in Discord right now. Yeah. It's my lowest. So like this, I just
something I also want to bring up is like what they're doing does has in a sense made you or helped you more successful. Also, like of course you put your hard work in, you put your time in. Build connection. We're running this podcast for however long, but if you remember a couple years ago, having a stream that was like 8,000-9,000 viewers, you were like on top of fucking Twitch. You were on top of Twitch.
You're right.
But now it's almost doubled and tripled, and that's because they got more endemic users to come on the platform and stay on the platform, so there's more viewers available for people.
Yeah. So listen,
I think
Trent, love you, bro. I gotta go. I have 5 miles to run tomorrow. All right, love y'all.
All right, yeah, love you, bro. Peace out, man.
Dean, it's good to see you, man.
So
yeah, you too, brother.
I'm in the same ballpark minus the miles. I'm just fucking tired.
Well, here, real quick, wait. Before everyone goes, before everyone goes, I want to say one last thing, okay? To Amaranth and to Abdu and to Devin. Listen, I think it's just a misunderstanding. I do appreciate Twitch. I love Twitch. I talk to them all the time. I appreciate everything they've provided, like the platform, all that stuff. I really do appreciate it. I just get it hits a soft spot when I hear people talking about you're here because of Twitch or you're here because of Amazon Prime. No, that is all. Listen, all those things are tools that are made available, and you have to find ways to these aren't things that make streamers. No streamer is made by a Twitch Prime. Twitch Primes have to be worked for in a way where you build a command and people want to use it on you. Do you understand? The way someone uses it on you is because there's something you have. There's nothing Amazon is doing to give you a Twitch Prime. You have to have something. Now, if you're a pro gamer and you're just playing, I guess that applies as well. And that's why I have this issue that, Amazon introduced Twitch Prime. All your Twitch Primes are thanks to them. Sure, on an objective way, on paper, yes. I guess technically you're right. If they didn't exist, we wouldn't have them. But hey, maybe I'd have them in donations instead, right? That's why I don't like these arguments that are given. They're so weird that they benefit this corporative look, but in reality...
That's the thing. Nobody ever said that. None of us said that.
But
what?
We didn't say that. We were just saying that's what my point was. Where it was like it was two different arguments.
Listen, I checked out when I said, "Tell me an objective one-sentence way to fix this," and your answer was, "Tell them to have humanity and suck my cock."
Yeah, that's my answer.
I wrote that down word for word, and I think with that, I'm good.
It's not a bad suggestion.
Send it to them. I'm not kidding.
I enjoyed this immensely.
Guys, let's all grip each other and
send that to them on my behalf. That Devin, and tell me what they say. But anyways, that was actually really fun. See, I want one topic on the podcast every week to have something this passionate. Some people might not like it. Like I'm sure a lot of chat sees this as bad vibes, but that's because they're fucking PG-13 losers. So realistically, I want some passionate arguments. I want some because there's this weird thing in Twitch today where when we argue like this, people see it as they hate each other now. I want to normalize that we can argue, we can disagree, and we can fucking get naked and fucking all just be naked together and have fun afterwards, right? There has to be a normalization that arguing does not mean you're enemies. Disagreeing does not mean
gotta be
you're
naked
enemies.
with each other though after that.
Yeah, the naked.
I'm 10% more likely to grip Train's cock after this discussion. 100%.
Yeah, it's
easily 10%.
It needs to be normalized that these are fun things to have. They open my mind. They open your mind. We all gain from it, and then afterwards we can all be friends, right? This needs to be normalized. Because on Twitch, 100%. A lot of the dramas on Twitch are literally people disagreeing. And suddenly, they're not friends anymore. Oh, shit, look, he disagreed. What a bad friend he is, right? I fucking hate it. So we have to normalize that this is fine. So once a week, I want a topic that's going to make all of us fucking angry at each other. STPEACH, thank you for coming on. It was absolutely a pleasure having you on. You're absolutely great. Hopefully we'll see you again.
I will say, I think it's really cool that you're so passionate about a lot of topics, and it makes it more entertaining. So
thank you.
You're a really, really great podcast person. I'm drunk, but anyways, thanks for having.
Hopefully we'll see you again soon, and whenever I'll just DM you like I DM everyone else. I'll just ask whenever you want to come. You're welcome to come. All right, thank you, Lisa and Amaranth. Always a goddamn pleasure. Listen. You and I need to listen. You need to be here. I'm telling you. I don't know what your schedule is. I know you're busy. You put more hours than me and XQC combined. But if you're free Thursdays. Hey, I got a spot for you every Thursday. I actually like you on the podcast a lot. So if you, I think I just think I like that a lot. All right, well then we'll see you next Thursday. If anything comes up, just message me and we can change that up. Huge shout out to Amaranth, guys. Please follow STPEACH. I forgot that. Twitch.tv is STPEACH. Twitch.tv is Amaranth. Is there anything you want to shout out? Twitter or anything?
Yeah, Twitter and personal Twitter, Instagram, all the good stuff.
All
Amaranth. Personal Twitter's Wild Kate.
Wild Kate, and that's KAIT, correct?
Yes.
Cool. Thank you, Amaranth. It was great having you. We'll see you next week.
Yeah, thanks for having me.
No problem. See you next week. Twitch.tv/MOISTCRITIKAL. I'm so sorry. I told him to wait 1 second. He's been sitting here for 2 hours. Twitch.tv/MOISTCR1T. ICAL, guys. Go follow this guy. I love, honestly, bro, I feel like you just come because you and I are friends. Half the time you just want to come for like an hour and leave, but you just feel bad because you love me. So I appreciate that, bro. And one day I'll get you back.
That's pretty much right on the money, man.
Yeah.
It's fucking late, bro. I don't know how you do it.
I know. I feel that. And trust me, one day I'll pay you back for that because I recognize that kind of shit. So I love you, bro. Please go follow him, guys. Please go fucking follow him. I love this guy. One day you and I are going to become really good friends and maybe even get married. All right, brother.
Amen, man. Big grips all
Yo, where
around.
do you live, Moist?
I live in Tampa.
Oh, okay. So you're getting no corona, right?
You're in Florida, huh?
Yeah.
Oh,
you're definitely,
you're definitely cool with me grabbing your dick.
Scary in here.
Motherfuckers are crazy in Florida.
Later, bro.
All right, later,
easy,
Charlie.
Peace, Charlie. Thanks, man.
Twitch.tv/Jericho. He's also.
Man.
Yep. I'm happy you came, bro. Hopefully you see you next week. Probably not, but if we do, I'd love to see
Definitely
you again.
not next week, but like maybe in a month or so, I'm down to come back on, do the loop.
That's
also, if you guys want copyright-free music, at Night Mode on Twitter. Follow my label.
At Night Mode on Twitter.
At Night Mode. All right. Later, guys. Fun podcast.
Wait.
Peace, Jericho.
Twitch.tv/Jericho, guys. Please go follow him. If you don't, you're banned in my channel and XQC's. Actually, wait, XQC is too much of a liability. Yo, X, I don't know if you're still here, bro, but you gotta tell your mods to chill the fuck out. These guys are acting like it's fucking some sort of like internment camp, school, like some fucked up shit. Like, Moxie banned someone the other day for being racist in my chat. Your fucking mod sent him a fucking 16-paragraph fucking application on yes and no questions of why the guy got banned. Tell your guys to chill the fuck out and go fucking get some pussy or something. Holy shit. Twitch.tv/Devin Nash, guys. Please go follow Devin Nash, guys. Great guy. Fucking love him to death. Him and I will argue about a lot of things from this point out every day. It happens like once every 2 months. But when it does, it's great. It's great, and I'm pretty close.
I love this podcast, dude. This is good shit.
Yeah.
I was entertained as fuck for the last
we haven't had one of these in a while. It was really good.
My son Devin was crushing you, but it's all good.
Bro, listen, I'm
on Train's side.
I'm built for these situations. If this was anyone else, like, they would have probably kicked you out of the call, kicked Dean out of the call, banned the fucking emote in chat.
It's
Do
true.
you know how fucked up it is when people are going one-on-one and then 4 people are in the back saying, "Oh, bro, fuck yeah, fuck him up, Devin, hell yeah, oh, Devin, damn, fuck yeah, good shit, bro, fuck yeah, dunked on him." Bro, that's a fucking 4v1, bro, and I still sat there fucking hard as a rock, so suck my dick. Anyways, Twitch.tv/Devin Nash, guys. Please go follow him. What was that?
Thank you, Train. It's always great I love this podcast, dude. This is really fun. And one of the things about Train that's so cool is that like you can come away even better friends from a discussion like that. That's like very
that's how
very
it is.
awesome shit.
Dude, like bro, back in my days, I know this is gonna sound like another dick thing, but it's not. Back in my days, the people that I thought I was cool with, we get into one fist fight. Afterwards, we were even closer. It works the same way Dragon Ball Z works. When you get your ass beat in Dragon Ball Z, you come back stronger. Like, your body, like, I'm telling you, bro, it's some shit like that. So when we argue like this, I'm even cooler and better, and I have more respect. So we get to see each other's minds and deep dive into them. This shit should be normalized. I don't know when it went away. People got sensitive and made it into some weird thing. They're not friends because they're arguing. I fucking hate today. We got to normalize this on this podcast. But anyways, Twitch.tv is Devin Nash, guys. Please go follow him. He has an awesome one-on-one show he does with a lot of important people, and the most important being him. So please go follow him, guys. Twitch.tv/Devin Nash. Go follow him. Go to his show. Go talk some shit about me over there. And Twitch Prime sub to me and not him because he's already rich. Thank you.
Thank you, Train, dude. I love you, man. Thank you so much.
I just got one thing to say, Train.
What's up?
Humanity and suck my dick.
That's right, baby. Man, tweet that shit right now. Twitch.tv/Abdu2Beastie, guys. Go follow him. He actually does. He's really underrated, guys. Please go follow his stream.
$158,000 to other people on the platform. Never one gifted sub to Devin Nash. All right, good night. No, I'm kidding. He does it. You do it because I know you believe in me.
Yeah, it's 159,000 actually, but thank you.
Oh, okay. Thank you for having me, dude. It was a huge honor, man. I love you, dude. You're fucking awesome,
man. We'll have dinner soon when COVID ends. So in like 10 years.
I would love it, man. I'd love to come down and visit you.
Yeah, as soon as Americans can learn to put cloth in their mouth, which is 10 years from now, we'll get together.
All right, brother. Peace. Have a great night, guys.
Love you, bro. You too. Slasher.
Train,
bro.
you know what? If you love fighting with people, we are gonna grab each other's dicks like so fucking hard when we meet.
I'm
like
excited.
I am gonna squeeze yours harder than you squeeze mine, and you're not gonna be able to squeeze mine for.
The
other
problem
reasons than what
is
you've done.
the squeezing gets into the area, right? Because squeezing actually, like, have you like I've actually tried, like, so there's times where I can't move in bed because like I'm with like my girlfriend or whatever, and like I don't want her to know like I'm because it's like she's sleeping, right? I don't want to sit there, oh yeah, and the bed's shaking. So I figure this style of jerk off where you just like squeeze your dick slowly and pulsate it. It actually feels crazy good. So actually squeezing it might cross the line because you might actually be like actually jerking me off. But anyways,
I need two hands. Yeah, I need two hands for mine.
Okay, cool. Then I'll have two hands. You'll have one hand. Anyways, Slasher, I love you, bro. Twitter.com/Slasher. Twitter.com/Slasher. Go follow him right now, guys. Go hang out with me. It's awesome. What are you gonna say?
Oh, I just have one thing to plug. If you work for Twitch or Discord and you want to tell me why you're banning your streamers without telling them, you can DM me and text me at 919-SLASHER on Signal. That is a real phone number at 919-SLASHER. Please don't send me your dick, which I'm sure I'm going to get a lot of you to do that. That's okay. If you want to show me your penis, that's fine.
All right. Well, thank you, Slasher. I love you, bro.
All right. You too, man. Have a good night.
You too, brother. Love you, man. Bye.